Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. We're early today and ready to game after 10 hours, basically, yesterday. I'm back for more. That's how you know I like something. That's how you know I'm enjoying myself. But also, let's see how long I can keep this energy up. Hopefully I didn't blow all the energy at the beginning of the stream week. Today feels like a Tuesday or Wednesday, but it is in fact Monday. So I hope you all had a nice start to your week. A little beginning of stream exclusive chatters. Not the stinky VOD watchers who can't even type right now. They can't even talk. They don't even have anything to say. Hey, everybody make fun of the VOD watchers because they can't defend themselves. Hi, everybody. Welcome, Steven _. What's up, Ulrich, Alraya, Secret Warrior, Cybersade, Arian, K-Dandy, Disillusioned. Welcome back. Hi, Evanito. Hentai Folders pumping it from Megabase. Hey, Death by Madden. Chemo's back. Darth Jawa people arriving. Don't be sad, Important Rocks. What's up, Big Bad Baby Mouth? Hello, Supernova. Mithril's here. But I'm watching yesterday's VOD, and it's... VOD watchers in shambles confirmed. You haven't caught up on the 10-hour stream yet, and you're not ready to continue where we left off at 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. Pacific time? Unbelievable. Fake fans not seeing the entire 10-hour stream VOD in between yesterday's end and today's start. That you had like 10 hours. You had like 12 hours. So if you started the VOD the second I stopped streaming, you would have barely finished it on one-time speed by now. So it sounds like a skill issue to me. Are we going to the Normandy? We're going to the Normandy right now. Anyway. Where are we? Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I decided to play more X4 today. We have other games. They're all fun. They're all good. It's too difficult right now to split my attention and time between everything, so this is one of those things that if I don't continue doing it, I'm gonna forget how. So I am just in the groove. I like being in like space right now is definitely the top priority. I want to be a space boy every day. But no, we got plenty of days in the week. Not really. There's too much stuff I want to do. Next week might be Diablo week. Possibly. And that's not to say we're going to cancel all the other things. Only to say that I'm just going to cram everything in, and if we have to put some bookmarks in some things and come back in a couple weeks and reopen those saves, then we can do that. But I've been talking about streaming Diablo for too long, and I want to actually do it, so it might be next week time, because we're getting too close to Diablo 4. We're like 2.5 weeks away, basically, from early access. And next week will be 1.5 weeks away, and that's not very much time. Today will not be another 10-hour space groove. Too close to Diablo for what? To go back and play Diablo 1 on stream. I want to play Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. Go old school. Kick it OG for a little while. I was intending to do a lore run of D1, D2, and maybe D3 before Diablo 4 came out. Finally got my badass sentient variant for Cerebro. I'm not gonna lie, I read that highlighted message and I had to read it 3 times to understand what the heck you were talking about. It's like, are these X4 words? We got people in chat making sentience in X4. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's Marvel Snap. I understand now. Congrats. I know that the new card comes out, the Howard the Duck card comes out today. I originally wanted to get it because I thought it would be fun to synergize with Iron Lad, which I also got, but Iron Lad seems kind of stinky. So, that's not good for the future of Snap. I needed Iron Lad to be fun and possibly a little good. Not like great, just good. And I don't know, like, Howard the Duck doesn't seem like it's gonna be consistent enough to make that an answer, so I don't know. I guess I'll get it and just try to make a Howard the Duck, Iron Lad, Jubilee deck. Kitty Pryde, yeah, they took Kitty Pryde away and still hasn't come back. Etal mad that Iron Lad is Iron Bad. Wow. He wants games to be constantly power creeping. I just want, I think that's Marvel Snap is at its most fun when it gives you alternate ways to play the game, not including Galactus. So like Mr. Negative decks, Cerebro decks, Patriot decks, like having sort of different specialized decks is fun. So I think I just gravitate towards the cards that enable those things. Zabu was like that. I enjoy those cards that open up sort of new deck archetypes, which obviously the High Evolutionary is. But it's sort of less exciting when High Evolutionary is the only card anyone's excited about, and 95% of all players are going to get it on release and all be playing the same deck at the same time. So I think that that's my main actual complaint with Marvel Snap compared to other collectible card games. Other collectible card games, their problem is there's too many expansions, and the cost of keeping up with those expansions is exorbitant. You have to pay, like, if you pay $100 for packs, you're not even close to having competitive deck building options in a standard format in any other card game, right? You've got to pay at least $200 to $300 to get enough cards to be able to make a competitive deck. But even then, there's this period of discovery where there's like 150 new cards or more. And there's, I miss the period of discovery where there's a new dump of cards and everyone's trying to figure out what potential combos are with that new pool of cards. And Snap sidelines that, unfortunately, because their release cycle, since their decks are only 12 cards, is that they only release 1 card a week. So everyone's getting the same 1 card a week. And therefore there isn't any sort of period of discovery. Everyone has the same single tool to play with week over week. And there's not like... The irony is that they specifically made Snap in order to create variants in player collections, and it's actually the opposite. Everyone's got the exact same collection and is acquiring the exact same powerful card each month. But yeah. Not necessarily power creeping, just give me different ways to play. Anyway. Hello, Heresy. What's up, Comrade Wilson? Thank you for the sub, by the way. 22 months of Biggie enjoyment. Thanks for the streams. My pleasure. I've been having a lot of fun. I think the post new PC high still hasn't quite subsided. I have started to get weirdly used to it, though. Like, how long ago was how long have we been streaming with the new stream PC? I'm gonna look. Time has been going in a weird way. Let me see. The first stream was No Man's Sky. That was 22 days ago, so about 3 weeks. I would say that human condition is about 3 weeks is how long it takes before you start to get used to things and normalize them against your own will. Like, this is gonna sound weird, but I feel like I have to tell myself to still be appreciative, like, oh wow, that looks so nice. Oh wow, my new setup is so comfortable. Like, I'm already starting to get used to it, and it's starting to become normal. And I feel like I have to consciously exert effort to be like, oh yeah, I remember how much my like keyboard sucked. Like, I'm forgetting that already. Etal at 4 weeks. This PC sucks. But it's just annoying. Like, I love that. I don't know if it's just the dopamine fades or what, but I wish you could hold on to that for longer. And not necessarily for new computers. It could be a new car. It could be you move to a new house or apartment, or you got a new game, or you got a new hairstyle, or whatever. It's like 3 to 4 weeks, and novelty disappears. And I love that feeling of novelty, and I wish it wasn't so slippery. What's up, Dorito? Hello, Yopsil Space Base. Hell yeah. I feel that when I first bought VR. VR is a fantastic example of that. When I first got VR, I was like, whoa, this is changing my life. I've never experienced anything like that. And very, very quickly, that went into a place where I have no desire to touch VR ever again. Like, if I never played another VR game, that's fine. Which is unfortunate because I know I should play Half-Life Alyx. I know it's a good game. So magical when I first got it. It was so magical, yes. And now it's like taken for granted. Completely. I don't think VR is the future anymore. VR kind of fell off hard. I didn't think it was in the first place, to be perfectly honest. But I can't prove that I had that opinion. Alright, this is probably too much epic. The end run, but it's a good song anyway. I've never played VR. VR is still, like, worth doing. Let's put it like this. Virtual reality is a great experience to the same degree that going to a theme park is a great experience. Everybody should do it. Like, everybody should try virtual reality and see what almost comes across as a different sense, like a different sensory experience. But you don't want to live inside of a theme park. You don't want to go, you don't want to live there and be there every single day of your life. And in the same way, like, virtual reality is the kind of thing that you go and it's enjoyable and you have fun and it's exhilarating. But if you ride the same roller coaster 30 times in a row, you're not going to get that same level of exhilaration. Your body is just so good at adapting to things and making novel experiences normal. We adapt way too well. Like, essentially, it's just your eyes and your brain. And VR especially has this really weird phenomenon where it doesn't matter what the graphics are like. You can trick your brain into thinking that you actually are wherever you are seeing on your screen. You know? Like, you can be in VR Minecraft and still feel like you're gonna fall over or drop yourself into a pit of lava, even though it looks like Minecraft graphics. Your brain's like, this is what reality looks like now. That's fine. We can do that. Doesn't the graphics doesn't matter. Like I believe that I'm physically there at this moment. Next gen of VR will be when the Valve Index 2 comes out. I don't know. I'm not sure if they're gonna make another one. I think the Steam Deck ended up being probably the better thing for them. So I would imagine there'll be like a Steam Deck 2 first, probably. But yeah, VR is also prohibitively expensive still, so there's that. And it still requires a really good computer. Like the VR platforms, except for Oculus, are not all inclusive. So for the really good VR experiences, you still need to have like a good computer backing them up. So it's doubly expensive. Anyway, I digress. Hello, Bragger Crab. Thank you for the 3-month sub. Welcome back. Thanks for sub. Okay, gamers. We can talk about all this stuff and more while we fly. So let's fly. I like this intro screen. I don't know exactly where it's supposed to be, but I assume it's somewhere in the Kingdom Inn DLC, huh? We are here. Yeah, this is our save. We currently have an inventory of goods. We narrowly avoided getting blown up by pirates. And when I say narrowly, I mean we had 5 to 10% hull integrity left. They had some plasma turrets side mounted on their there was a raider. So effectively, like we're let me start over. We're currently flying a trading vessel. It is a split design, and it looks like this. So it's a fairly large ship. Well, it's a medium-sized ship, but it's still big compared to what some of the things we've been flying. And the upside of this is a split transportation ship, so it can carry trading goods. The downside of the split ship is that it has limited cargo space. The upside of the split is that it has more guns. So like it's kind of dark, I know, but if I zoom in, right here, this is a medium flak turret. And then we have the same on the other side. So these are like anti-fighter style guns. And we haven't actually gotten to see them in action yet. But I got the split ship because I like it. Basically. Like, I might end up getting some of the, what do you call them? Boron. The Boron ships as well, because we are going to be living in Boron space, but we'll see. I kind of just want to experiment with different ships. I didn't really like the look of the Boron transport ship as much, so we might mix and match. We don't have the ability to create our own ships anyway, so it's not really a pressing issue at the moment. Just kind of vibing and flying some different ships. I think we flew a split ship like this actually back in when I first played this in 2020. Signing in, ready for some chill space fun. Hell yeah. Okay, anyway, we landed here, but as we were landing here, this is a different station. This is not our station. We don't have a station physically yet. I'll get to that in a second. But we've been going around. We're taking this transport ship in order to procure building materials for the space station. We're doing it ourselves. While we were on the way here, we realized that there are other NPC ships masquerading as normal citizens. But they are not normal citizens. They are, in fact, pirates. in disguise. And what they do is they scan your ships and they look for valuable goods and they go, hey, I found some sweet cargo on your ship. Drop it if you want to live. And if you ignore them, they open fire on you to blow you up. So we had to haphazardly, like, I can just show you where we are on the map. So we came in, this is the let me close this so you don't get distracted. This is the jump accelerator. So we appeared here, and then like right next to us, it was like, hey, give me all your stuff. And I was like, I don't think so. So I just quickly, we were going to this station, I was like, maybe I can make it to that station before he gets angry. And he was like back here, and I was like over here, and he started opening fire with like plasma turrets. And I got hit 3 times and I almost died. I managed to duck around the station, even though this thing is a gargantuan unit that has no nimble qualities whatsoever. And the station started opening fire on the pirate, but it wasn't really doing that much damage to it. So I tried to emergency land on the Claytronics factory, dodging around while the pirate's still chasing me and getting shot by the station itself. And with like 10% hull integrity left on my ship, the station finally blew up the pirate. He almost got us. He almost caught us. And that would have set me back close to 1 million credits. So we're still alive. You can see that it's not quite in good condition. We have some missing hull right now. But I learned something about that. Apparently, chat says that if you have enough crew, the crew will repair the vessel over time. So it takes some time to do that. You can also apparently go out with your repair laser and do some manual repairs. I don't know, can you just shoot any part of your ship and it goes up? I think for a medium ship like this, it'll take a very long time for the repair laser to actually do proper repairs. So I am going to probably just try and fly this back. Hopefully there's no other pirates. Past me last night at the end of this 10-hour stint, did set a goal to go to the Argon Wharf where we can make repairs. They do ship repairs, and we can try to get back into top shape. Then what we have to do is find the last of the resources that we need to build our station. Now, there's no guarantee that we won't run into more pirates who are masquerading as average citizens. That's the issue. So here's the deal. I'll explain the rest of what we're doing whilst we start flying over to our destination. How about that? Let's get a soundtrack on. I wouldn't mind listening to one of the X4 soundtracks first. We were sort of listening to Cradle of Humanity last night. I don't know if we finished that soundtrack, so why don't we just start there? I was complimenting the X4 devs because for each of their DLCs, they have like a full hour soundtrack of just really good space vibe music. So that, like, the Cradle of Humanity DLC has over an hour. Kingdom End has an hour soundtrack. Good stuff. Okay, chat, before we really get started here, I just realized I think I need to go get my antihistamine real quick, okay? It'll take me 1 minute. And then we can really get started proper. And then I'll explain the station situation and kind of what we're up to. Give me just 1 minute. Okay. And we're back. Thanks for waiting. Medicine acquired. Okay, I'm a little nervous about undocking here. This is where we got attacked, but the villain is dead. I think. So, up we go. Let's get this chonker out of here.
I will investigate your cargo now.
He's scanning me right now!
Docking granted.
He's scanning. There's a guy! Bro, I literally can't leave.
Your cargo is surprisingly interesting. Just drop the cargo.
Stream sniper.
Drop the cargo.
Boa.
He can still blow you up on the launch pad, but I'm not sure if they actually attack you on the launch pad or not. That didn't take long. Yeah, that didn't take long at all, did it? People are just, he's just sitting there waiting. How do I make my ship go under? Like, how do I, hide the ship? I wish I could, like, report those people to the authorities. I am being threatened.
You're just an egotist.
Okay. Okay, sure. Who's doing that anyway? Who's doing the scanning? I don't even see anybody over here. Right click and put into internal storage. Oh wow. Chat saves the day. See, it took one person tagging me with incorrect information for no reason, one person who gave a secondary potential solution, and then the third chatter. It took 3 of you to knock your heads together to have the actual correct backseating information. So you got there eventually. That actually might be helpful to know. I love these people movers. But yeah. And then it takes a 4th chatter to double down that the second option was actually correct though, but the console wasn't on that side, it was on this side. That's why the 3rd person was the most correct, because you can do that one from anywhere. Okay? See? The answer to how many chatters does it take to screw in a light bulb has finally been answered. Yes, indeed. Okay. That was a... We do have 2 of our fighters escorting us. The problem is that 2 of our fighters escorting us
Vanguard.
isn't worth much against the raiders. Because the raiders are in big boy ships with big boy turrets. Okay, I'm gonna see if they're gone. Let's bring our diamond duster back up and just pretend that we did this for the visual. Let's just pretend we did it purely for aesthetic. Beautiful. Okay, let's see if we can get out of here.
BOA.
Unscathed. Thank you, Captain, for keeping the seat warm for me. All right, can I undock without getting scanned by raiders immediately? We just have to get to that gate. The one dead ahead. You're getting station camped. This is actually EVE Offline. Yeah, it is actually EVE Offline. Yo, nice ship. Okay. Anyway, I gotta use travel mode because this ship's non-travel speed is actually so slow.
Sonra, Vanguard. Accelerator, Morningstar.
That I need to spool up. Man, I've been having so much fun with X4. This is just every time we turn the stream on and I start flying a ship again for the first time, it's like, hell yeah, dude. This is what it's all about. I like the music. Well, we're just playing the X4 soundtrack right now, like on Spotify. So it's not specific to this sector necessarily. But this is the Cradle of Humanity soundtrack specifically.
Entering
Okay, we gotta go.
Morningstar. 3.
Someone's scanning me, dude.
Jump gate. Atikva.
Dude, there are so many freaking pirates, dude. It's this nerd over here. Okay, he's kind of far away. We just need to go. Ignore him. Gotta go fast. We're 200 kilometers away. Oh, he's Newman. He's Newman. Police! Help! He's faster than us, I think. I'm gonna have to like sacrifice both of the fighters. Is he actually? Okay, he gave up. He gave up. The fighters are catching up to us. All right, I think we were just too annoying to chase. Oh, actually, yeah, we're back to 50% hull integrity. I think the crew is just slowly repairing the hull. We need to hire the rest of the crew because that's super useful. Like we were here. This white bar in the middle, that's our hull integrity. That goes down, we blow up. It was like here, and they've already repaired it back to over 50%. That's really good. Hey, Talon Chat, what's up, Bucky? How's it going? Does even an ineffective escort reduce the chance of getting jacked? It depends on who's being aggressive. The specific raiders that are harassing us are big, like, compared to us. They're like medium combat ships.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
And therefore, like...
Autopilot.
Oops. Shift S opens this menu. Autopilot can save us. Watch this. New Autopilot OP.
Autopilot disengaged.
Gotta get back to the space highway. There is a Xenon or something on the space highway too. Okay. My point was,
Entering
depends on the
system.
size of the people
Target
harassing
prime.
us.
Autopilot.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Autopilot, relax, bro. Why would you put me back on the highway? Me and Autopilot are beefing right now. That's my stop. All right, we'll get there eventually. I'm not a smuggler in Vlux. The person attacking me is a legitimate pirate, or whatever. That's a kind of an oxymoron. And if they open fire, they will be considered a criminal. If we were doing regular old trading, we would be their target as well. A bona fide pirate. Have a piracy license and everything.
Docking granted.
Maybe I don't need to pay for repairs, because the repairs are... but I don't want to leave this to chance. I haven't done a good job of explaining what we're presently doing, because I've been very distracted by the harassment from the locals. But yes, the specific raiders who are trying to intercept us right now are in good, comparatively Slow down! Brakes! The traffic around here, you gotta yield to the big guy, okay? This 18-wheeler makes wide turns. You're in like a little fighter. I'm gonna need your license and insurance, buddy. There's too much going on for my brain right now. But yeah, if we were getting like harassed by fighters, I could take them out. Like if some Xenon, or you know, there was like a typical cock infestation, then I could handle those guys. That'd be easy. Is this like EVE Offline? It is. He's flying a popsicle.
Successfully docked.
Not exactly. Does your mining corporation have a name? Yes.
We're pleased to welcome you
My
aboard.
character is, of course, the famous entrepreneur, mining boss extraordinaire Ernie Trillbop, head of the Enormous Rocks company. My average personnel skill is only 1.5 star. That's gonna go up higher for sure. Just give it some time. Okay, this is a wharf. They handle small and medium ships. The reason we got here is because I want to make sure that we are topped off on hull integrity. So we're gonna go ahead and buy just a quick repair. It's gonna take us back to 100% hull. But while we're here, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and get the maximum number of crew just as an investment, because I think that is obviously already shown its merit. The crew is repairing the hull passively over time. They also just perform tasks more efficiently in general when there's more of them. I think that the ships generally fly better, they fly more efficiently. And in this case, if we made it do any kind of trading for us, it would perform those tasks more efficiently as well. So we just want to maximize the total number, even though they're just apprentices. They're just a baseline level of crew. And that's okay. So we're just gonna bring them board. We now have a full crew. It's similar to crew in Star Sector, actually. Just more is better. They're gonna, like, combat ships will fight better with more crew. Mining vessels will mine better with more crew. Some of our existing ones may or may not have full crew. We'll have to double check on that later. Now that we're here, we have a job to do, and now's a great time to explain it. We have done a lot of exploration. There are, when you have all the DLCs especially, there are many different sectors of space. And we spent like 5.5 hours just exploring yesterday. And then the X4 stream before that, we spent like 6 to 7 hours exploring, and I just kept going because there was something in the back of my brain, an itch was scratched where if I saw a jump gate, I had to know what was on the other side. So we didn't find everything. There's still much to explore and uncover, but we found all the things that are the most obvious. The things that are just kind of sitting out there without prodding or poking or maybe doing story missions or knowing where something is ahead of time. So I found all 4 of the DLC factions, so we can now interact with them, either doing story missions, doing trading, chat has chosen to set up shop near the Boron, who are the peoples, the aliens from the Kingdom Inn DLC, which is the one that came out last month, so it's very new. And therefore, in Barren Shores, which is the first Boron sector that you uncover, we have set up our fledgling factory. So, a factory is a station in progress. It's not built yet. That's what we're doing. We have rented out a plot of space. So if we do plot manager, this is our box, okay? We can build whatever we want in here because we have paid the Boron for the rights to build in their space. So we've acquired a plot, which we can increase the size, starting at just a 4x4x4 kilometer plot of space, but we can make it up to a 20, or I guess a 40 in total. So it can get pretty large. You can get some actual mega stations. This is going to be the smallest that you can make, more or less. So we paid good money for the license to this plot of space, number one. Number two, we hired a construction vessel. So this little blue right here, we'll see it up close in just a few minutes. This is our construction contractor. This is our contractor. So we paid them 50 grand to build our station for us. Step 3 is the resources for the station have to be provided for the contractor to be able to build. That's the step that we're on right now. So we've already delivered, there are 3 different resources that we needed, and we've provided almost all of one of them, the hull parts. So if we take a look inside of our own inventory here, let's do map, and then my ship, and then my ship's inventory. We have 175 hull parts. That'll complete the hull part requirement because we already made 1 delivery of hull parts ourselves. And then we have 192 Claytronics, which isn't quite enough. We need 26 more Claytronics for the factory. So now that we've healed the hull integrity of our ship, we are looking to buy some Claytronics. And we went to a few different spots yesterday looking for them, and they were quite difficult to track down. So what I'm going to do is search in the top right for Claytronics factory. We've already been to this one, and we bought up their entire inventory. And we just went to this one, and this is the one we almost died at because of all the pirates. Oh, there's 2 down here next to each other in second contact, and that's 1 jump away from us. So that seems like a great idea. Let's start guidance to that, and then I can explain the rest as we go. But we're on the move to pick up Claytronics, and then we just need energy cells, which are very cheap. Now, I've elected to produce, or provide rather, all of those resources myself. Another option is you can pay the contractor. They'll give you a budget of how much they expect all the parts to cost, and you'll pay us a premium as well. And you can just be like, here, take the money, I don't know how to get these things. And it'll put out buy orders for the amount that you need. And then the AI will actually be able to see those buy orders, and somewhere, potentially, a trader is going to be like, I can fulfill that order, and they'll reserve a spot. And then they will fly from wherever they are to wherever you are to deliver those goods. Your budget pays them for the raw materials, and then your station gets built. However, the catch is, if you need pieces that are not easily in demand, like in my case, Claytronics are kind of hard to find right now, that could take a while, right? So, I have elected to go out and find those myself, which also gives me the excuse to acquire our first transport ship, which is what we're flying now. So, we did not have a transport ship before that could carry container-style goods. Now we do, and that's just part of the company inventory at this point. So I've selected to just kind of do almost all of it manually on my own to kind of see what the process is like. And this is our second delivery. We have hull parts and Claytronics on board right now, and we need some more Claytronics. So we're gonna go to the factory, and hopefully they have some. That kind of explains where we're at. What's up, KXZ? Says, your X4 streams got me in the mood to play the game again. Currently setting up shop in Terran Space on my current run. Yeah, Terran Space looks fun too. I almost did there, but Chad voted for Boron, so I did what Chat wanted. Doesn't say I had to use exclusively Boron ships. You just said I had to build in Boron space. That's what we're doing.
Entering system. Second contact.
Okay, so we need to hop off. Are we gonna hit an asteroid? We are drifting, Tokyo drifting into a rock. Oh, we barely scraped by, and there are,
N.
there's like a raiding party up here.
P.
Uh-oh. Chat, what's P? Is that a fighting ship or a mining ship?
P.
P is like a medium fighter, right? Or medium, oh dear. It's dangerous out here, chat! That's a whole raiding party fighting that big boy. Just keep going, don't let him shoot you. We're only going 2,000 meters per second. It's a frigate-ish fighter, more of a corvette. That trader is F. Yeah. Yeah, it's dangerous out here. All right, let's start slowing it down. Probably didn't give it enough space.
Docking granted.
Gonna just coast right on over the top. What's the station set up to do? Okay, I'll explain that once we kind of start heading back that way and things aren't so spicy. Let me just focus on landing first before I get intercepted by Xenon. I might need to tell my fighters to dock if the Xenon come over here. Because the fighters are gonna get wiped out by these nerds. I'll do it myself. Thank you, computer. Looking sharp. Just line it up and a little too far to the left. All right, looks good. Looks clean. Good landing. Landing is so much fun. Docking computers are cool, but I don't know. Manual landing and Elite Dangerous and this are also perfect.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Okay, it ain't safe out there, chat. They do have Claytronics, and we needed 26 of them, I believe. Our ship is almost full, so we're not gonna have room for energy cells. Because we need like 400 some odd energy cells, right? How big are energy cells? Like, how much space does an energy cell even take up? Because different items have different volume. Either way, these are pretty good price for Claytronics. It's gonna be about 75,000 credits. Doing all the jobs yourself once is always a good experience, for sure, yeah. How do you deliver materials on your own? I tried to and wasn't able to find out how. Had to just put an order for random NPC haulers. You're about to find out, Mr. Obi-Wan. I'll show you, because that's exactly what we're gonna do. And showing you would be easier than telling you, I think. What's up, Anexes? Thanks so much for the tier 3 sub, by the way. Hi, Anexes. Appreciate 49 months, and thanks for 5 subs in 1. How you doing, Anexes? Welcome back, Chillin' Sicilian, for 34th month as well. Hope you guys have a nice start to your week, and thanks for supporting the stream. Energy cells have a volume of 1. That's good. Yeah, those are small, but I still can't do it on this trip, so I might have to buy them. Are you playing mouse and keyboard? Yes, I'm playing mouse and keyboard. I find the controls work very well with mouse and keyboard. I get asked a lot whether you can use a joystick with this game. You can, but it's very tuned to mouse and keyboard Controller's fine too, because they actually made this Steam Deck playable. Like it's verified on Steam Deck, which is awesome. I haven't tried playing this on Steam Deck. I'm a little intimidated by the idea of the menus on the little screen. I guess you could just blow up the UI. Topping off your cargo for the Raiders. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we got what we came here for. They have the Claytronics. There is a Zen raiding party here, but there's also like a lot of Hop and Antigone nerds. Rip those traders. All right, now it's time to go back to where we are setting up shop in Barren Shores. So let's go ahead and plug in guidance to the object. It's going to be a little trek. It's a bit of a trip for us. I'm going to make a quick save. So far, I've only died one time in this entire campaign, and it was during a campaign story mission, so I don't count that. Only sandbox deaths count. Story missions are a little nebulous because when the first time you do a story mission, it says like, oh, this is gonna be easy. Okay, but what does easy mean? If I need to get into combat, I don't know what that means. So in my case, they spawned like 3 fighters next to me, and I was just like, I guess I'll die. So I reloaded, tried it again, and was able to get good, I guess, because I knew what to expect. Story missions are glorified tutorials in a good way. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, it definitely taught me some things. So I was a little salty at first, but then when we did it the second time and I won, I was like, damn, that was badass. So I got over it. I'm playing vanilla with all DLC, by the way. And I'm playing strictly no spoilers, no meta talk for campaign, missions, rewards, locations of anything really. Sectors, systems, loot. Very strict no spoilers. And some of you, chat, will get timed out for things that you don't think are spoilers or meta talk that I think are. Or at least, basically things that will affect my enjoyment of the game. More or less. So it's nothing personal, but I just have a specific way that I want to play the game.
Entering system, Argon Prime.
Were the graphics recently updated? This looks incredible. Don't remember it being this way. How long ago did you play, Makasuro? Because they have updated the visuals a couple times in the free updates. The most recent changes in 6.0, they redid a bunch of the way that physics work in the game, and they've been adding things like volumetric fog and some other visual changes, I think. I don't know if that was in the most recent update, but it's still like maybe 5.0? 4.0 or 5.0 with some big graphic updates. But yeah, it looks really good. All right, autopilot.
Disengage.
I just needed your help briefly.
He's lying. It's very personal when he times you out.
Unhinged highway driver. I own the road. Okay, technically, medium vessels are the largest that can be on the highway, so everyone else should be yielding for me. If you're in a large, like an L ship or an XL ship, you can't use the highway, right? So, should definitely be for me. Steam Deck works, but has some issues. I always felt like I couldn't quite do everything I wanted to do. I think even making it playable on Steam Deck is a feat of engineering to some extent. There are also some quality of life changes in 6.0. Yeah, they've been doing a bunch of big free updates with each DLC. That's right, engine updates to support the effects of the boron ships. And I don't remember how good or bad it ran on my old computer, but that's also the benefit of having a game from 2018 that's just been updated over the course of 5 years. Like, I remember at launch, a lot of the negative reviews cited the poor performance. And I think that the performance has just gotten, I'm sure there's always room for improvement, but, you know, it's a hell of a lot better now than it was then. Hardware is catching up to all those things too. But for me, it runs like butter, as it should. That's why that's why I shelled out the big bucks. But yeah, we get a consistent like 110 plus FPS while everything's at ultra settings, everything turned on. That'll change when there's hundreds of ships that I'm managing, maybe. There's a CPU bottleneck, I'm sure, but for now everything is crisp and golden. All right, while we're flying here, let me blow my nose real quick while we're on the way. Turn the music up a little bit. Oh no, I'm being scanned! Who the heck is scanning me?
Interesting cargo. They will decide what to take. Just dispose of the cargo.
Nope. Nope.
Jump gate. Watch for
I'm just gonna keep going at full speed, loser. Why are there so many pirates now? They're everywhere. And they're just like hiding right next to the jumps. Your threats mean nothing to me. Wait. Is it possible for their hails to be intercepted by authorities that are sitting next to them? Is there something like police? Yeah, every faction has basically their military functions as their police. You call them pirates, I call them job opportunities. I mean, there is a hat Freeport in this system, so I can't act too surprised. Can't act too high and mighty. But you can get things like if you become friends with the different empires, they'll give you military/police licenses, and then you'll have system authorities if you get good rep with them, and then you can install, like, you can have police scanners and actually use the police scanners to check people's cargo and things of that nature. Looking for contraband and try to be an enforcer yourself. Minotaur Vanguard.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Does that ship have like a little quest icon
Jump
next to
gate.
it?
Barren shores.
I think it did. All right, we're almost home. Almost back to barren shores, and then I'll show you how to deliver manual resources to your station build. Holy moly, more X4. What's up, Jimmy Johns? How's it going? But in our case, we don't quite have everything. So I'm gonna make a decision after this. And the decision's gonna be, do we wanna go back out and get the energy cells that we're missing, which is the third resource that we need for station construction, or do we wanna just like pay the money, pay the man, and somebody will hopefully come deliver us some energy cells. And then building can begin in earnest. So when the station has all of its resources, it will build one module at a time, and it'll actually take some real time to be built. It's not just gonna instantly pop into thin air. They'll have to actually spend time putting the modules together, and that can take, Chad said 5 to 30 minutes, depending on the complexity of the module, per module. So for our build, it's probably gonna take like half an hour, even after we have all the resources put in. That said, it's a pretty small station, and its purpose is going to be to store raw silicon. We have 2 small solid storage modules that are going to be on it, and each one of those can hold either ore, silicon, nevidium, things like that, raw materials that we mine. And then there's going to be 2 landing pads, just basic landing pads. There'll be space for up to 12 small vessels to land there at a given time, and 2 medium vessels to land at the same time. So the idea will be, we have a small mining fleet, and our mining fleet is going to be mining in system. And we'll have to configure the station to basically buy the ore from our own miners. And our miners will be able to go into the system, mine, and then when they have a full inventory, they will sell to our own station, putting it in the storage there. And then the station can have a sell order that is automatically managed by a manager, and the prices will dynamically adjust based on that manager's skill level. And they'll basically have a sell order where other people can come land on our station and buy the raw materials that we're putting into it. Now, eventually, of course, we can process our own materials into more advanced and refined goods, creating factories, things like that. But for now, we're just going to start very simply with a storage station. It's just a mining outpost, somewhere for them to dump their raw materials.
Entering system. Barren shores.
All right, we're home. This is where we live now. Barren shores. Okay, can we slow down here, buddy? Home sweet home. There's some pretty hype music for someone taking a stroll through an asteroid field. Excuse me, space is awesome. If you were flying through an asteroid field, do you think you'd be like, man, I am lame? No, you'd be like, I am a badass. I am flying through an asteroid field. Do you understand how dangerous that is? People in X4 just take that for granted now, see? I'd be shitting my pants.
Factory.
Okay, here's where we've decided to carve out a little spot for ourselves. Got about 90 kilometers, and you can see that there is absolutely nothing there because the station hasn't been built yet. We got the rest of the hull parts, and we've got the rest of the, not energy cells, Claytronics, in our hold right now.
Map factory.
Okay, now, as we get closer here, we're gonna start slowing down. It's gonna take us like 20, 30 kilometers to slow down on account of the fact that we have a full hold. But you'll notice there's 3 things. On the right is where the station is going to be. That's this. The station is going to be there. Right here, this is the construction vessel.
Mammoth. Vanguard.
So this guy is the contractor that we've hired to build the station for us. Now next to him is another thing. This is a pier, and the pier is where we want to deliver the goods to. Typically, these are for docking large and extra large ships, but in our case, it's for delivering the resources that are gonna build the station. So the thing is, you have to get really close to this thing, like really close, before you can click on it. Or it'll automatically select itself. There we go, build storage. We're gonna do Shift D to get docking permission. And then you have to dock sideways with this. That was basically perfect. Well, it was basically perfect. We should go a little left. Is that not it? Hello? Down? Okay, just a little down. There we go. It's kind of hard to dock on these things, actually. I'm still trying to figure out how to read the docking computer, but there we go.
Successfully docked.
That contractor deserves another payment. I disagree. He hasn't even done anything yet. We paid him 50 grand to do nothing. And he's not even have to get the materials for us. So now that we're here, and this thing is spawned basically out of thin air, and it just exists to receive raw materials. We dump the Claytronics and the hull parts, and you'll see that they have a buy offer for 0. So this is what they need to actually build said station. So we need 432 energy cells. And that's it. And then the building begins. So since we've done everything else ourselves, I guess we'll do the energy cells ourselves as well. Why not? We've already gone the rest of the distance. So is it an energy cell factory? What am I like? What am I looking for here? I don't know what the name of the actual building is. It's a solar plant? Are you sure? Solar power plant. Okay, there. The classic takes... How many chatters does it take to screw in a light bulb? Solar power plant is the correct answer. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. You can search on the top right, says the person who's not watching me search on the top right. How many chatters indeed does it take to screw in a light bulb? Okay, let's find... Definitely don't want to go back here. Wretched Skies 5 is where we encountered the most pirate activity. But it's also the quickest trip. That being said, we don't really have anything in our cargo hold, so I don't think the pirates are going to be all that interested in us because, again, we're empty right now. Aren't all plants solar powered? They sure are. Good job.
Finally, Mega Base?
It's almost ready, Northern 9. Almost ready. What's up, Drimbus? Brynjar Bjorn? Bamboozle? Howdy. Okay. The not-so-mega base. It's going to be significantly larger than any of our ships. So relative to other stations, it may not be that big. Relative to anything that we have right now, it's going to be incredibly large.
Jump gate. Watchful gate.
There we go. But yeah, I'm excited. And then there's a number of things that we can do after that, but let's just focus on the basics right now. Let's focus on actually building it. That's what we're doing. Getting our mining crew to use it. And there's a whole series of things that we need. I don't have anything, bud. Or are they scanning my, like, personal... Oh, they're scanning my personal inventory. Where is that guy? Oh, it's this nerd. Yeah, good luck, bud. I need to sell the things in my personal inventory. This is a little ridiculous. I'm actually gonna stop by the... Dude, the location of this free port right here is so damn convenient. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop at the free port and try and sell the things that these pirates keep looking at and coveting.
Yes, yes, I want what you have. I just sit outside the gate all day scanning everyone, trying to figure out who I can turn upside down and shake out their lunch money.
Jump gate. Heretics end.
No. How about no? The cinematic cam is awesome. It is, yes. What happens when you... Are you asking what happens when you die in this game, Drimbus? We had kind of a whole ordeal with that and trying to figure that out. So the short answer is 2 things happen. If your ship gets blown up, by default settings, you're automatically ejected. So you have an emergency eject where you go into an EVA suit. So if you don't get, like if you get killed while you're in your EVA suit, you get a game over screen and you have to reload a save. If you don't get killed in your EVA suit, you can be picked up by one of your friendly ships. And the ship will be lost that you were in and that you ejected from, but you will continue on without that ship. Eventually, you have the option of teleportation technology, where once researched and utilized, you'll be able to potentially teleport between your ships to avoid that death situation. Though, it doesn't happen automatically without mods. Now, the reason why that was a point of contention before is because I specifically was slightly annoyed that there is a game over screen. The reason is, frequently, the AI, like the Xenon race, and others will try to blow up your ship, and they're not satisfied just blowing up your ship, and then they'll try and, like, come kill you war crime style while you're in an EVA. I don't know who this is, but it's not me. And then the reason why that was upsetting to me is because the way that I wanted to play was more consequences for my actions. So, like, if somebody blows me up, like, let's say hypothetically right now I got intercepted, and Xenon blew up my ship and then blew me up. And the way the game currently works, I would just reload a save, and that wouldn't have happened at all. The way that I wanted to play was, I respawn, but my ship is still blown up. So I have to continue playing, but without that ship now because it's been deleted. So there's more consequences for actions. Basically a soft core mode,
Heretics End.
I guess. Am I getting scanned already?
The scan has turned out to be
Bro.
most rewarding. Just drop the cargo.
Out of docking range.
I might be having some problems here in a second.
Docking granted.
I need to get on this dock very fast. Docking computers are for nerds or something.
Danger.
I know. Hey, Free Pirate Station, do something about this guy.
Successfully docked.
I'm trying to do business with you.
Welcome.
I need some protection out here. All right, remember we learned the thing, chat. We learned the thing. For absolute safety, put into internal storage. Goodbye. And then the pirates keep scanning my personal inventory. So for them to kind of leave me alone, I landed on this free trade station so that I could find my way into the company of someone who would be willing to buy some of the less than legal goods I've been carrying around in my pocket. But no, my cargo's not empty. Stark.
Can I help?
Show me your wares. Okay. Nothing is illegal here. Nothing is in red. So, this is all the stuff that's in my pockets. And this is what they're scanning in my inventory, right? We got steak in my pockets. No wonder the pirates are coming after me. They smell the steak. Interface units. We have a programmable field array worth 160K here. Some remote detonators. Okay, we want to keep the stuff that's on our suit. We have spacesuit EMPs and spacesuit bombs and a bomb launcher that we could get. I don't want those things. I do have 2 security bypass systems, which they are not buying. Yeah, they're not. This trader does not want to buy. You have to increase your reputation. So those things are unfortunately like tied to rep. They'll buy these little processing panels, and that's 347,000. Oh wait, no, 319,000 credits. It's still really good.
Safe journey.
Okay, that'll shrink the inventory down a little bit. What I might need to do is just get rid of the things that I can't sell without rep, because I'm just tired of being scanned, so I'm just gonna drop them. The little slicers. Where am I? I think I just need to go to a medium pad computer and then call my ship back up. Safe journey, says the Paranid, who is in a free port surrounded by pirates. Yes. That looks cool. I like the planet in the background of this one too. Like the lighting is just really nice. Space games and lighting. Name a more iconic duo. Okay, we're back. Hopefully, we'll be a slightly less enticing target. Chad, do I have any hull integrity left? What's going on here with my... Am I dead? Am I gonna blow up as soon as I... Oh, no, we're good. So we're specifically going up here to a power plant. Gotta take a wide turn, though.
Jump gate. Wretched skies.
Wretched skies. Okay, and just in the middle of space, just gonna open my player inventory and drop these security bypass systems just so that they can't find them in my inventory anymore. My inventory is worth 900 credits. I'm not saying there's not a pirate who won't kill me for 900 credits, but I pity them if they're out there, because that is sad. Truly desperate times. My fighters are still following me. They can't handle any of these big dogs who keep harassing me, but they can help me against some Xenon. And yeah, they chunked me for some hull integrity here. They just bit right through the shields. I need to get better shields. I think I just have like Mark 1 split shields, which is less than ideal. I want to get either Talati or Terran shields.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
This is exactly where we're going as I Tokyo drift my way in here.
Docking denied.
Docking denied? Oh, they're not friends. It's a Zyarth patriarchy. Oops. Yeah, we're not friends with the Zyarth, are we? At least we didn't have to go far out here to get this solar power plant. Stinky. Oh, dude, what about the roach? Yeah, I need to go tell the roach to go explore some more things, huh? Where's the next closest friendly power plant? There really just aren't any. There's one in the Reach. And then there's this one, I guess. This Argon power plant. All right. Zyarth Patriarchy smelly. That planet looks sweet. Try this again. Every time I see that animation, I keep thinking the ship's nose is going to hit your character on the head when it comes up from the underneath. So is this the complete map of the game, or is there more? There's more, yeah. We haven't found everything yet. We didn't even find Earth yet. Chat, you guys want to go try and find Earth today? I think I know where it is. Earth is stinky?
Entering system. Heretics end.
We don't like Earth anymore? God, I love the drifting system. It's full of Terrans. We found Saturn yesterday. We found Sol system, and that was cool. The got Uranus, Saturn, Titan, Jupiter, and Neptune so far. So each of these are in the Sol system. So just because you see a hex doesn't mean it's a separate system. Many of these are multiple jumps or multiple points of interest in the same system. They would just take an incredibly long period of time, sub-light travel to get there, so they have connection points. It took me so long to find the Terrans. That's what I initially was searching for yesterday. But I wanted to just like naturally explore, and I just kept finding more and more areas of
Entering
space.
System. Morning Star.
Like, we started somewhere up over here and just kind of kept going around clockwise and finding so many systems and sectors and jumps, and then went to Antigone and all the way around. Like, everything down here was discovered yesterday. Half the things here, half the things here. All three of those, a bunch of these systems. Which systems are the Cock Raiders in? I believe the Cock are just a faction of pirates who are in a bunch of different regions of space. You can't fully get rid of... Like, I don't think you can attack, like, Cock home systems. And if you can, then that would be some story missions or something, or spoilers. But, the Xenon actually, like the AI, do have systems. The Xenon are more organized. I think the Cock just exists to sort of... Well, I say that, but we did actually find... There were some, like, Cock installations, right? Where was that? That was, Yeah, there were Cock installations and platforms over here. The map is so big now. It is, yeah. Is the map random or fixed? The map is fixed, Bamboozle. But it's so huge that you could do mini playthroughs and start in completely different areas and just kind of have your home sectors, more or less. Where the heck am I going? Oh, I turned off flight mode, or flight assist. But yeah, it's fixed space. So like things like asteroid fields and the location of the systems and the jump points are the same. However, the location of many of the stations within the systems and the sectors are randomized. So the other part that's randomized is the AI. So sometimes the Xenon will be more or less aggressive and more or less productive at killing. And like I've had many people come into the stream and be like, yo, you still got a wharf there? In my game, the Xenon destroyed the wharf by now or whatever. So like the AI choosing where they want to build new stations and where they want to settle, that's what's randomized each game. And whether faction wars result in the destruction of different stations from game to game, or whether they build in completely different areas. But what's fun about the AI is they play by the same rules that you do. So like, the Xenon have an accelerated method of resource acquisition and stuff, but they still have to gather resources, and they still have to actually produce ships, and they still have to build stations and things like that, which is really cool. Don't mind me just numing by my target here. So is every part of the map simulated even without your input? Yes. That is correct. So for example, I'll give you an example. Let me just land here because I actually have a pertinent thing that I need to do.
Docking granted.
We're landing at this solar cell power plant. You can actually see the solar panels here, which I need to go around. Yeah, I need to go around these. My dock is on the other side here. So let's try not to ram into it. I don't have very good strafing. We gotta land down there. Okay, this looks good. Oh, he just really zoomed past. I wish you got a little bit... I wish this icon had more forward and backward space, because it's so difficult to tell when you're actually getting close to where it wants you to be.
Stop that drone!
Stop that drone? Sounds like a personal problem to me. Hey, Talon Chat, what's up, Psycho Merlin? How's it going?
Successfully docked.
Okay, we don't know that. I assume they have energy cells. Yep.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
54,548. So these shouldn't be terribly expensive. We need like 400 and something. I don't remember the number, but I'm just gonna buy like 500. Very cheap. I want to make sure that I have enough. I'm pretty confident it was only like 400 and change. I don't remember. There's an easy way to find out. There is an easy way to find out. I can simply manage the plot. Yeah, 432. So, I got enough. This is it. Construction on our station is about to begin. Let me plot a route back to Barren Shores. I mean, technically it's already begun, but the proper construction is about to begin. It's a little different. What I like most is how you can inadvertently boost a specific species by just mining or selling to them, like how you can affect the economy like that. Yeah, for sure. It has like a living, breathing vibe. Hi everybody, what's up, H-Star Killer? Did they fix the issue Alex had with wear exchange with miners in the latest hotfix?
Highway. Silent
Was there a
witness.
hotfix?
1.
So will they not do anything until you deliver all the materials? Well, in this case, they need them for each module. So if I had a module that didn't require the thing that I have in my cargo hold, then they would probably start on that module if it was queued up first, right? But if the modules I'm building require 3 resources each, then they'll need the resources to start. You don't have to have the full amount of each one, I don't think. Like if module number 1 has enough resources in the bank, then they'll start on that one.
S.
Is that a Xenon mining ship? We're following a Xenon mining ship, apparently. What was the hotfix today? Small update. Improved capital ship movement, particularly when large numbers of capital ships attack a single target. Improved ship response to the Tide and Avarice. Fixed boron queen carrier. Fixed holy 3-dimensionality mission getting stuck. Fixed signal leak generation during split story mission. Fixed welfare module research mission.
Entering system. Morningstar. Jump gate. Heretics end.
All right, let me make sure I'm steering the right way before I read the rest of these. Fixed capital ships jumping through gates, sometimes materializing far from the exit gate. Fixed stations, sometimes not offering rewards for destroying hostile ships close to them. Fixed ships getting stuck indefinitely trying to get out of ship storage. Fixed autopilot not properly disengaging when player teleports away. Fixed wear exchange, sometimes resulting in involved ships being unresponsive indefinitely. Hey, that's our issue. They know, the devs fixed it. Okay, so we were, for context, we were doing manual mining, and I was bringing my mining fleet out, and I was hitting the rocks myself. When we got a full inventory, we would try and exchange the inventory to a subordinate ship and have them basically vent out the mining inventory from the ship I'm piloting into the subordinate ship so that they could hold the things and then go sell the things while I stick around and keep mining. Minotaur Raider, get out of here. I don't have anything. I have like some energy cells. You dumb. Drop your cargo! I have like 400 energy cells. Oh, shut up. Come get me. He's not gonna get me. Okay, anyway, the issue was when I would say, hey, mining ship number 1, give your inventory to mining ship number 2.
Heretics end.
Mining ship number 1 would drop the cargo, and mining ship number 2 would be like, no, I don't want it. It would kind of like fly up to it and be like, no, maybe, no. And they would just get stuck. And what was stupid about it was you couldn't take control of your ship again until it timed out the instruction. So like you couldn't cancel the order to exchange wares, and they would be hard locked there.
We found something out here.
That's cool. Thanks, bud. But they hotfixed it. It's been patched. So I'll have to test it myself and see how that goes. Now we can actually have subordinate mining vessels if we want. And we can do some manual mining. So that's pretty sweet. Because they would just kind of like stare at the cargo and not fly toward it. It was super frustrating, but it's awesome that it's been fixed. Fixed attack subordinates not engaging commanders' targets. Fixed inactive subordinates assigned to intercept or bombard, not engaging hostiles. Fixed patrolling ships and interceptor subordinates engaging pods and spacesuits. Wait a second, chat. What does that mean? Fixed patrolling ships and interceptor subordinates What are interceptor subordinates? It sounds like they fixed some of the war crimes. I don't know who is considered a patrolling ship and an interceptor, but they changed the default behavior. Those that have the intercept standing order. Does that mean the player won't get murked as frequently by different ships once you vac into space? Possibly.
Entering
Who else has
system.
pods and
Watchful
escape?
gaze. Jump gate, barren shores.
Like, doesn't only the player have EVA? I've never seen anybody else in EVA, at least. Complete sentences, bud. This isn't your group text. Hello, J. Micah Cooper. Thank you for 72 months. Appreciate the prime. How you doing? And Miss Lissaday pumping it as well. Welcome back, Miss Lissaday. Appreciate you guys sharing your prime. Howdy. You might keep your subordinates from ruining your rep without you explicitly authorizing war crimes. I see. Do you have a favorite faction station aesthetic? Not necessarily. Right now we're just gonna use the Argon because that's what we have friends with. The Boron stations do look really cool. I like the split stations. I haven't really seen the Terran stations up close. I think the only faction that I don't really vibe with aesthetically is the pirate, like SCA or the pirates factions. And then some of the Paranid I don't care for too much visually. I really think that my favorite is probably the split and or the Terran. I think I like the Terran small ships and the split large ships. Or okay. The only split ships I don't really like are the small ones. Medium, large, and extra large are really cool. But the Boron are neat too. I think I've always preferred. I know it's kind of default or vanilla, but I've always preferred that like in Stellaris, that Imperial ship design, that sort of just quintessential Terran Battlestar Galactica look. I enjoy that. What's up, Zelion? How's it going? People arrive. Yuki, Makasuro also sharing the prime. Thanks, primers. We have Elite Dangerous music playing now.
Entering system. Barren shores.
Let's listen to Kingdom End. Kingdom End is a nice soundtrack. Hey, we're
Factory.
back! Okay, it's time to build. We got our last deposit of goods. The energy cells that were missing for our first station. We've just been making deliveries today. So this is a transport ship that we bought yesterday. Because I wanted to see what it was like. It's certainly not got the largest inventory, and we've been feeling that, but it has been.
Let's see what you got for me.
Bro. Are you pretending to be a Boron guy in my home system?
Oh, that looks interesting. Better drop that cargo fast.
Oh dear lord. I don't know what
Factory.
I don't even understand what you want me to give you. Why is a ship that big We are outgunned. The first time I get to see home. So if he's a destroyer, that means he's gonna be slow. So let's just leave his ass behind. This is why we're gonna have to make some investments in system protection and station enforcers. Like, we're gonna need some guns because I'm tired of just getting bullied by all of these plunderers. Okay, this is the place, chat. I don't know what side they're gonna make me dock on. I would assume the left. Nice drift, hey, thanks. So this is the resource dock. We have to get close.
Docking granted.
Till it highlights in the bottom right. Build storage. This is where the raw materials for our station are gonna go. Whether we bring them there or someone else fulfills a buy order. Like, either way, this is where they go. So we dock up with this. Normally this is for large ships.
Successfully docked.
That's why we look so tiny. Normally these piers and docks
It's an honor to have you aboard.
are for large and extra large ships. Like, Big Boy there. We should be safe-ish. Doesn't matter if they're subs or non-subs. We'll clean them all out. I never seen them rolling in something that big. Yeah, that dude is like a plunderer inside of a destroyer. Which seems like overkill to me. Station Build Stream Part 4. Kind of? I guess this is Part 4, if you think about it. The first stream was purely exploration focused. Okay, actually, that's not true. The first stream was purely mining focused. And, I guess we can talk about this while I've already given him the goods, but I also just want to, like, chill for a second and kind of think about what we've done. The very first stream was focused on getting a small mining fleet and figuring out how to manual mine ourselves. Like, that was a whole adventure. The second one was more manual mining and getting our first medium ship, I think, if I remember correctly. Then we started looking for a place to build our own station. And we spent like 7 straight hours just exploring different regions of space. And just realizing how big is X4. Huge game. And then the next time, yesterday's stream, I was like, oh, we'll just simply finish exploring, kind of get at least like a baseline. We don't have to find everything, but I want to find just enough space that we have different factions to interact with, different places to buy and sell goods. Get a lay of the land. See what kind of cool systems are out there. See where all the factions are. Figure out where the Terrans are, etc. And then we started like roughly 6 or 7 hours into the yesterday stream. Was like, okay, we've uncovered as much as we're gonna uncover in a reasonable time. We spent a long time checking out different regions of space. We did some boron missions as well to open up boron space. And found this amazing, rich silicon asteroid field. And that's why we decided to settle here. So if we check out the map, we've got these little green circles right here. Some of them are satellites. But if we turn on mining, the larger green circles, those are resource probes. So, for Barren Shores, we found 3.5-star silicon That is a density of 3 kilometers cubed. Strictly for silicon. That's by far the highest that we've found to date. There were some other great ones, like Watchful Gaze was 0.51. 0.51 compared to 3, like 0.51 was like, oh wow, that's pretty good. And even like the asteroid fields around Saturn were like, whoa, 1.5, that's insane. The Saturn asteroid field is very dense as well, and seems like it'd be a fun challenge. But we were just like, let's just scout around. The thing is that you have to take this to heart. This is a do as I say, not as I do moment. You don't need to have the perfect spot. Avik, perfect timing. Avik did a stream where he wanted to try and set up a station 0 to hero in one stream and managed to do this in 12 hours. You know how he did it? By cutting the 12 hours that we spent looking around through space and exploring and just picking a decent spot. Where did you end up building a mining station? It was somewhere in Argon space, was it not? I don't remember where exactly. Avik arrives precisely when he intends to. How you doing, mate? We're about to do some proper building now. We've been hauling resources. In the starting system, did you do an Argon Prime? Or just in generic Argon space? The point is, you don't need to have the perfect spot. This is why I say it's a do as they say, not as I do moment. So you don't really need to spend as much time as I did. You can get a station up and running much faster, and that can start making you passive income much faster. And that may be beneficial in other ways, like not giving the AI as much time to get snowballed or steamrolling. Competition starting earlier might be better for you. However, I cannot express how satisfying it was to just be like, where does this jump gate go? Oh, cool. Where does this jump gate go? Oh god, it's a xenon system. Where does this jump gate go? Oh, cool. This is where the split is. Like, I just wanted to be an explorer. You only get to be like a proper explorer in X4 once or twice. Because it's not randomized. So, it's not something you still have to go to each system if you want to do business with them or build there or whatever. The literal starting system, the one for Young Gun with the equipment dock just outside Second Contact. Oh yeah, Second Contact. Second Contact is here, right? Yeah. Because this one actually has some decent ore, some ice, some other goodies. If it isn't perfect, why bother? There may well be better spots than the one that we're setting up in right now, and that's cool too. But I don't want to know that. I don't even mention them. Don't tell me, because I'm so happy with the one that we're in, because it presents a very interesting challenge, and this is the part that I'm getting to. So our little sector of space, we've set up in Barren Shores, which is fringe boron territory, and you can actually see the boron is sort of getting started. They have a trade station, an ore refinery, they're building defense platforms, and then in neighboring Great Reef, they've had factories in progress. They have this shipyard that they're working on building, this factory they're building. They had a refined goods complex sort of just go up recently. Like, they're starting to fill some things in, right? But what's an interesting challenge is, we've got so many raw materials. We have found this incredible 3 kilometer cubed silicon, 3.5 star density silicon. There's nowhere to sell it. Also, this Boar Plunderer Vanguard, there's just like pirates out here destroying shit. Like, this guy is just a plunderer taking names. I don't know what he's up to, but good lord, we need some defense. This is a problem. We're kind of on fringe boron space, so they don't really have any kind of defense set up. But the challenge is, where do we sell the materials? There's no refineries within 3 to 5 jumps. So we have to either do it ourselves, or we need to set up logistics to haul those goods and have people that are mining for the station that we're building, and then have other people that are specifically taking the goods from the station and then transporting them elsewhere, because we need some money. We were down to 300,000 credits after all the purchases we've been making. Now we're back up to like 650 because I sold some personal inventory. But yeah, we got to like take care of filling the logistics needs that we're creating for ourselves, and that's the fun part. Okay, so all that talking done. Let's do the trade. Thanks Goro Fukagawa for the 11 months as well. Appreciate the tier 1. Thanks for supporting the stream. Helps a lot. If only we had a transport ship to haul our finished goods. I have just that. So we're making a delivery of 432 energy cells. We've delivered hull parts. We've delivered Claytronics. Now we're delivering energy cells. We did it all ourselves because we're cool like that. I'm curious. Let's see how much money it saved us. So they are offloading it from our ship's inventory. And now... the construction vessel ought to be able to begin construction proper. So I'm curious if that will take effect immediately. We need to park this transport somewhere safe. I'm tired of it getting bullied.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Why is my crystal galleon out here for some reason? Okay, we need to...
Requires closer examination.
Bro, where the hell are you scanning me from? The Minotaur Raiders right here? Shit. Dude, there's the station. Who is this bitch? They're just following me around.
Your skills will ensure your defeat.
He's just like spawn camping me in this system. Like, I am gonna figure out how to kick your ass. I don't even have anything in my inventory. I have like a seminar. I have like one pilot seminar, dude. Like, relax. We have dropped everything relevant.
Let's see what you got for me.
There's 2 of them!
Boron training station.
Oh, that looks interesting. Better drop that cargo fast.
AI is griefing. AI is griefing, though. You're not wrong. Okay, good God, man. So stupid. Stop it! Stop scanning me! This must be the X4 equivalent of Jita. Oh, what's this? A cargo hold.
Decide what to take. Just dispose of the cargo.
Hello.
Welcome.
The next phase of gameplay is pirate hunting. I completely agree. Okay, I'm gonna like... Crystal Galleon, come over here and dock. Now, I want the silver sloop to go into internal storage. That into internal storage. Pebble into internal storage. Diamond Duster to internal storage. And then I want to fly the Baltar again. So Baltar, come dock and wait. Okay, I'm putting all these ships up in the station so that these stupid plunderer pirates leave me alone. They're being so mean. Did somebody put a steal from me sign on your ship? Apparently, pirates consider anything to be interesting cargo.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before.
They're just harassing me.
station.
But no, there's nothing in the ship's inventory at all. And in my personal inventory, look at it. It's 3 basic seminars and like 10 credits of crafting. This is what they're robbing me. They're gonna blow up my ship over 900 credits. Okay, if there's a developer out there, I have a special request that I think would actually make interesting gameplay. There should be an option, a third option, when you talk to pirates, because they hail you, there should be an option to just transfer credits to them, to leave you alone for a set amount of time. Like protection money. Because option A is ignore them, option B is drop all of your cargo. I think a cool third option would be just give them a small transfer of credits to leave you alone. Like however much they think that that's worth. I think that would be an interesting decision. Avix says, so where'd you decide to set up, Ital? We were just talking about that, actually. We are in... I let chat vote on who we wanted to settle near out of the between the Terran, the Splits, and the Boron. And chat voted for the Boron. So that doesn't necessarily mean... That doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to have all Boron ships, because I quite like the industrialized look of the Split and the Terran ships. But they voted for Boron. So this is our home system now, here in Barren Shores. And I'll be able to show you a little bit more of that. Let's go ahead and hop back into Baltar. Ah, the nimble fighter. How I have missed you.
Perseus, Vanguard.
What's up, friend? How do you do? I am waiting on my train. What's up, Hummus? Man, this Boron dock does look pretty sweet. All right, Destroyer, good luck trying to catch me, you big stupid nerd. Actually, that's not fair. He's like hovering around where I've decided to make my base. I'm just gonna drop the cargo next time. Okay, this one's like a police scan? Oh, no, that's somebody else.
Factory.
But anyway, it turns out that I don't know if chat was secretly metagaming, but they just voted for Boron with no information, and I was like, okay, so let's go check out the Boron space. So I dropped some resource probes, and it's got this insane 3.5-star silicon rating. But what's interesting is, oh dude, look at the station. This is ours. What's interesting about it is there's no one to sell to. So we've got ample raw materials just overflowing with silicon and ore, but there are no refineries here. So we're either gonna have to make our own refineries or we're gonna have to transfer, haul some distance away.
Docking not possible.
Yeah, I know. They're making the dock right now. You can see the construction drones out here. Dude, this is sweet. That's the storage. So the storage in this case is solid. That's a small solid storage, which will be able to hold all of our silicon. And once they build this module, this will be a dock that can house up to 6 small ships and 1 medium at a time. And then they're going to build the same thing on the other side. And then right here in the middle is kind of this this connecting piece that has room for some expansion module slots on it. So we can build up, down, and along the sides as well. It's very, very basic, very simple. And that's kind of the idea. As we get a little bit more enriched and get some more materials, we'll be able to revamp this. You can edit your modules and do construction on them with the edits, but yeah, you can actually see them grabbing the little resources from the back of the Omega construction vessel itself, and then they pop out of that little spot in the back, and then zip on over with their materials to build up the station. So yeah, the challenge is going to be A, how to survive the plunderers and the pirates that are in the system, and B, how do we get rid of all the raw materials that we're going to have? And I have a couple of ways that we're going to attempt to solve that problem. But for now, I'm just excited that there's something physically here. So they build the modules in the order that you queued them up. So I queued up the central connection piece first, then the first storage bay, then the dock. So they're working on the dock, and then they're going to start on the other side with a little mirrored piece. So very exciting. What's up, Wetworks? Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate the Prime. How you doing? Welcome back for half a year. Do you have to create your own security for the station? Yeah, the station has hit points, and there are different, like, I chose the most basic module with the least amount of hit points, but we're basically going to need to get our own enforcement crew. So we're going to have to make some decisions once we get enough money, as far as what types of ships we want to kind of patrol around this space, because we need to protect the mining vessels, we need to protect the station itself, and obviously we need to be able to protect me when I'm getting scanned by plunderers and they're telling me to drop all my goods. The only problem is if they're flying around in frickin' destroyers, that's easier said than done, because that's a big boy. But the building is underway, and the higher complexity the station modules that you have queued up, the longer it will take to build. So the reason why we've already got 2 modules is because I was like running away to the boron station. Anyway, I did learn a couple things about station building from Avic, who's hanging out in chat now, so if you haven't already followed Avic, now's a good time to do so. I know he's been on the X4 kick as well recently, and has been bouncing back and forth between building his own station with a lone gun start and also doing some campaign. How's the campaign going? But yeah, we can get station guns as well eventually. The trick is we're limited to building the things that we can build. And what I mean is there's blueprints. And we have to purchase more blueprints and more module blueprints to unlock the ability to build different things. So right now we're only able to build Argon Federation blueprints because that is the only faction that is considering us friendly. And I only bought the most basic blueprints that I knew that I needed to make a functional station. So we don't have anything terribly fancy. But yeah, the cinematic cam's awesome. Avix has been making some decent headway with filling out my allies.
Requesting immediate backup.
Not progressed too much of the Boron campaign yet, but opening up more of the mission stars around the universe so I can pick what I feel like when I have some downtime. There's a lot when waiting for station stuff to build. Yeah, like, I assume since we're building all kind of small, simple things, the downtime comes in 2 forms, right? It's the physically building. That looks like That looks like a dock that's basically done, dude. The second form is if you decide to put in a buy order for the resources that you need for the modules, then it takes time for those orders to be filled. In the downtime, you can be doing other things. All right, I think that should be landable, right?
Docking granted.
This is going to be the first time we dock at our very own station. It ain't done yet, but we can at least dock on this section of it, huh? Here to dock at the ETAL stream. Good timing, too. Scooch on forward. There we go.
Successfully docked.
Do docking computers exist in this game? Yep. They're there to compensate for skill issues. So, welcome aboard, everybody. This is our station. We got the people movers. Eventually, I want to have, like, stuff overhead. Like, I want to get some more decorative modules where they are not just the T intersection that we have right now, but some more of the just construction pieces so we can have some things hanging overhead, circling down underneath. This is right in the middle. That's where the medium ship will dock. So we have spot for one medium vessel. And then over here, you won't really be able to see it too much while we're just on foot. But that is the storage bay. So we got small storage right there, which is still quite large, all things considered. So if we click on this, we actually have 100,000 meters cubed worth of storage. This can house 57 ships? That's a lot of storage space. Damn, and we're at 69% complete on the second solid storage. Okay, it's underway. And it gives you sort of a time estimate. What's your opinion on Vegas drinking water? What? I don't know. My opinion on drinking water anywhere is get a filter. Even if it's just at the bare minimum a fridge filter, right? I don't care where you're drinking your water, just filter it. I spent the first day worth of time manually docking. It takes a little getting used to, yeah. But either way, Avik, when you say filling out your allies, do you mean improving rep with different groups? That's just a good idea in general. It's certainly something that we're going to start working on. Okay, I kind of want to wait until the station is complete before I bring the mining fleet over. But we have more work to do, for sure. Somebody asked whether there is a trading module. We don't actually need one. That there really isn't. You just have docks and you have storage. And if you have things in storage and you have ships that can dock, you can sell to those ships from your storage, effectively. But we do have, like, the things you come to expect on a station. I have my own trader's corner that comes with the dock. So we now have
Hello, can I help?
our very own trader with some wares, who I guess will still pay us for things, even though I own the station.
I own the station. You work for me.
Who's my manager? Who is my station manager? Okay. I'm the station manager now. I will look out of my executive office suite window and admire. That's actually a great view, to be honest. We got the star shining in through the window at us. We got the local planet. This is actually a really nice spot because it's a mining outpost. We're right on the fringe of all those juicy asteroids. So I like where the station is. Oh, dude, we got the iconography here too. The logo in the manager's office. This is sweet, dude. All right, let's go back to the ship.
Perseus.
All right, we got
Vanguard.
some work to do.
Can I help?
I'm not talking to you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Get it. Go back into the cargo bay, wherever you are. Howdy, Wetworks. Oh, I saw you, Wetworks, but thanks again for half a year. I appreciate those of you that have been subscribing today, and the new follows as well. All right, we got a few jobs to do now. This is very exciting, though. I would like to undock and just kind of observe the construction process here. Because it's still called Barren Shores Factory. We're gonna have to give this a name. Like, that's obviously the most important thing, right? So here's the second storage bay. That's another 100,000 meters cubed volume of storage, and that's a small storage. So that's the tiniest one. So we started with 2 small. We'll eventually probably start using the mediums instead. Call it the Factor-E. Factory.
Factory.
That does make sense. All right. I can't do what I need to do from this screen. From the cinematic screen. Not exactly, but I'm just happy we've got something to show for it. It's the little things. We did a bunch of hauls, like 3 long hauls with all the manual resources we need to grab, which taught me a lot. But yeah, now I can look at other people's constructions and know that those 2 pods on the right, those are probably storage modules, and I probably learned to recognize what's what. Oh, that looks cool. Sweet planet. I like this ship a lot, too. All right. Here's what we need to do. We have a bunch. Let's get to work. Number 1. The Roach. This is our scout. We've been using this to explore different stations, and I got sidetracked. This is our Elite Vanguard. So we're exploring what types of stations are neighboring us. Like, there's a Claytronics factory, for example, you're in Morningstar 5, so you're not exactly where I want you to be. But since you're there... Oh, we didn't get this station. Since you're there, why not put a satellite so we can get information on Claytronics and people going in and out of the local accelerator? Because I'm tired of pirates harassing me. What else do we have of interest? There is a hull parts factory. So I'd like a satellite on the hull parts. That way, if we want to go build some more modules, we kind of have a little bit of intel. So someone, okay, this is going back like an hour. Well, somebody in chat, maybe it was like 30 minutes. One of you was like, hey, so do all the other systems in space simulate everything even when you're not there? All the other sectors? And I said yes, and I'm going to show you what that means. And I'm finally doing that now. So here's what that means. We've got a ship. I can actually right-click on that ship and get a live stream view of it. This is it. Like, this is what's going on in the other sector of space. We told this ship it's currently being piloted. The AI is doing what I tell it to, which in this case is going to reveal different stations, and we're putting satellites down. Those satellites are going to give us real-time information, like a live feed of things that are happening around them in a small area. So sometimes we want to know that because we're like, oh, there's a suspicious ship there. We don't want to go through that jump gate. It might blow us up. Other times, it can be as simple as we want a satellite next to the Claytronics factory so we know what its stock of Claytronics is. How does a computer do this the whole time? It's a Schrödinger simulation. So while I'm looking at it right now, all the physics and stuff are simulated as if I were really there. When it goes back, it unloads the graphics and everything is simulated without the visuals, without the graphics. So things are like being obfuscated is not the right word. It turns into a spreadsheet. Kind of. Like, I can still see the ship and I can see it flying, but it's not really impeded by the same things that it would be. Like, perhaps if I were watching it, it might be flying through an asteroid field and, like, AI is trying to slowly navigate around, but while I'm in this view, yeah, abstracted is the right word. It's abstracted. It's still being simulated, and the stock of each of these buildings is still being simulated, deliveries are still happening, like, all that's still there, and we'll be able to physically see it while we have, when we have satellite coverage. So, like, you can see ships flying into the field of view of my little roach. And we have real-time feeds of different areas that we've got satellite coverage for. We can pop in and look at a live stream feed of some of those things. Streaming is canon in the X universe. But yeah, the most of the game later on is exactly that. Like, I am in this system. Oh, damn, is it done? I think our baby station version 1 is done. But yeah, I can be over here doing my own thing and commanding entire fleets doing something else across the universe. And it's still simulating all those other systems and sectors while I'm over here, right? So, that's exactly what we're doing right now. Like, I'm telling my scout to start setting up that satellite infrastructure at key locations. I want to know if they have hull parts in stock, for example. I want to know who's outside of this jump gate. So, put a satellite down there. We're just queuing up these orders. And I want a satellite infrastructure all the way back to where we currently inhabit. So, like, if we keep taking jumps to the left... I don't know, what is this is an unknown station. Oh, that's a story station. Probably need to do that story at some point. But, like, I want info on the Freeport. I don't know if one satellite can actually get both of those. If that'll be big enough. But yeah, I wanted to see, we got a satellite here. We can see there's a construction walrus vessel. We got a satellite at this jump gate. We can see the Boron defense platform and the ships around there. We got a satellite at this jump gate. This one's not quite close enough to the Boron defense platform to be useful. And the Boron are building a whole bunch of factories over here. That's the story mission area. And I want the trade station. Yeah, we definitely want to know what's going on at the local trade station. Okay, and so once the roach is done with those things, we'll tell it to go somewhere else. So I'm just gonna let it kind of do its thing for now. That being said, there's like a ore refinery and a solar plant here. It's gonna be kind of flying back and forth, maybe a little too much, but oh well, that's what it's for. It's the AI ship, after all. And I want information. There's a shipyard and a supply factory. That would be excellent. Components and claytronics. There's another hull parts factory. I don't know how many satellites this thing has either. I want to know what's going on in the wharf. I don't think it can reach both the hull parts and the wharf, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we have 30 satellites. We're actually golden on satellites, huh? All right, yeah, it's got a lot of jobs. This poor pilot is watching his to-do list just grow indefinitely. Yeah. Bro, this game sounds so cool. Yeah, it's got a little learning curve at first. Maybellines, but it's been really fun. Oh shit, he's hooked on this game, huh? I am hooked on this game because, like, in this case, we had a job to do, build the station. Now we've got a station. Like, I was just unhappy with the main goal being not done, and we just got done building the first version of the station, which is sweet. One sec, chat. Okay. Let's do it. So, step one, get the roach with a to-do list. Go start setting up the satellite infrastructure, exploring, and getting us some coverage. Step two, we've got a small mining fleet that we need to bring to our new station. They're local, they're in the sector, they're just hanging out at the boron trading station. Why do I have an oh, we need to acquire a manager. Okay. Now, how the heck do I do that? Do I just need to promote someone to manager, or should I go to a station and like specifically seek someone with managerial talent? Like, should I just promote any old average Joe, or should I go looking for them? You've built one station, yes, but how about mega station? It's funny you mentioned that, because in our neighboring systems, like Great Reef, we might actually build a station in Watchful Gaze, because there was a little bit of everything there. They got a 4-star hydrogen, which is insane, 3-star methane and helium, so a lot of gas mining potential. Well, let's just take a look at everybody that currently works for us, which I don't even know how to do offhand. This is going to be good learning for me. So I know how to see stations in all ships, and I know how to see crew of things, but I don't know how to see, like, the full list of literally everybody that works for me. Personnel manager. Okay. So if I display their skill for manager and then sort by skill, you'll see that we don't have anybody above a 1-star right now. So, you know what? Let's do a grassroots service crew promote to the station. You could go to different stations and look for specific management skill levels and then hire people independently, or you can just up-jump whoever you want. So in this case, I want you to work somewhere else. I want you to work in the Barren Shores factory. And then how do I assign? There we go. Right click, assign manager. So we have a manager. We now have a manager of the station. They just went from being a random crew member on board one of our mining sloops to managing our first ever station. I'm sure they'll do great. So here they are. Morale is 1.5 star. Good job. Increases and decreases skill average and influences fighting spirit. Audit and performance reviews. Now, we need more crew, right? So let's get information on Barren Shores. We can have up to 114 docked ships. That's insane. That's so much space. There's a station account, which is currently empty, so we can give them budget for station construction. I don't think that they need any of that. We can also give them specific settings and restrictions, which we're going to do momentarily. But for the time being, I just want to kind of see if we need anybody else to work here. Chad, do I need to hire more crew for this, or is it just a manager? They have room for up to 30 drones. Drones are what are used to offload inventory, right? I'm assuming that we need some drones for the station? Or is that only for large ships? Okay, only for large and extra large ships. So since none of them dock here, we don't need to worry about drones. Okay? Good to know. And then individual instructions, we're probably going to tweak those now. If the large ship has drones, the station doesn't need them. I'm assuming you want them just in case the AI doesn't have the drones, right? One would think. So the point of this station is that we want it to be able to take company goods, in this case silicon, put them in storage, which we have 2 storage bays. Which means we need to do a transaction. We're effectively selling ore, or silicon, from company ships to company storage. So there's a very specific way that we have to do that. I believe I need to set up a trade restriction manually. So I know how to do this. I just got to remember how to do this. Like, I've actually done... I have looked at this before. Hold on, let me figure this out. If I need to... Oh, let's edit. Okay, here we go. So, I'm not editing the global standing orders. I'm editing the trade rules. And we're making a new trade rule. And we're going to create this, like, faction-only trade rule. We're not going to set it as a default for anything. We're going to manually apply these to our stations. So if I restrict all factions, what that does is it stops any other faction from landing at my station and making me buy their goods. I don't want to buy their goods. I want to sell my goods, right? So I have an allowed faction, Enormous Rocks. That's us. So the only people who can sell their goods to the station are our faction guys. So our station will only ever have resources that we ourselves have produced. That makes sense, right? Now, you can make exceptions there if you want. But for now, we're making this faction only. I think we just saved the trade rule. Okay. So at this stage, I need to make sure that that is applied. Yes. So if we go back one, I can set it to faction only. Boom. Allowed faction, enormous rocks. That's it for station trades. Next. I need to set up a buy order and a sell order. And trying to remember where all these things are. We're off to a good start. Also, how do I rename my station? That's a good question. How do I rename Baron? Oh, there we go. What should we name our factory? Because I don't want it to be just Baron Shore's factory. That seems lame. I don't have naming conventions for stations. Avik, I need your expertise. Like, I know we want it to be called Factory, but what if there's more than one factory? Does that mean no faction can send their ships to buy directly from the station? No. More than one factory, more than one E. Do we need to designate mining outpost? Because our ships have a number convention in front. I think that, like, if you look at our property, we have 001 is the first ship. So I wonder if there should be a separate naming convention for stations. The only thing that would come before 001 is 000. I added stations to my ship registry with the prefix STN. That makes sense. I was thinking about just doing like 000 STN. I like station as STN. I think A would come after numbers, chat. And I think station should probably be at the top for readability, because you're going to have way more ships than stations. So, maybe just make all stations 000 as a rule of thumb. And then have station and then a separate number? 000 STN, so station dash mineral storage dash, or we can do mineral storage 1 space factor E. Station dash region name, that might be a good way too. Name it station 2 so when it gets attacked they'll waste time looking for station 1. It's not really a factory yet, is it? It's sort of just a mineral dump. A pile of rocks. It's fool's gold. A depot. So it is a depot. Stockpile E. I think we're trying too hard with the dash E. I appreciate you, but MS1, it's kind of an outpost. Mineral outpost. So MO. Outpost works. Solids depot. Dumpy. Nice. Let's see what you did there. Hello, streamer in chat. Hello. Nine and Dava. How you doing? We're naming our station that exists and is real now and figuring out how to get it set up. Mo rocks, mo problems. This is gonna be the The rock post? That sounds dumb. What do we name their other stuff? Just random names. Why is this name so important? It's not. It's just the first... That's me asking the question. That wasn't chat. That sounded like I was reading one of you. Like I was framing you for asking that question. 000 station, mining outpost. Why is this so important? You can't rename it later? You can. I just want to name it and be done with it. Give me, you know what? This is chat. This is just beyond you. This is AIs. Give me a list of 10 names for a... space station mineral outpost, or mining outpost. That uses rocks as a theme. Boulder Beacon, Rock Grinder, Pebble Pulse, Asteroid Anvil, Sediment Satellite, Obsidian Orbiter. Chat's unemployed. You gotta work in the meme mines. I feel like we did a better job. Is that true, Wetworks? What did you say? You just said, You didn't say anything, actually. As it's in boron space and moves rocks, skipping stone. Yeah, I was thinking something like that, too. I just couldn't... It didn't sound like a noun, but skipping stone station is good. Alright, lock that in. Because that's the only thing I could think of that tied in with water. Okay, now, how do we set up buy and sell orders here? I believe it's going to be, oh, not this information tree. I need, like, the station... I remember, station overview button. Okay, where's that? Yes. It's just the button. The button on the screen that I'm pointing. Okay, here it is. All right, is there a faster way to get to the logical... That's what I was looking for. I was looking for this logical station overview button. I thought it was here, but I guess that's just the legend button. All right, anyway. Station overview. This is the thing where we choose what we're dealing with. This is super easy. We're only dealing with baby silicon, and that's it. So we have room for 20,000 silicon, and we're going to create a buy offer. Remember, we created a trade restriction where only our faction can deal with that. With nothing selected, you can right-click on the station and choose logical overview as well. Okay, that's a faster way. So, automatic storage allocation. The reason why you might want to turn this off is if you want your solid storage to house more than one type of good. So if we were doing both silicon and ore, and let's say we didn't want 100% of it to accidentally get filled up with silicon, you can limit how much silicon can go in. But in our case, automatic is fine because it's only going to be silicon, that's it. Now, the automatic buy amount is also something that we're going to leave enabled. We can actually set our own pricing here. So if you want to price it competitively on purpose, if we were like buying from other people, we could do that or make sure we're not paying too much. However, in this case, there's no reason for us to change this off of automatic because this uses the manager who's going to create offers. Now, in our case, I don't think that this is going to matter because we're buying it from ourselves. Therefore, this is not the part that we care about. Now, the trade rule, I need to go back and change the trade rule. This is where we change it to faction only. And when I create a sell offer, we're going to have no restriction. So yeah, I was supposed to do it here, not on the other screen, but that's okay, I'm learning. So at the moment, we have a buy amount that's automatically set. We only buy from our faction Enormous Rocks, and we have a sell offer. Anything that is inside of our storage will be automatically priced. The manager is going to set those prices poorly at first because he's only level 1, and then over time develop skills that are going to get better, and as they get better, the pricing will be more competitive. It's basically the manager is going to look at everything that we know, and the things that we know are dictated by where we have satellite coverage. Let's get Endless Space on again. So they're going to look at different areas where they can see pricing and price it based on the information they have available. So that's where like our own satellite infrastructure comes in, and adjust the price as necessary. And there's no restriction on the sell offer. So the sell offer will just be however much is in storage. And in that case, people will be able to come here, land their ships, buy it, take it, go. I don't know how efficient it's going to be. Can you assign ships to the station? Yes. You're just getting a little ahead of us. How's the station? Is it mega? We're configuring it right now, the Dark. We are setting it up as we speak, in fact. All right, volume up. There we go. Okay, I think we are good to go. So we should just be able to minus that. We're only dealing with silicon. Now, I want to try something real quick. I want to go back to this screen. Change to global setting, and then faction only, no restriction. Okay, perfect. So here's my question. When we're buying from ourselves, does any money actually change hands? Do we actually have to put money into the station? Or is it just something that they just put it in storage? I'm assuming they just put it in storage. Okay, that should be golden for silicon. Now the fun part. Time to bring our ships. We're going to go ahead and kind of disband this fleet. Which I don't know what the best way to do that is. Recall subordinates. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know how to just disband like a fleet, but anyway, we're gonna like tell all these guys to basically stand down with what they were doing before. I'm just gonna check their behavior. They're on dock and wait. Roach is doing his own thing. Hold position. Let's go ahead and get them to undock. Clean the order list up. The Oopsie Odyssey. Where is the Oopsie Odyssey? Oh, it's also here. All right, Oopsie Odyssey needs to stay docked. And the Diamond Duster. How do I tell? Okay, all selected ships are already docked at this location. Perfect. Internal trade does not transfer money, but the price is used to calculate buy-sell with multiple stations. That's fair enough. That's pretty much what I assumed. Okay. Now, notice how the station is up here. We can actually check what is attached to the station. These are the modules. So we have 2 solid storage, 2 basic docks. And this is where we assign the ships to be subordinates of the station. So in this case, the Crystal Galleon is a medium miner. So we want this to either mine for commander or trade for commander. In this case, we want to set up a mine for commander role. Likewise, we want the Silver Sloop to mine for commander in the Alpha group. And we also want the Pebble, which is our small mining vessel, to mine for commander. Now, if we wanted to offload ore, we could do that by trading for commander. And yes, the only ships that can do that are also mining ships. They're the ones that can carry solid ores. But that'll be our Alpha group. And then we may want the Graveler to be assigned to this and say defend commander. It's just a fighter. That's all we got as a fighter, but they'll still do their best. They will do their best. And that's pretty much all we got right now. So you should be able to see the Crystal Galleon is undocking. The Pebble is on auto mine. And the Silver Sloop is also heading over. Okay, we're gonna have our first delivery of goods and resources. Woo! Out of the menus. Come up for air. Breathe a little bit. This, chat, if you just got here recently, this is our station. We got a dock connected to storage, connected to just a point that we can build onto. This is an empty spot. And then we have it mirrored on the other side with more storage and a little dock. This is our little slice of heaven right here. So if we wait, we've got our mining fleet coming in now to make their first delivery. But all those rocks in the background, this is going to be our stomping ground. Oh, look. That's the Roach deploying a satellite for the network. Get some eyeballs on some different areas of space. Figure out what prices look like in our neighboring sectors. The first functional station is always a great achievement. Yeah, it feels good. Oh, here comes one of our medium miners right now. Approaching our station.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
What level is the Roach's pilot? That's a good question. I'll have to look. That's not one of ours. Just a random ship-in system, I guess. Stomping Ground would make a good name for a station. It may well do. And there's our other friend. Look at our mining fleet! They have a home! They live here now. And the best part is they'll do their thing even when we're not here. So, we only have 2 medium miners and we only have 2 medium landing pads. So if we increase the size of our fleet, we'll need to comparatively increase the size of our station. I think you can lock the stream channel to just your faction. Yeah, I think you're right. It turns out landing is hard for the AI too. That looks sick though. I saw the Pebble land there as well. So what the reason they're landing here is not so that they can sit here and stay. They're landing here to offload because I already had a full inventory of silicon. And so as soon as they're done offloading the silicon that they already had in their internal storage, they jump back up and they're gonna go hit some rocks. And that's the entire point of this station. A nice storage stockpile to give our mining vessels somewhere to offload. Okay, very cool. Perfect timing. We should make like a full save right here. Keep the party going, because there's much work to be done. How much silicon can the station hold? Oops, sorry. We are using small storage modules. These guys right here are small. So each one of these can hold 10 deliveries from one medium miner. So we have 2 of these. So we can hold 20 there and backs, 20 deposits of silicon. That being said, we do have one small mining vessel that's gonna make that less of a clean number. But right now it can hold about 20 full deliveries from a medium mining vessel. Plenty for now, yeah, plenty for now. The other thing is that once we have storage, right, you just saw them drop off and deliver. You can see their capacity. We have used about 10%, right? 23K out of 200K. So what's important about this is that creates sell orders. So now that we have the resources here, the goods, we can possibly get information. Okay, that's where the Crystal Galleon is going. There might be some trading vessels that want to come and buy our silicon for their own use, right? We're like officially on the market now, and maybe nobody buys them. Do you need a satellite on your own station? I don't think so, but also, like, I think that that's just generally a good idea to be able to always see. Well, here's the thing. You don't really need a satellite. Your station should have eyeballs, regardless of whether there's a satellite. Like, this should pierce the fog of war, right? An advanced satellite might give us further reach, but I don't know if a regular satellite would help. I guess it can't hurt to put one down. I don't know who has more range, a regular satellite or the station itself. But we can deploy one. I have 20 satellites. Stations have their own basic satellite coverage. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure how far that extended. We need to get an advanced satellite that can show us more of the region here. When something attacks my station, it's very hard to see what it is unless there's a satellite there. I think having a satellite's safer. Better safe than sorry. What are you going to do with the minerals? Right now, we're just going to sell the minerals. But the longer-term plan is create our own refineries. And then we can refine our own silicon in-house and maybe sell that product. There is a way to see if sell orders are bookmarked. Yeah, basically you can see if someone intends to come and make a transaction. Right now, I don't think that there necessarily is. Let's do this. Where would that information appear if it was here? I assume it would be somewhere down here, under the storage. Because I don't think anybody has bookmarked it yet. The cargo would show a green bar and would be listed in logistics overview if someone buys or sells stuff. Okay, well, we'll just let it do its thing for now and come back and check on it. Worst case scenario, it at least gives us a place to just house a hell of a lot of silicon, and we can figure out what to do with it later. If that involves getting some trading vessels to go take it further through some jumps, then by all means. Okay, it's been about 3 hours, chat. Things are sort of happening semi-autonomously. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Docking granted.
I'm gonna dock this ship. I'm gonna give you guys sort of a cinematic look at our ships and our station in the fleet. And I'm gonna take a BRB because we've been busy bees. We have a station, not satisfied. We can do more. What about a gas mining station? What about more mining vessels? What about transporting those goods? What about refining those goods? Tons of objectives left to do. We just gotta figure out what we want to do next. Does buying from yourself increase
Successfully
your
done.
station manager skills? Yes, I think so.
It's an honor. It's an honor to have you aboard.
It's an honor to have you aboard, leader. Fearless leader. Okay, in my case, I did want to check on the Roach. The Roach is still just a, like, 1-star crew, 1-star pilot, I guess. But they have plenty of jobs left to do. The Oopsie Odyssey is still docked at the Boron Trading Station for safekeeping with the Diamond Duster. I guess that doesn't really make too much sense. If someone wants to blow up my station and all of my ships with it, then that is their right. We need the boys to all be I gotta show them that we have faith in our new station. We can't be scared. This is our neighborhood now. Very cool, though. Okay. I'm gonna take a BRB, take the dog outside, get a drink, get a snack. Go to the bathroom, be right back, and then figure out what we want to do next. Probably just make some cash and buy some better ships. I think I just want to buy, like, a better combat vessel. And preferably, like, something that has some punch, like a medium combat ship. And rock that. As well as maybe getting a third medium miner. Because we have 2 pads. Only 2 medium miners. Like, we can do more than that. And then maybe increase the size of the station itself. Okay, how do we do our own faction?
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Toggle channel lock. Switch channel. I don't know how to lock it to your own faction or if chat just made that up. I think channel lock will just lock it onto whatever target it's on. Well, let's just lock it on the station at least. Okay, chat. Enjoy a cinematic view of our station. I will be back in a couple minutes. Maybe you'll find some traders landing on our station to do some transactions. Who knows? Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys have an awesome Monday. I'll be back in just a few.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Yo. What are you guys doing? Setting up new headphones. What does that mean? Arch, explain how does one set up headphones? Just vibing. Playing Stranded Alien Dawn, nice. The game was fun. Finished eating a barbecue pulled pork potato. Get out. You can't eat barbecue in here without sharing it. Highly illegal. Okay, I'm back. I'm refreshed. Got some food. Got a little snack. Got some water. I'm ready for phase 2. How we doing so far? Dude, look how high up our station is. Like, compared to all the other stations over here, we're very elevated. Which I guess is cool. The reason why we're up there is because this is where the rocks are. I wanted to build near the rocks. The whole, like, why have a sweet asteroid field outpost if you can't be, like, this next to the rocks, you know? Like, we're pretty damn close to them. Obviously, I know that the rock spawns move, but I'm just saying, if you kind of, we're in this elbow. I don't know what the word. A crevice. Like they're around us to some extent. I really like this spot. The crack, the rock crack, the pocket. Sure. I wanted it to be like near them. So, speaking of resources, resources are finite. Okay, resources are infinite, theoretically, but they do drain per system, I guess would be the better way to put it. What that means is, right now, we can see if we turn on our mining overlay, the density of silicon in the area as reported by our resource probes. If we overmine, the density goes down, and they won't be as plentiful. They do regenerate over time because video games, and this isn't even Starbase, which tracked the location of every single rock on the server, which is, first of all, insane. Even they ended up putting in respawning rocks just because video games. But you can overmine them. In much the same way that you can oversaturate a market. So, like, I also am not a big fan of our station being 000 on the map at all times. I gotta figure out how to deal with that. But because of my other naming conventions, that's just how it ended up. Because it just doesn't fit with the ship naming conventions. But I guess stations will always be at the top anyway, right? So maybe it doesn't even need the number. Like, what happens if we just delete? If we do station, mining outpost, mining outpost 1, station MO1 skipping stone. What does that look like on the, yeah, it's still, but maybe at the top. Only maybe needs numbers to distinguish it from other stations, yeah. And maybe like a location would be good in there too, but we'll worry about that if we ever get that many stations, yeah? Okay, I'm curious though. If it's done any... Probably hasn't done any business, but I'm curious. Wait. Green? Does that mean someone's delivering? Can you see resource transactions or only monetary transactions? Yeah, someone is, the Silver Sloop is on its way. With a full belly. Okay, so storage is going up. Yeah. So they're doing the in-system mining right now. So here's what we need to figure out. We need to figure out, in an eventuality where this thing gets full, where are we gonna take the silicon? That's what we have to figure out right now. Because, like, at the moment,
Magpie.
our ships are coming back. And they're delivering the goods, and it's gonna get full.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
So I want to look around the map and kind of see who potential vendors are. Because my goal is, if we're going to settle in the richest mineral field that we can possibly find, I'm not going to be happy with 2 mineral miners out here. Check logistics view at specific trade resources to view queued transactions. Okay, so if we do logistics view at Silicon, you can see incoming ships. These are selling silicon. So if there was any incoming ship buying silicon, it would also be listed here. Okay, so these are like hours that are coming back to bring 1,000. Can you build docks that can land large and XL ships? Yeah, those are called, I believe they're called piers. And we actually have one, but it's not for our station. It's actually for the station builder that we hired, wherever the heck Did he go away, finally? I don't know if the station builder is still present. Oh, yep. It's this guy right here, I think. So it isn't quite like this, but it does look similar to this. This, I believe, is build storage if we wanted to deposit resources to add on to the station. But these big claws, that's where the super big ships dock, and then drones load and offload them. But anyway, we have a lot of things to do, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do first. So let's figure this out. We have resources. We can make money by selling the resources. Therefore, I want to see how many more jobs the Roach has queued up, because I need the Roach to be 100% that we're done sort of exploring in the areas directly around us. Okay, let's close these menus. I want to search for Silicon Refinery, right? Are we gonna corner the market on silicon? Maybe. Hey, there's one over here. Well, that's only God knows how many jumps away. There's one over there. One over here. Good lord, there's none. There's basically no silicon refineries, like within 5 jumps of us. We're here. Chat, I think I know what we need to do. Let's finish the boron mission that we had before, okay? Because I want the rest of the boron to be able to say hi. So let's go. Like, there's a whole bunch of boron waiting for us. Just gotta discover them. Why? What am I? Oh, I'm filtering by silicon refinery. Okay, so I believe the mission should be showing up on the mission offers. Is this a medium? No, this is a different thing. Oh, I think we just have to go here. Like it's like at this jump gate, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the boron police are scanning my fighter. There's nothing on that guy, so you don't gotta worry about that. It's nice to see some boron authorities in the system, though. Chat, why do I have a satellite here? Was there a boron station here? I don't know why there's a satellite here. Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know why there's a satellite there. I have no idea. Why did I drop a satellite there? Very confused. Anyway, getting distracted. Off we go.
Jump gate, Great Reef.
In our Paranid fighter. To those of you saying, make your own silicon stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan, right? But here's the thing with manufacturing goods. What do you think is gonna happen whenever we scale up our mining force? Do you think we'll always be able to proportionally be able to use as much as we're getting? Probably not. Manufacturing in games typically is always outpaced by raw materials. So having some guaranteed ways to always make some money off of raw materials at the bottom end is always going to be smart.
Entering system. Great Reef.
We're building the blocks, you know. We got the pyramid, and we got to have the foundation of the pyramid, which is know where your raw materials can be sold, because first of all, we're running out of money, so we got to have liquid cash. I only have 600 grand right now. We had 2.5 million, and we want more ships, and we want a larger mining fleet. We want some defense. We want some refineries. We want raw materials to build those refineries.
Entering
We want all that stuff.
Sanctuary
So
of
step one is
darkness.
just get some income from the things that we're already making. We're already making raw materials, and we're able to store raw materials. So if we can sell those, then we have the foundation to scale up and do our own refineries, get our own defense force, all that stuff. Ownership of the mystery installation. Is it... What do you say? Come meet me in person so we can hash out the details. I could have sworn I had a mission for this jump gate, but now I don't remember what it was. Do I just fly back to it? Like, I don't know. I'm confused. It's for that Paranid fellow, yeah. But this is both the boron guys. I might not be able to do anything here yet because there's no available mission, but I thought that the Paranid guy like contacted me and they said they were going to start doing experiments on the jump gate, and I was supposed to like meet them back over there. Like, I swear there was an active mission to go meet them over there. I mean, I'll just try this, I guess. The Alliance of the Word are beginning their experimentation on the jump gate. Yeah, that's it. But they have cautioned us not to expect actionable results too soon. This is tragic, but perhaps I can conjure up another errand for you to keep us busy. You see, ever since I first laid eyes on the Great Reef Nebula, I noticed some peculiarities. This discovery could turn out to be of significant importance, but I need you to verify my findings before I act prematurely. Faction, Alliance of the Word, reward, Bozo's peace of mind. It is easy, it says. Fly to points of interest. Okay, I mean, that is very close, so. You got it, Bozo. Chat, I got it. I don't know if you guys have me on mute. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Jump gate. Great Reef. Entering system. Great Reef.
Is streamer muted? Hello, Shadowfox. Good job. Good job, chat.
Empty space.
But yeah, I think that letting our station just do its own thing for a little while is fine. Like,
You have arrived
oops.
at a precise position. Excellent. Taking measurements now.
I'm not in the right spot. Hold on, Bozo.
No. This is no good. We will have to disregard these readings.
Okay.
Oh well. This shall not dishearten us. Assistant. Onwards to the next position.
I thought X4 was a genre of game. That's 4X.
Personal question.
Yeah.
By all means, Neela T.
What makes you choose to remain out there? all alone in that
The game
tiny
series is
temple.
just called
Are
X.
you not tempted to reunite with your kind, now that we are reconnected?
Nothing would delight
This is the
me more
fourth
than to
one.
explore the provinces myself, and to get out of this
There was an
temple
X1,
once.
X2, and X3
But
before
my work is
this.
simply too important. After years enslaved in the service of advancing split weaponry,
I'm assuming the
I now
X1 was
preside
just called
over what is
X.
quite possibly the most advanced scientific facility in the network. I am sorely tempted to abandon post, even if it is just for a little while. I would most certainly love to see the Great Reef in person, but ultimately, my work here is so much more important than my personal
Don't forget
desires.
Rebirth. What?
So what is behind your enduring fascination with Great
I don't know what you're
Reef?
talking about.
If you will forgive my candor, you seem to be rather fixated on this particular system.
Actually, I was born there. Not that I would have any memory of it. Then shortly after I was hatched, I was taken to Argon space.
We're getting Bozo backstory?
That would mean you were released.
Yes, indeed. If the records are correct, I am 47 years old.
Absolutely incredible. I never imagined I would ever meet someone so aged and venerable.
Hence my fear of spending time away from my laboratory. While my mind remains sharp, I must exercise it for the benefit of all.
X Rebirth, a very well-received game after X3. It was so successful they rebirthed it again. And then they rebirthed it again.
Taking the second set of measurements. Blasted photoplankton. Nothing. Again. We shall try once more. I know I am onto something.
Okay, I'm gonna save because the last time I did missions for you,
Empty
a
space.
bunch of
No, it is
a bunch of
strange.
pirates
Our
attacked
lifespan
me.
is short. At least in comparison to the other known sentient species. When you think about it, very few Boron of the provinces adrift will recall Kingdom End, or the benevolent leadership of our monarch. Yet, ask any one of them, and finding a way back home will be their preeminent priority. How is it that we are driven to pursue such things, even on the thinnest of leads? Is this inherent Boron naivete? Or an innate scientific drive?
That is simply our nature. We are known for being pacifists and scientists. But underneath all of that, are we not first optimists?
Thank you, Bozo, for that insight. Now I'll save. Now we'll save. But yeah, this is like prime time to do a story mission, especially if you guys picked Boron. We got the mining station collecting minerals from our own mining vessels. It's filling up with basically money. We can turn it into money anyways. And we got the scout ship going around and setting up satellite infrastructure, and while all that's happening in the background, do a campaign mission and maybe expand our reach of space and find some new systems. We have the station? Hell yeah, we got the station. We just got it all set up and configured.
Excellent. Yes, this position seems promising. Taking readings of the phenomenon now.
Empty space.
What dat? We're gonna find out.
Curious. What? No, this will not do at all. Assistant, something seems to be interfering with the measurements. You must get to the bottom of this at once.
Okay. I'm going. Fly to the magic asteroid. I'm probably gonna get like radiation poisoning or something from this.
Asteroid.
This asteroid is highly unusual. It appears to emit some form of residual energy, impeding the accuracy of my readings. You must destroy it.
Okay.
Wait, what? Is that really necessary? Can you not simply account for the interference and adjust your readings accordingly? Or reposition the ship a little for clearer measurements?
Inconceivable. We cannot jeopardize these readings in any way. There is no room for error or extrapolation. Everything must be exact. A controlled detonation would be the
Oh
best
no,
course
they're gonna
to
make me
pursue.
have a detonator.
Spacesuit bombs. To
And I don't
detonate
have
the
one.
asteroid. Allow me to drop some for you to use at your discretion. Oh, a word of warning. Do not let the authorities find you with this contraband.
How did this get here? You just dropped me some from like us. Did you just teleport these in? I don't understand how these even got here. Casually dropping contraband. Wait, oh, is her ship
Now,
here?
Spacesuit assistant.
Oh, she's here. I didn't know you were here. You've been following me this entire time? Okay. Well, now we have to get in close and blow it up with spacesuit bombs. This kind of is a spacesuit bomb tutorial. She's watching over my shoulder. I get the impression they don't even need me to be their assistant. They're just too afraid of, like, the explosives backfiring or something, and just sending some schmuck in to go clean it up for them so they don't have to. What do they need me for? Use spacesuit, get up. Okay.
Greetings.
All right, Chad Captain. You better not have any other
Perseus,
instructions. I think I canceled your instructions.
Excellent. Attach several bombs to the asteroid now.
This is when I'm glad that I bought the advanced EVA jets. Alright, get close to the target. With the bomb launcher selected, cycle through the available bomb types with K until you reach the spacesuit bomb. Then launch. You can also launch the spacesuit bomb with the middle mouse.
Asteroid.
Am I close enough? I just bumped into the asteroid. I can't... The flashlight isn't working so good here. Alright, bomb selected. Bombs away. Do I have to attach all of them? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. No! Wait until I get back in my at least get a little further away from the explosion. Just hold on, hold on. Where the heck is my ship? Here it is.
Perseus, Vanguard.
Okay, to detonate it, use your secondary weapon. You got it. Am I dead? Everything turned red.
Restoration may have appeared to be an extreme approach to resolving our issue, but it seems to have done the trick.
Docking granted.
I gotta dock with my own ship. It exploded. You almost died. Just some internal bleeding. You'll be good.
Assistant, please return to the initially designated position at once.
Okay, the mysterious asteroid is now gone.
Empty space.
So far, so good. Shoot yourself with the repair gun. Oh, I just flew past this. That was actually way closer than I thought it was. Surely nothing bad will happen. Yeah. Surely destroying that rock and getting the readings here is just an idle errand. Right? Observe distant stellar phenomenon.
Taking measurements now. That is 5 magnetars, each rotating at a comparable speed. No, wait. Actually, this cannot be right. One rotation every 1.884 seconds, which equals 1 rotation per 3.14 thorium transitions, which... Oh, you might not be following. Their rotational speeds are precisely identical.
5? With identical speeds? But that is impossible.
As
Put
we
the
are observing
asteroid
it right
back.
now, it would be more accurate to say that it is highly improbable. But yes, the odds of this phenomenon occurring naturally are incredibly, unfathomably minuscule. And viewed from this position, their positioning appears oddly symmetrical as well. The stars seem to be pointing towards that blue giant. I wonder if... Oh my! The radiation readings emanating from the blue giant are incredible.
Incredible. How?
They are oddly regular, in a manner that should not be possible. And they repeat, like a signal.
I like how
Could
music
this
from
be
completely
what we have been
different
missing?
game kind of fits.
Surely not. That would mean... Did someone mean for us to find this?
Wait. A message written in the stars. For you.
Oh no, please. Not meant for me specifically. But this constellation cannot conceivably be a natural occurrence. Its existence is a manifestation of intent. The Alliance of the Word still seeks a means to interface with the gate technology. We may
Mission
well have
completed?
Just found something worthy of closer inspection.
Bozo Ta
I
likes
shall
us
forward
more
these
now.
findings to Nomenkla's team immediately.
Numinkarit.
Assistant, you should head back to the expedition outpost
Okay,
now.
you got it.
In the meantime, I shall apply my intellectual suckers to the details of our discovery.
Intellectual suckers.
Explorer, do not for a nanosecond think that I am not coming with you.
Well, let's go then. You're slowing me down. It's like someone built the universe.
Also taught made us tremendously interesting.
The devs are trying to tell us something.
How the two are connected, but these energy readings seem to be compatible with the jump gate, at least according to the science team's tentative simulations.
It is a cipher, deliberately placed to allow us access to the network.
I do not know whether that can be said conclusively.
Okay, where are we
These
jumping
are
through?
fantastical claims
Sanctuary
to
of
be
Darkness?
made without any weight of evidence. Perhaps the jump gates draw some of their function from anomalous occurrences, such as your synchronized stellar bodies. Or perhaps whoever built these gates used the blue giant as a constant point of reference. One that is detectable throughout key areas of the network and used for calibration of some
Bro!
kind. We do not yet have sufficient data, so I hesitate to spring to conclusions. That said, your findings
Easy.
certainly accelerate our scientific timeline. Explorer, talk to me in person so that I may brief you on how we will proceed.
I can't hear you, dude. I forgot that I had like
It's quite
drift
obvious why
mode
he
on.
is so hesitant to entertain my hypothesis. I shall admit, it seems rather ludicrous on the face of it. But I believe he will rue dismissing the concept so readily. To encounter this phenomenon now,
Did the
just
donk
as we are
damage
making
us?
our first
No.
foray into jump gate interaction, is a coincidence of astronomical proportions.
This isn't Starbase. You can bump into things without insta-dying. Okay, all right. So I think this this zone is still dangerous. For context, this is a sector that I had to explore in order to pave the way for other science vessels to safely navigate. There is an inactive jump gate at the end of it that they think is related to Kingdom End, which is what we've been looking for this entire time, where it's like the ancestral home of the Boron, is my understanding. So we had to figure out how to navigate it, because if you stay close to asteroids, you don't take any damage in this sector, so it's a very dangerous system that will like blow up your ship if you just try to go straight across. So we had to direct them by laying nav beacons as part of a story mission to follow a safe route. And now that we have said nav beacons, I can follow my own nav beacons to get back to that station, or to that inactive jump gate. And that's what they're trying to figure out how to open up right now. So since we're in a small ship, we get toasted here pretty fast if we're not careful. It's also incredibly foggy through here. But luckily you can kind of see the pulsing green of the beacons pretty easily. Because I just kind of drop them in a straight line. So I'm just following those like a pilot through a storm right now. The trick is we have to go to this one and then take like a hard left, I think. I'm also gonna save because I don't trust it. Last time we were here, some fighters descended on me. It didn't go so well. I can't see anything. But this ship can also go pretty dang fast. So if we're approaching max speed and we do start taking any damage, it shouldn't be terribly hard to correct that. Because we're going like 5,000 to 6,000 meters per second at this juncture. Gotta go fast. And we're here with all the other science vessels.
Wayfinder.
So, all the other science nerds are out here trying to figure out how to activate this jump gate.
Docking granted.
And we are gonna dock on this bad boy. I like this little docking spot on the back. That's really cool. Whose ship is this? Is this a Boron ship? Whose is this? What is a Wayfinder? Is this Paranid? This seems neat.
Successfully docked.
Okay. I'll never get tired of ships landing on other ships. Like, I'll always think that that is cool. I just want my own. Like, I want my own giant ships that I can land my own ships on. Look at this cockpit. Yo, that's pretty sweet. Is this a large or an extra large ship? I like that they're perfectly their height as well for the Paranid. If ships go upside down when you're walking on the deck, does that affect you? Like if they just rotate? No. You mean, does it make me like motion sick? Or are you asking if there's any gravity effects?
Ah, there you are. I have
No to both, I guess?
Administration on a research strategy and experimentation protocols. The science team is making the final calibrations. And, as you can see, the Alliance of the Word has worked strenuously to construct all of the necessary energy infrastructure.
We have concluded our preparations, awaiting confirmation to proceed.
Oh, the delicious heady feeling of pre-experiment anticipation. But Assistant, I would be surprised if our experiments here escape the attention of the cock.
There's the catch.
Boron scientists
The cock are gonna attack.
I shall defer to your judgment on when we should commence the experiment. Shall we initiate proceedings?
I mean, I only have a default Paranid fighter, so... Sure.
Science team, you have authorization. You are green
Maybe I
to
should have
go.
changed weapons.
Uploading frequency profile as signal template.
I could probably use a nicer ship to do the combat here.
Oh yes, the change in energy signature is immediately detectable.
Indubitably, the signal you helped extract activated something within the gate's mechanism.
I can confirm that we can interface with the jump gate. It appears that we can input basic commands.
All of this seems to indicate that I really am onto something with the cipher hypothesis.
Stop tooting your own horn, bozo.
Giant's radiation output acts as a sort of key.
Introduce energy now.
Affirmative.
Stay on guard, everyone. Explorer, get back out there. Maintain a secure perimeter around the jump gate.
Okay, jeez. Maybe you guys should have brought some other defensive ships. Have you thought about that? Why is this entirely my job?
Cock, as expected.
Cock as expected.
Oh, no. And with such calamitous timing.
Perseus, Vanguard.
Well, here goes nothing.
Forager.
Oh wait, are there? Here we go, chat. We do have some helpers, actually, okay? Ooh, that was a good shot up close. We almost chunked his entire shield. Oh, the full shotgun burst! Getting a little action. Alright, we gotta get a little closer for this thing to do any damage. It's nice having some friends now, huh? We got more bogeys incoming, 10 kilometers out. They're powering up the jump gate. You can see the energy starting to accrue on it. We don't have combat engines on this thing. I got travel engines, I think. We're making do. What's up, nerd? Is this a big boy? Why is he so tanky? I need more juice! DPS is not my strong suit here. I'm shooting as fast as I can, but I'm like out of rounds. There we go. Good lord. This thing's gotta charge up. Yeah, we need better guns, like 100%. I always knew the aliens built the pyramids. Ooh. They're like kind of tricky to follow, to be honest. I'm covering you. Thank you. That was super nice. I'm trying to actually pick up loot while we're doing this too. Oh my god, that's a cluster.
Forager.
Alright.
Forager.
Alright, we got some action.
Hive Guard.
Now we're jamming. The perfect song. Nice.
Forager.
Yeah, this is way better than the first one. Don't use too much shield to get close. They're just in this, like, tight-knit group. I don't know if that's a formation. Did I just friendly fire? I don't know if that means they're targeting me or something else. Oh, here they come. Ooh, almost got him though. I can play a little game of chicken with the weenies. There's a good hit. Clean kill.
Protector.
Where are you?
Forager.
Alright, I want to go back to the other epic song. This is like a sad song. This is like, oh my god. This is the song when the good guys start losing. You know? You're watching them just slowly get blown up one after the other.
Forager.
Big honk, you are targeted.
Protector.
Maybe. Not now.
Hive guard.
I might be getting shot now, I don't know. I have manual aiming on as well, if you're curious. That way I gotta do a little bit more work. Oh, I love it when everybody just focuses the same nerd. Are they just shit talking on comms right now?
Forager.
Or are they doing story? I can't tell.
Forager.
Okay.
Pressure. Protector.
There's one dude that's inside the gate.
Forager.
Is that a problem? I definitely want to get like a better personal combat ship. Danger? Define danger. Are we not close enough to the other ships? They talk shit a lot in combat.
Time to die. I will kill you. I will be your bane. I will destroy you.
How are we supposed to get this dude? He's 20 kilometers away. I'm not gonna go all the way out there. I don't want to fly through a charging up jump gate. I feel nauseous. Something is happening.
Fall back. Regroup at my position.
All right, fall back.
Wayfinder.
I'm coming. Do we need dock?
Out of docking range.
He's taking out D4 and D6. I can't wait to see the cock D20s.
Docking granted.
All right, that was more fun combat because we actually had allies, and it was just all up on us. Wasn't completely my responsibility.
A giant spike in radiation.
Well, this is certainly new.
Initial readings?
Everything. All scans seem to indicate regular jump gate
Okay, who's gonna be the first guinea pig to go through, though?
It really does appear as though we managed to establish a connection between two gates.
But does it lead to Kingdom End?
There's only one method for ascertaining the answer
So,
to that
canonically, this is the first time they've ever established a connection ever between two inactive
There is
gates?
an energy flux.
And transition is achieved. Green lights across the board. No immediate danger detected. Oh my goodness! There's a fleet of Commonwealth ships, right here. Greetings, friends. Please tell me you are with the Alliance of the Word.
We're the evil boron.
Judging by the equipment surrounding this gate, would it be presumptuous to imagine that you had a hand in activating the jump gate from this side?
With the help of the local boron population, yes.
How very impressive. Our scientists have been endeavoring to achieve this for countless times, but to no avail. Then suddenly, without warning, something changed, and we were able to interface with the jump gate.
Yes, we have just made the significant breakthrough that brings everything together.
You simply must share your findings with us.
By the way, don't go too far into this system or you'll explode with heat.
And establish patrols. And of course,
Someone should warn them.
our most venerable and beloved Queen Polyphides wishes to receive you and your subordinates to thank you for all you have achieved.
It would be an honor.
We will also need to instigate ties with the local administration.
I may be able to assist in that regard, and I cannot deny how thrilled I would be to come aboard as ambassador to my long-lost Boron brethren.
Okay, we did it. Good job, everybody.
Explorer, you and Bozo Ta were pivotal to the success of this entire undertaking. It would only be right for the two of you to join me in my audience with the Queen.
Oh, you're so nice.
Meet the Queen? This is also overwhelming.
Okay. We are here in the Sanctuary of Darkness. So there's two groups of Boron that got separated a long time ago. I don't actually know all the lore. We could read about it real quick. The Great Reef. Okay, because the Great Reef is the jump point just before Sanctuary of Darkness. This former Major Queendom colony has evolved from a ship construction hub to the seat of the temporary province's adrift government. That's the Borons that got separated. From here, the makeshift alliance of various local political figures is trying to keep its Boron charges alive. Although this interim government enjoys the trust of its citizens, many Boron have given up on trying to make a living in space. Instead, many have chosen to settle down on the local planet of Nakshatra. This drain of manpower puts additional strain on the province adrift's already severely weakened economy. Despite the state of their economy, the Boron of the Great Reef are trying unwaveringly to maintain a baseline of ship production. To this end, the administration has begun a cooperation with the Atreus shipbuilding currents. Although smaller vessels are built with somewhat frequent regularity, the Boron are struggling to reliably maintain a shipyard. Before the system's connection to the Queendom was severed, which we've just restored, piracy was a serious issue. Raids on the ships entering and leaving this space were constant. Thankfully, and somewhat counterintuitively, the frequency of Boron pirate attacks significantly decreased during this period of isolation. The question of whether the causes of this development can be traced back to a significant decrease of attractive targets, or if it is yet another display of inherent Boron solidarity in the face of adversity, is as yet unsettled. Okay, so they were basically like the provinces adrift are the Boron that were sent out to colonize things and got separated from their empire, which we are in the process of going to meet the Queen of the now reconnected Boron Empire. The premise of the jump gates in X4 are similar to Star Sector and some other good sci-fi media, which is very typical, but it's not a bad trope. I think it's a good trope. The jump gates weren't created by the people who use them. They were created by other alien civilizations. And the fact that they still work is sort of something that you have to just take for granted. Where at any point, and indeed I think part of the history of the X series is that there was a period of disconnection where the jump gates were severed and people were isolated in different pockets, and this is one such example where we were able to find the jump gates back to Barren Shores and Great Reef and find the expeditionary Boron. And now we've actually turned one on purpose to go find the Queen and the rest of the Boron Empire.
Jump gate, unknown sector.
But with spacefaring civilization games, it's always more fun when there's forerunners who you're not sure why they died, but they were way smarter than you. And we don't know why they're gone now. I think that'll never not be interesting in sci-fi media. Or we should for sure save. Thanks, Flyman, for pumping it for 23 months. Howdy, Flyman. Thanks for almost 2 years of sub. And what's up, Trumbo Ninja? Space Dolphin, hello. Yeah, we got other types of fish, the boron. All right, let's pop on through and see what's on the other side. We worked so hard to get it turned on. What's waiting for us?
Entering system. Kingdom End.
We found Kingdom End. I got an achievo. Make your way to Kingdom End. Oh yeah. Where's the space game based on the Fermi paradox? I'm confident there's already a video game called Fermi something. I am confident. So my question is, if boron are coming out in Sanctuary of Darkness, are they gonna know how to stay in the, like, beacon safe area? Or what's the modus operandi there for them? We probably should have looted some more of the foragers and stuff. It's kind of green space, huh? Well, we gotta get onto Space Highway. Yeah, they follow the safe path? Okay, well that's good at least. And we did that. I did that. Good job, everybody. There is a Fermi Paradox game. Mary Skipper confirms. We already listened to the entire Kingdom End soundtrack today, actually.
Superhighway, unknown sector.
But if you insist. And we listened to the Terran soundtrack too. Yeah, the accelerators and superhighways are not the same as the jump gates. Different from the jump gate tech.
Entering reflected stars.
I still cannot believe it. Kingdom End. In my lifetime. Look how beautiful it is.
It's so green.
We did it.
We did it.
The connection. And
we did it.
Summoned by the Queen, no less.
What a marvelous turn of events indeed. And it is reassuring to see the seeds of boron civilization faring so well. They have weathered isolation far better than the provinces. That is for certain. A strong
Hold on.
economy, political
The roach is
stability,
done.
No signs of strife or unrest.
They did all their jobs.
Peace. Now we can finally bring the provinces adrift back into the fold. And my people can finally share in that sweet tranquility.
I've got more jobs for you, my friend. I'm certain I can find some now, especially. We need to do some pulses in these systems on the way back. What's going on? I thought I hit stop. Oh, apparently not. Hold on, I'm not done. Roach. Every time I say Roach, I think of Witcher 3 actually now. Now, if I wanted to get an exploration, do my AI ships follow the beacons? Like, if I told a ship to go here, what do? They're just gonna go straight across, aren't they? How do they execute trades in this system, huh? Yeah, it'll follow. They'll follow. I think they fixed it. Okay. Interesting. There's still like cock installations here though. I assume maybe the Boron Queen's Guard and stuff may try and take them out. We'll see. All right. Anyway. We should set up a couple more hotspots here because we've got an ore refinery and a trading station. Get a satellite down. We're not going to be able to see everything here. Tikva's choice is a little scary, but if we stay on the highway, it's probably fine. Trying to just get coverage of all the ways in and out of our, like, local sectors. Do the same for Morningstar. Okay, that looks good. We got coverage of the Freeport. Gotta get a satellite on that jump gate. Got satellites there and there at each jump gate, looking good. All right, Roach has got plenty of jobs to do. Let's do a scan. We haven't scanned this at all. I expect a bunch of stuff to be popping up.
This is Kingdom End I've heard so much about. You need to be as amazing as the stories say. Bozo Ta just won't shut up about you.
She better be incredible. Okay, there could be even more stuff back there, but let's focus on the mission right now. Bozo's old. He's like 40. Dude's like 45. Even if you have autopilot on, it'll follow the beacons. I would hope so, yeah. Oops. There we go. Kind of missed it, but we got there. So there were some like issues with ships not following the beacon safe way through the danger zones, and they had to like patch it and fix it. That's near death for a Boron.
Unknown.
That's so sad. How's our station doing? Chat, our station's full. Uh-oh. Well. Do you know what that means? I know what that means. That was quick. Yeah, that happened way faster than I expected.
Entering Kingdom End 1.
We're jamming. In green space. What that means is I'm gonna have these alpha boys trade instead. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Anyway, we're gonna clear our orders here. And then tell them to trade for our station instead. Okay, the only problem is they can only because a combination of things is true, because our manager is so low level, they can only jump one time to sell. Which is bad because there is nothing one jump away to sell to, I don't think. All right, let me just zoom out here. Nobody is buying silicon as far as the eye can see. You have to go to Argon Prime to sell silicon. Oof. You didn't think this through? I sure did, yeah. This is exactly what I expected to happen. Where have you been? Oh, it's your first comment of the day? I see. So, not here is the answer. Yes, refined goods complexes are ore plus silicon too. I haven't finished setting up all of my satellite network yet. That's what the Roach is still doing. So, we should probably search for those also, because I think I've done everything except for those at the moment. Because there are two such that we do have coverage on, actually. But they ain't buying them. In fact, I've seen, you're not the first person to say that, Star Mage, but I have never seen a refined goods complex buy silicon. Just saying. I take that back. We've seen one. We've seen one, and it already has coverage. I put a satellite there already, though, so that's the place we were just looking at. So that's actually, like, the place we were gonna do it anyway. And unfortunately, it is the closest one that we know of. And it's, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps, just 5 short jumps away. No big deal. Okay. Yep. That's... Yeah, a maxed... We didn't have 5-star manager. A 5-star manager could do that automatically, 5 jumps. Until then, I'm just gonna have to do it myself. Which we need some money, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and queue that up. Alright. Good luck, boys. Don't get blown up, please. Go to the refined goods, trade your silicon. When you're done trading the silicon, come land back at our station. And then pick up more. Silver Sloop, same order. Now, I'm doing this myself manually. We'll be able to automate this in time. Oops, did I pick the wrong... Oh, the Silver Sloop is actually empty. So Silver Sloop can go ahead and empty some out. Do a trade. Come back. Pick up more. Okay. And the Pebble is just a small potato. It doesn't even have a full inventory right now. Hopefully nobody gets intercepted on this path. They actually have a really good price though. Like they have they're paying a premium for the silicon.
Some good old honest space trucking.
Can I just have them repeat trade without any skill level? Can they do a repeat trade behavior without having any pilot skill? Oh, repeat order is 1 star. Enabling this default behavior will remove all existing orders. We'll come back to that. Okay. I don't want to set the orders up again. I will. I'll do it again in a minute. Let's focus on the boron thing. It's all good. It's all good. Today I learned that's a 1-star skill. Let's just let him make us some cash first. But War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Roguy, who's back for almost 3 years. What up, Roguy? How's it going? So, chat, if you got here late, yes, we do have a station. Station happens to actually be full of silicon, which is a good problem to have. And we just opened up Kingdom End, the newest, latest, greatest DLC for X4. And we have full access to the Boron now. We're about to go meet the Queen. Except I just got clotheslined by one of their billboards at full speed. I just splatted against the windshield. They need to fix those. You can't, listen, you can't put billboards above a highway that you have to get on and off. There is no on-ramp or off-ramp, okay? That's a hazard. I'm starting my lawsuit against the Queen of the Boron right now. I demand compensation. Some would say that was an expertly executed maneuver to come to a complete stop so I can turn mid-drift without going far past my target. Some would say that. So this is the Vigilance. Elias or Ilias? Ilias Vigilance.
Docking granted.
We are just sidling up. I believe this is a full-on carrier. So we're gonna land on the carrier. Are we upside down? We are indeed upside down. I think I'm too far down. There we go. Okay. And we're aboard.
Successfully docked.
Oh, this is so exciting.
It's a cool looking ship. Yeah, the Boron carriers are super cool looking. All right, Queen, we're going to the throne room. And we are going to be knighted for our efforts to reunite the Boron.
All rise for Her Royal Highness, the benevolent and wise Queen Polyphides.
All hail the Queen!
Greetings, travelers.
It is our great pleasure as reigning monarch of the
Damn, I
Kingdom
didn't know the
of
Boron had an aquarium.
to receive you all in this historic moment.
Free admission too?
Our royal steward positively gushed
Do we have
with
popcorn
praise
here?
for his allies. And so I wish to thank each one of you
Maybe some
who
t-shirts?
was so critical in bringing these long-lost systems back into the fold. First, Numunkaret, fearless leader, without whose vision and doggedness an expedition of such scale would never have been possible. You have our deepest gratitude.
You are most welcome, Your Majesty. The pursuit of knowledge and unity is my paramount drive. I could no more relinquish the task than I could cease breathing.
Neela T, our loyal subject and long-lost kinswoman. You have done your utmost to maintain
That is a
the
sick-ass
safety
crown.
and security of the severed realm, despite hardship and adversity. And Steward Leader informs us that not for one moment did you let the dream of Kingdom End die. You have our deepest gratitude.
It is such an honor to be here, Your Grace. Just to be here, to see the home planet, is all the reward I will ever need.
And now,
I
for
give
the
you a
prodigal
single
spawn,
lock of my hair.
Ozotar. You spent a whole lifetime away from home.
And to you, Frodo.
Isolated from all fellow Boron in the most unimaginable manner.
May this
And
be a
yet
light to you
did not let
when
these
all other
dreadful
lights
circumstances
go out.
deter you. Welcome home, Ozotar.
Please forgive me. I have no words.
I will simply spin.
And then, of course, there is you.
Me!
The most resourceful, courageous explorer. We have been informed that your grit and fortitude were the backbone of this venture. Without your endeavors, it is doubtful that the Boron of Kingdom End would now be reunited with their brethren, or the Commonwealth at large. We thank you from the deepest well of our being.
Aw, yeah. Wait, I only got 3 reputation? Excuse me. I only get +3 reputation for literally being the reason why you guys are able to rejoin all known civilization. I don't feel very appreciated right now. You're welcome, Your Highness.
Now, Numunkaret, we expect that you and your science team will be quite busy for some time to come, exchanging your findings with our own scientists and making sense of all that has occurred here. Yet still, we have a favor to ask of you. It has been a long time since we last shared the network with other species. We ask that you use your expertise to coordinate a mission to reach out to our old allies and adversaries. Let them know that the Boron of Kingdom End have returned.
Hooray! We did it!
I would be honored to oversee such an undertaking, and I already know the perfect candidate to take up these emissarial duties. Explorer, what do you say?
Of course we will accept. It presents a unique opportunity to explore every corner of the network.
We can only thank all of you again. You are great friends to our people. But now, we are afraid that we must ask you all to take your leave.
Get out of here!
Our royal duties
Get out of here!
cannot be postponed.
You're in the throne room, damn it!
Farewell, dear friends of Boron. This concludes the royal audience. Our honored guests, you are invited to hold your inaugural mission briefing at the designated venue.
Please follow me.
You are a great friend to our people. Here's a Taco Bell gift card. The shrimp has been destroyed. Well, good. They did my work. That means a boron carrier just exploded, by the way. That was a story mission ship that I intentionally didn't want, because I only want my fleet to be composed of sandbox ships. Now if we gain rep, so what we just did, they got us to level 10 rep. So that means we can get a military license from the Boron. Like, that's fine. We're doing the campaign missions. We deserve at least some reward. But if they just hand out a free ship, I'm just gonna be like, no. So I actually left that on a Boron carrier that was somewhere in here. And apparently the carrier got blown up because it was just parked on a carrier. So I don't know what happened exactly. Check your log, it should tell you where it died. Like what log? Location, Sanctuary of Darkness. Chad, are you sure that the AI knows how to use the safe zones? Because that's the zone. Are you sure the AI knows how to use the safe zones? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, I guess. The roach can have some more commands. And I know exactly what I'm gonna tell it to do. I don't know why that satellite's there. I'm gonna collect that satellite. We need to get some advanced satellites, but we need money for that. Drop a satellite there. I hear the money. I hear the cha-ching. Drop a satellite at the jump gate entrance. Let's drop a satellite at this jump gate entrance. There's a station here? Whose station is this? Nine out of 10 times guaranteed. Whose behavior is this? Baltar's? Alright, you stay put. Alright, Roach. We're gonna find out if the AI knows how to do this, because I'm gonna start dropping satellites. And we're gonna see where they are. And if it and if the roach blows up, then we'll really know. Alright, we're gonna have the roach go all the way over here and then upgrade. Assuming it lives long enough, and we're gonna have to buy some more satellites. Like a lot more. Damn, 30 satellites is 134,000 credits! That's so much money! And then I'll buy 2 advanced satellites. Okay. Regardless, I heard the ding ding money sound from our mining ships that were transferring some goods. We got a few messages to check too. How we doing, fam?
Before we commence with business matters, may may I say that it is a great honor to work with you Heralds on your royal mission. My part is to provide you with the necessary information for your mission manager and to monitor your progress.
You don't look like a boron.
I will contact you should the need arise. Please make yourself familiar with your mission manager by activating the training mission we've prepared.
You think I don't know how to use the mission manager after I did all that? Okay, yep, there's submissions. You got it. Uh-huh. Yes, and? Talk. I can talk.
Very well. Over the course of this endeavor, there will be multiple missions for you to choose from. While it is your duty to complete all missions,
I have to complete all missions?
Pursue them as a matter
Says
of your
who?
own discretion. You are now ready to embark upon your voyage. As mentioned, I will update your mission manager and
He got
contact
slower.
you should the need arise. But for now, you will be left to your own devices.
He got lower and slower.
I shall return to the expedition to oversee the science team. So much data to pore over. So many questions still unanswered. You have performed a great service to the scientific community. Thank you. See it through thoroughly to completion, and you will be the pride of the queendom.
Renowned friend, which assignment did you receive?
A Bofu delivery? Bofu D's... Wait a second, devs. You can't make me deliver Bofu. That's rude. We got the cock, we got the Bofu. What's going on in Germany?
To a boron scientist? Surely they have a convenient supply of Bofu secured. I am afraid you may have drawn the short straw. A mere courier assignment. I am responsible for establishing a defense treaty with the Argon Federation. I wish you the best of luck.
I'm friends with the Argon
Farewell,
Federation.
dear
I can broker that defensive pact easily. Wait a second, they don't even protect me. Never mind. Okay, so we've got, for the mission manager, we have Bozota's Undying Gratitude. Deliver 50 units of Bofu to an unknown station. And talk to Bozo. A friendly introduction. Reward ownership of the mystery installation. No. I don't want that. Stinky. Promotion. This is the one we actually care about. Promotion, yes. You are being promoted by the Queen of Boron. They want to honor the occasion by inviting you to talk with their representative. Wait, where's that? That's not here. That's on the shipyard. Okay, sure.
Perseus, Vanguard.
Get up. No. Undock. Let me out of here. How embarrassing to be assigned to hauling things. Yeah, who would want to haul stinky things through the universe for fun? Like, you know, ore or silicon. Who would want to be like a space trucker and like carry stuff? Wow, that's so far below me. I'm insulted they would even ask. What an introduction. Alright, we need to do a whole bunch of stuff, dude. Number one, I'm gonna land here. Being a friend of the Boron is kind of a big deal. We'll be able to buy their military licensed ships And also we can get some boron blueprints, which might be fun. If chat wants to set up in boron space, I assume they may also want to make our structures look boron-y. They do have some cool looking structures.
Successfully docked.
Requesting permission to dock.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
We are pleased to welcome you. All right, the representative's office. So the rooms look the same, but they're like, the way that you get, ooh, you overlook. That's a cool overlook spot. Hey, I am here because you told me to talk to you.
We have been watching your accomplishments with great interest and believe you deserve a reward for it. I am pleased to present you with a new rank within the Queendom. You will find that this rank comes with wondrous benefits. These benefits are tied to the rank, so if you lose the rank, the benefits will go too. But with your character, I am sure we have nothing to worry about.
I am the main
I hope
character.
You find these
You have
rewards
nothing to
acceptable.
worry about.
Please make the most of them. You may now find that certain organizations within the Boron Queendom will take interest in you joining their ranks. Once again, I thank you for your continued efforts. We look forward to working with you more in the future. Pleasant travels.
Pleasant travels indeed. Dude, I got 6 unread messages. Show me your licenses. A boron police license is 156K, so we can scan other people's cargo holds and look for contraband if we want, or, you know, other reasons. And there's a trade offer subscription for 10 million credits where you'll be able to see all trade offers on all stations belonging to the issuing faction, regardless of whether those stations are already known at the time of purchase or discovered later. So those are neat, but what we're after is potentially the blueprints for the boron. Now we're friendly enough that they're like happy to teach us, for example, man, we are poor. I need some money, dude. Yeah, we need some money. Big time. Silicon wafer production is 545K. Whew, that's a lot from me right now. Also, it won't look like the rest of our station. It's gonna be like boron-y. So it might look, we're gonna have like argon. We're gonna have argon base with boron additions. I don't know, that hurts my brain a little too much right now to think about refitting everything. So I'm just gonna say forget about that for a moment. We're also gonna want larger storage modules. You'll have a Bargon station. Bargon. Defense platforms. Be nice if there was some information available for those. We get the larger docks. And then connection structures. Connection structures are the things that will make it look like a boron station. They're like the specifically boron aesthetic. But we can also buy the blueprints for boron ships. Now, they're not going to be that cheap. Their small ships are... The cheapest one's 837,000 credits. That's a blueprint just to be able to build their ships and have like a license to produce them, more or less. So I'm going to skip all this for now, and we're going to come back, okay?
Pleasant travels.
Once we have a bit more money. Which actually we can kind of start taking care of now, because I bet... yep, our ships are back in system. And heading toward the Skipping Stone dock. So I want them to dock...
Hello.
Hello. Hello. And I want the Pebble to also just kind of stay docked. and then put the cargo back in storage. Okay. So here's the plan. We're going to try and create some repeating orders to basically just sell some silicon and make some cash passively. And there's a way to do that. So the Crystal Galleon is docking and landing right now. So we're going to set default behavior. They have a 1.5-star pilot, and that's going up over time. They are getting some training, right? We want to have them repeat the orders that I give them right now, okay? So order number 1 is trade with our own station. Fill your inventory with silicon. Number 2 is I want you to take that silicon to Argon space, to this refined goods complex, and then sell it. Cannot enable this default behavior while performing a critical operation. Well, how do I enable it then? You have to confirm, you have to confirm that you want repeat orders first. Oh. Hold on. That's odd. I feel like if you have to confirm that, it should just be a pop-up, but okay. So yeah, now I need it to dock again. And empty its hold. I know that, yet I still forget to hit confirm like 1 out of 10 times. Yeah, it probably should just be a pop-up. Chad, has Ethan ever played Divinity Original Sin on stream? It's probably better you don't get an answer to that question. Alright. It's now empty. And we can confirm repeat orders. Give your ship an order to set up repeating orders. Let's see what we can do with this. So step 1. Where am I? Step 1. Buy from Skipping Stone is not really what I wanted to do, but buy silicon. Why is it undocking? Whatever. And then refined good complex, sell 2. Oh, this is more complicated, huh? Because I have to pick minimum prices. What's the price now? Alright, close the other menu. The minimum the price now is 151. Okay, well, sell 2. Silicon, 1,000, minimum price 115. Sure. Number 1, buy. Number 2, sell. That's it. Easy peasy, right? Failed to order. No trades found in allowed sectors. That was the quantity to keep. Okay, chat. No more repeat orders, all right? This command sucks. Just go back to whatever your default regular ass behavior was. This hold position, sure. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. No more. This is the last time I listened to chat for advice. That's way overcomplicated compared to just telling them to go do it myself. Let's do this. And then this. And then this. And I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. I was just really hungry. And I have a bit of a headache, and I think the two are related. Describe food. Stroop waffle. What did you call me? What did you call me? Two things. Number one, back to the consistent music. Enjoy a little bit of endless space. Okay, number two. What was number two? I forgot. I don't know. There was a second thing and I forgot. Anyway, hey everybody. What's up, Alex for Alex? How's it going? Do we have a lot of ships in the fleet now? We have a station now. I guess that's what we'll do first, huh? We're setting up a couple of trades. From our station to stations who will buy silicon from us. So I'm just sort of doing this a little bit manually right now. We got some more medium-term solutions to this soon, but they require money. Oh wait, I need to have you also execute a trade. Take 1,000 silicon, deliver it to Argon Space for a cool 150,000 in cash. And then the pebble is our small potato. Can't hold quite as much, but we'll take all we can get right now. Okay, I think I forgot to tell the crystal or the silver sloop to dock and wait after the next trade, because I want to send them back. Now, I wanted to kind of see like what is in my inbox. We have like a huge stack of mail. Kind of want to just like clear the spam folder out. We got some boron, equipment, ship, and module licenses, some of which we're going to want to use in a second. Wayfinder debrief. This is from Numankaret, who we were just doing missions for. I want to congratulate everybody who was involved. Seeing this to completion, your contributions were invaluable. There's one thing we can say with certainty here. To make an activation possible, you need 2 inactive but compatible gates, which can be verified by reading the gate's caches. This can pose the first challenge, since the datasets tend to be incomplete and encrypted in various ways. Furthermore, a large amount of energy. Interestingly, however, the energy doesn't need to be supplied to both sides of the gate, just one. Luckily, Kingdom Inn provided the vast majority of the energy for our experiment. To actually activate the gate, you have to introduce a particular sort of signal to home in on the selected destination. We don't know whether that signal is derived from stellar phenomena as a sort of navigational constant, or whether it is intended as some kind of passcode. We're also unsure if this signal will work on all gates, or if there are different ciphers for different gates. Further investigation is necessary. We've put together a more in-depth report that we intend to share with our allies in confidence. It is also of crucial importance that we share this revelation with as many of our lost colonies as possible. Okay. Queendom of Boron, promotion ceremony invitation. There's our Wayfinder progress report. We're already past that. We are hereby legally informed. You are legally informed that the sectors of Mars, Mercury, and Venus are a restricted area. To enter those sectors, You need a Protectorate Outer Core access license from the Terrans. Okay. Sure. So, what we can do whenever we want... Oh, we are on a shipyard now, as it happens.
Hello there.
Because we are now friends of the Boron, we have access to any of their military licensed ships. Okay, well, not their capital ship licenses. Yeah, I forgot we were in a shipyard, not a wharf. We can do the smaller, medium ones. But, this is a large boron freighter. This is a large boron mineral miner. Good number of shield slots, turret mounts, top and bottom. Gas miner's gonna look very similar to the mineral. And the ones we can't quite get yet are the Ray Destroyer and the Guppy Carrier. I like how the large one's called the Guppy. Yeah, those ones are off limits right now. That thing is big. Yeah, these are small landing pads on the side, so it's a very, very big ship. Now off we go. We've got work to do. Namely, we need money. And we need to do some exploration. Okay, yeah, that's the main thing we need. We need to know what stations are around here. We have finally found the rest of Boron space. We got Kingdom Inn, Reflected Stars, and Towering Wave. And there might be even more jumps. Well, let's go take a look. I'll start us off with a little pulse in the corner. And then stations are gonna start pockmarking the screen as the pulse goes like 200 kilometers out. Let's go visit the wharf. Actually, we can just look at the ships available from here. So yeah, these are the ones that require a military license. We can now buy the Urukanji, which is a scout. Much what we're using the Roach for example. And then there's the Barracuda Heavy Fighter, which has got 3 weapon mounts. And then 3 shield slots. That is heavy. And then the engine on the back. And then for medium, we got the Dolphin Transporter, which we were looking at. I can't unsee that this is actually a duck bill. To me, that's like a big duck bill. The Porpoise Miner. The Thresher Gunboat. So this is one of the ones that we just unlocked with the friendship license. And if we put a medium preset on it, you can kind of see it a little bit more in depth. And then the Hydra Corvette. So where do the turrets like hide in the ship? Oh, I can kind of see those. I don't see where is this? Where are these like arc turrets? That is a long nose. But yeah, those are pretty sweet. Okay, if we wanted to buy a Boron ship, for example, like a larger one, or even like just a heavy fighter, let's see how much this might cost. I just want to get an idea. So for engines, Boron ships have to use boron equipment. It's proprietary. We can't mix and match with the other groups. Also, it's nighttime. Let's get nighttime lighting on. There we go. Nightlight. So we got specifically boron thrusters. Chat, do boron not have combat thrusters? Do they just do all around all the time? Pretty much. We got Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3 going up to 174,000 credits for the engine back here. The primary difference between Mark 1 and 2 is about, 25 meters per second normal travel speed? Or sorry, normal speed, and then travel speed is an extra 500 meters per second. And then Mark 3 boosts that just a little bit more, but you get diminishing returns here. So let's say Mark 2. They have combat thrusters for strafing, strafe acceleration, but you don't yaw. You do pitch incredibly fast, and you roll incredibly fast. So I'd probably go for just Mark II combat thrusters as well. Keep this like a midline ship. Now, shields, you get what you pay for with shields. The recharge delay is almost 2 seconds faster, and you get 45% more shield for springing for the Mark III. The trick is you gotta buy this in 3 doses, don't you? Because there's a slot 1, slot 2, and a slot 3 for the boron shields. So this thing is packing 43 hundo on shields with 3 separate shield slots. That's pretty sweet, dude. This is an expensive fighter, though. Now, for weapons, we got 3 weapon slots. And since they're specific to the boron, are there any weapon types that are specific to the boron? Like ion Gatling, what is that? This was developed by Faded Dreams Defenses to improve the chances of boron dogfighters. Electrically charged particles are not only effective against shields, but also impair target mobility and allow the attacker to pin down hostile fighters. This proved effective against split incursions, but the weapon specialization requires it to be combined with other weapons or fleets to supplement its shortcomings in hull penetration. To counter its proficiency against inept split shields, Split Raiders started deploying fighters without shields. Alright, so this is your anti-shield. Dumbfire launcher sounds difficult to use against anything outside of large targets. Arc gun. A utility armament designed not only to inflict damage but impair mobility. This also uses ion particles. This says it also inflicts considerable hull damage to unshielded targets. The turret variant has been praised as useful for civilian ships which don't aim to destroy attackers but just shake them off. Arc weaponry was developed and cleared for field use, but is still considered experimental. Interesting. Just kind of seeing what's here. So we got the arc gun, the ion Gatling, we got a phase gun. I'm assuming this is your standard regular pew pew, right? This is your normal pew pew. We have a torpedo launcher, which requires a military license, and we have a tracking launcher, which also requires a military license. No information on the torpedo. Chat, what's the difference in a dumbfire and a torpedo? The torpedo's more expensive, but are they not both dumbfire? Torpedo has some tracking and a higher IQ. Torpedo tracks very, very slowly. Okay. So, like, if I wanted this to just be able to hold its own against small or medium encounters, we're probably looking at getting, like... What is the difference in the arc and the ion? Or probably, I guess you'd be looking at getting phase, ion, or arc, right? So let's see what this does. This is against a shielded target. It does 150 megajoules of shield damage. And then against unshielded, 120. Whereas the phase gun is only 64 shield and 144. So the phase gun is more hull damage. Its sustained weapon output is 199. Compared to like 171. So sustain, like the arc gun is just your, it's not gonna have the same sustain, but it has decent burst. Yeah, rate of fire is important, as is their effective range. Their effective range is 2 kilometers. And this is 3.2 kilometers. So like the phase gun has an extra kilometer on them. 1.5 rounds a second. They're both 1.5 rounds per second. Projectile speed 4,000 meters per second. Oh, wow, yeah. This is a much slower round. So, okay, my question is, if the projectiles have differing speeds, and you're using 2 different weapons that have 2 different speeds, how does the targeting computer account for that? Do you get 2 target leads? Because it's like, if you have a projectile that goes 4,000 meters per second, it's gonna get there a lot faster than a round that gets there 2,800 meters per second. So you would need a shorter lead, right? Or am I crazy? I think that should be how it works. I mixed the ion Gatling and the phase. Yeah, it seems like the phase is the backbone, like it says. As a necessary last resort against undeterrable hostiles, phase armaments are widely available. Yep. So the arc gun depletes shields. On impact, this weapon decreases maneuverability for a short time. The effect is most noticeable on small ships, less on medium and capital. And then ion Gatling will slow them down. So arc is like maneuverability, like their ability to strafe or change direction. And then ion is straight up their speed. And that's good at 3.2 kilometers away. So they have the same distance effectiveness of the ion in the phase. Does anyone in chat have any good experience using the arc gun? So I'm looking at burst and sustained on these. Like, the ion only does 40 megajoules, 6.5 rounds per second, though. Yeah, that's a lot of rounds per second. So they have about 225, like, huge burst against shields. 3 arc, I'd say. I prefer Gatling. Yeah, decreasing ship speed seems useful. What if we just went rogue and did 3 arc guns, though? I think it's just their effective range is what's getting me. It also says it's not good at destroying targets, that this is for mostly civilian usage. Okay. So in that case, I feel like maybe 1 ion 2 phase is probably reasonable. And then software, throw on. What's the difference in a dock 1 versus 2, Mark? increases the range at which docking procedure can be automated. I guess you can get fancy with it. This is a fancy ship. Flight assist. Good long-range scanner in case we end up actually, like, flying this around consistently. Toss a police scan. That's too much. All right, we're going a little too ham. Mark II, you can basically face plant the pad. It's fine. I can save some money on that. I don't mind docking. Targeting computer, yes. Consumables, always like having at least a few satellites. Nav beacons. Resource probes. Probably some laser towers. In case of an emergency. Pilot. And crew. That would cost us 1.1 million. Wait, no, 1 million credits. Yeah, that would cost us 1 million credits to go ahead and lock this in. What do you think, chat? Good investment? The paint job's ugly. We can change the paint job of the company because clearly Rusty Red is not going to do it. We got Mark II engines, Mark II combat thrusters, Mark III shield gens in 3 slots. So the best shields that we can get. Two phase guns and an ion to slow them down. Yeah, this is a heavy fighter. So I'm looking at this as okay. I feel like I need to get in this ship. I can ask chat all day. Hey chat, what do you think this ship is capable of taking down? Like, I don't know the power level of a heavy fighter. I kind of just need to like play with the pew-pews. It's only got a 3rd weapon slot, but it is interesting in that it slows down the enemy ship so that you can hopefully just kill it with... do they make better than Mark I weapons? I noticed that they're all Mark I. I would go 2 Gatling and 1 phase. Barracuda is slow. The problem is, I find that shields are not that hard to get through. Hull is where I struggle to do damage. And if we only have 1 pulse or 1 phase gun, that doesn't seem like... It has 144 megajoules of hull damage, right? And the Gatling has, conversely, basically 261 burst. Like, the Ion Gatling has more shield damage than the phase gun has hull damage. It's quite slow, but more tanky of a fighter. Or we could just go rogue and have 1 phase gun, 1 arc gun, and 1 Gatling. Is that really dumb? Does the S1, S2, S3 thing in the top left have more weapon selections? S1? What do you mean? No, that's your slots. So that's your weapon slot in that case. I'd go Arc because it's a great all-arounder. They all seem interesting. I prefer shield damage. I like 1 Gatling 2 phase. We can always change it out later if we think we're having problems, right? Let's go with what I initially have, and then I know that we're basically going to go broke here, but we have a way to make more money. So, Mark II combat thrusters, big, sexy Mark III shields. We got the gun set up. We got the docking computer. Some basic consumables, some basic crew. Add that to the shopping list. Lock it in. Were they missing a bunch of stuff? I should have paid attention to what they were missing. How do you check? Order may take a long time. They're just missing 156 whole parts. That's really not that bad. Alright, it's okay. I just wanted to go ahead and just buy a ship. Let's start making some money elsewhere. Oh, they're still heading back. We haven't lost any time. We actually haven't lost any time. Damn, that's too far. Okay. We need to get another trading ship next. Like, we have to get another trading ship next. Or, I mean, another mining vessel that can haul some raw materials for us. So what I'm doing, I have 3 mining vessels who I am having go back to our mining station. We do have a station now if you join late. We're trying to empty it out a little bit, and I'm just doing it manually until we have a better solution. And we will have a better solution, but this is not a problem at the moment. It just takes a minute. Because it takes them quite a while to do everything anyway. They have to fly like 5 jumps away, which is a little on the far side. But we're going to handle that. We're going to start producing some better wares. We're going to start using our own silicon reserves. With a refinery. But until then, we're just gonna grab some of the stuff off of the dock and go sell it ourselves. Looks like the roach survived the Sanctuary of Darkness. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's here. Nice. The roach is actually just like here. Okay, we're gonna do a couple things. I've just been like flying. I don't know how I ended up out here. I'm surprised I haven't seen any pirates yet. We're up here, dude. Just cruising. Let's go back to kind of like the middle. Roach, go investigate these stations. And then we have a couple key spots like a shipyard that we definitely want some satellites next to. I would say the wharf. Is a good spot for us, a little satellite, and also the end of the superhighway right here. Trying to just get some visual coverage. Hello, hi, we've reunited Kingdom End with the rest of known civilization, and don't mind me while I set up my spy network in your system. I promise, it's completely innocent. It doesn't mean anything. Totally irrelevant. All right, we got the mining ships configured. We got the roach configured. Now let's get ourselves configured.
Empty space.
Do some more scans. We did all this work to find Kingdom End. Now let's figure out where all the stations are. The best part is letting these Boron, who are cooped up in Kingdom End, out. They can do stuff in Sanctuary of Darkness, but more importantly, they can now get to things like Great Reef, Barren Shores, and what that means is more safety for us. Because this has up until now been a dead-end series of systems where only the Boron have been like interested, and they're working on building some different shipyards and factories and stuff, right? They're building them. But having more Boron traveling through Barren Shores is advantageous to us. Ooh, they're building a factory over here too. We got some competition. Because we've had like some issues with pirates and ne'er-do-wells, but it's some good anti-hostile energy because the Kingdom's End factions can now go and unite, because they're not two different factions, they're the same faction, right? They have the BOR, the same BOR. So we've essentially made our home system's faction stronger by completing their little slice of the story. Yeah, and maybe we can find some buyers there too. Not to mention the wharfs and shipyards and the ability to get different modules if we want as well. Is the money the ships are making? The money the ships are making periodically gets deposited into my account. So it automatically goes in. You'll see this number up here update to reflect that. Provinces Adrift got integrated right away. Yeah, they're just all BOR Boron now. Which is fantastic as far as I'm concerned. So I'm kind of just flying to some different spots and making sure that I'm not missing anything. A galactic direct deposit. So they're still waiting on some hull parts. What's nice is the Boron seem to be missing some really key infrastructure that we're going to be able to maybe fill the gap. Like, there is not any silicon refinery for miles. So we might be able to kind of corner the market on like silicon wafers and stuff like that, which are sort of, my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, that's kind of just like a backbone resource. What's this?
Asteroid.
Oh, just a chunk of asteroid. Okay, well, I mean, we do have one little station down there. We'll have to scope that out eventually. But yeah, I want to become like a silicon wafer monopoly. We're gonna make all the silicon in-house, we're gonna refine it in-house, and we're gonna sell silicon wafers, okay? And we're gonna eventually pivot into some gas refining as well. So, there might be more here in Kingdom End 1. Why would you call Kingdom End 1 1 unless there was a 2? Chat, is there a Kingdom End 2?
Superhighway. Reflected stars.
What flavor are the wafers? Chocolate. Little chocolate crunchy wafers. Hello, Carmelo. Thanks for 38 months. What up? How you doing? So those of you who joined late, you want to see our station, which actually exists. We're kind of heading back that way now. We had to find our new customers in this pocket of boron space. They got 3 different little sectors here. We should probably just do a scan before we go through as well. There actually is like a station awkwardly way behind the jump point. I don't understand. Whatever. It's all good. Chat, how you guys doing tonight? Whew.
Entering reflected stars.
What are you gaming with right now?
Receiving broadcast message.
Good day to you, sir. Hi, Shadow Healer.
Assorted heritage and disposition.
What?
By the grace of Her Majesty the Queen, it is
Oh.
our privilege to aid the
You're doing an announcement.
reintegration of the provinces adrift into the venerable and resilient Queendom of Boron.
Okay, so yeah, they're announcing it.
Regrettably, there appears to be an ongoing misunderstanding with the inhabitants of this otherwise picturesque sector. I hereby call upon your civil courage and request that you join us.
What? What are you talking about, dude? What was the problem? Playing some Stellaris, Crusader Kings, Hyperlight Drifter, Zelda. Frickin' Mondays. They are billions. Wow, that's going way back. I'm losing a war in Stellaris. Welcome to my world. Hi, Alucard. Battlefront 2 2017. Do you still have servers for that? Nice. Lost Ark. I was telling Chad earlier, I think we're gonna do ARPG week next week and just... I think this week is gonna be the games that we've currently got. Then we're gonna just hold our breath on all those games for like a week and a half. I'm gonna go all in on Diablo. I just really want to play Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. And just go kick it old school for like a week and just grind them out, just marathon. So we might just do that, do Diablo week next week. That's not to say there won't be any variety, but I kind of just want to take like that period of time and just do it. Just do it. Hit me right in the nostalgia. Just finished Metro Exodus. I love Metro Exodus. I had a great time with that. Rust has taken over my life, Snorble. Rest in peace. No one can save you. Slay the Spire? I had my fun with Slay the Spire, Elite Noob. Finished Fallen Order. Is that Star Wars? I want to play more Star Wars off stream, but I need to figure out how to do that without being in my office. I want to play it on TV. What's your favorite Diablo 2 class? The only one I've played extensively is Paladin. I have like a level 84 Paladin.
Empty space.
And I really enjoyed it. Well, we'll do a new character for D2. Are you waiting on Nex or Relin for Star Sector? That, I think they already updated Nex, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm kind of just waiting on losing interest in all the other games I'm already playing. Star Sector's not going anywhere. It knows that I love it. We have a good relationship with Star Sector, you know? I don't need to prove that I love it by playing it the second a new update comes out. It can wait a little longer. Does Diablo 1 work on PC still? I have it on GOG. They have it on Good Old Games. I decided to play through all the Breath of Fire games. One was a bit antiquated, two so far is way better. I don't think I've played any of those. But it sounds fun. Are you gonna use Devolution X if you play Diablo? I don't know what that is.
Empty space.
I don't really know what the mods are. I will use whatever is necessary to render/play the game. If it doesn't work naturally. But if you're wondering what I'm doing now, I'm kind of just like flying to different areas. We took so much time to unlock the Boron that I kind of want to just make sure I'm not really like missing anything significant. Arguably, I am, because I need to put down a resource probe. Because this is all 3.5 star helium. Okay, nice. Good to know.
Highway, towering wave.
I'm pretty sure that Jeff's Star Sector stream was maybe my second stream ever. Jeff's Sector was fun. That was a good campaign too. We got really far in that one. Star Sector is great, but even with Nexarellan, there comes a point where you kind of just get harassed too much. I remember that was the issue, where like I felt like I couldn't do anything because there were always like an incoming fleet of pirates stirring up shit, and I couldn't stop the tide. It was just like a never-ending cycle. Like, oh cool, look, I have some planets, and here comes the pirate hordes. I guess I'll just sit here and defend against them ad nauseum. So that was really the only problem I had. Well, I'm gonna go down here first.
Empty space.
Oh, the hegemony has declared war on you. Here comes, like, the largest fleets you've ever seen in game. Simultaneously. Yeah, the raiding party's got a little annoying. There's always that early mid-game exploration. Yeah, I love the exploration for sure. I enjoy looking for the perfect, because those systems being randomly generated on the outskirts, very addicting. Doing planetary surveys and trying to figure out, okay, here's where I'm gonna set up my empire. Picking the perfect spot is always fun. What do we got? Oh, hey, there are some stations out there. Nice. Maybe they'll be useful.
Empty space.
Or maybe not. But we're going through Towering Wave, then we go through Sanctuary of Darkness. And then we go Great Reef, and then we're basically home. We got our 2 mining ships. Hey, they're making the money now, actually. So we're not broke, we're not poor. They're still waiting on the Barracuda. It doesn't have hull parts. So we may need to buy some. How many was that? 100 and... Wait, missing resources, 110 water. That doesn't sound like a good thing to be missing. I feel like that might create a crisis scenario. Oh, it's this song. Hell yeah. There is a distant station. Misfire.
Empty space.
Fish folk are short on water. That is a crisis, yeah. We just got another 150k. Okay, so all 3 of our mining ships have just cashed in. We're back to almost half a mil. Why do I have messages? Messages 2. Doesn't look like I have 2. I don't know what that means. Is this music from the game? It's music from a game.
Similar energy input systems to our own, but their capacity is simply tremendous.
Our blueprints were, of course, based on the theories that they shared with us in their transmission. So that should not come as a surprise. Establishing a connection between jump gates requires staggering quantities of resources. Yet, it appears that those resources
Slower.
lower between the gate loci. Thankfully, the boron have been laying the groundwork for our breakthrough for decades. We suspected that was the case. Hope so even, but until now, we could not be entirely certain.
There's another tab over the messages. Oh. Low priority. You are allowed access to our civilian channels.
System. Sanctuary of Darkness.
Discovers mining ships, trading stations, and other assets of civilian nature. Oh, okay. That's just for being our friend. Fair enough. Well, chat, it's time to traverse spooky space. We're looking for the nav beacons that I put down and follow the little flash of light so we don't melt and our ship explodes. Little spooky out here. Okay, I still see him. There should be one more after this, and then we take a hard right. Dude, look at all these other ships. I don't know if I'm going the right way anymore. Oh god, the rocks are over there. We're good. Just drifting through space. Is it hot here? Yeah, it's a little spicy. That looks awesome. Skirt. Easy. Actually gotta try to get through that one.
Entering system. Great Reef.
The Great Reef! Do we have any mining, We actually haven't put one down. Alright, plop a resource probe down at high speeds. And let's go home! It's station time, chat. I mean, we've already built the station, for clarity.
Jump gate.
Just in case that wasn't clear.
Shores.
Sunlight through the dust clouds looks awesome. Yes, it does. Very good vibes. Okay, so there's actually helium, hydrogen, and methane in our neighboring system. That's pretty good. Welcome home, everybody. Here's our fledgling station. This is it. We are in Barren Shores.
Trading station.
And this is home sweet home. We built this today. So I'll give you the tour. It's mirrored on both sides. We have a simple dock. Medium ship can land in the middle there, and then up to 6 small ships can land along the side. Right here is a storage unit. This is for solid storage, like minerals. In our case, we're using it for silicon. And then we have this hub piece that just sort of connects all the other modules, so we can branch off of it in different directions if we want. We can upgrade this and build more over time. And then mirrored on the other side, we have another 100,000 meters cubed of solid storage space, and another dock, so we can have 2 medium vessels docked simultaneously. And it's already gotten full of silicon ore. So we've been trying to offload it so that we can actually turn it into money and turn it into profit. But that is slow process because there actually aren't any silicon refineries near us. So we're gonna have to do our own silicon refining. I made this station. I made this station. And we're in boron space, pretty close to a trading station as well. They're also building a factory up here. There's an incredible amount of silicon and ore. What do we have going on over here? So far, I don't see any silicon refineries. I see hull parts factories. And I have a refined goods complex, but it's for gas, not for solids. Monopoly time. It may well be Monopoly time. but we need a little bit more money. So I'm curious. The manager's level 1. The Crystal Galleon is a 1.5-star pilot almost. Okay, so they are getting slowly smarter. They are getting slightly better over time. But we've got them on missions to offload some of this ore so we can make some profit. I'm gonna have the Pebble go ahead and queue up for another one. And go sell them some more silicon. So I'm noticing that even though we're ostensibly supposed to be selling silicon, no one has come to buy yet. And I assume that's because there isn't anyone nearby who requires silicon. I think that's reasonable. If we wanted to make more active transactions, they would need to be somewhere more convenient because nobody's going to fly that many jumps to come get anything. Where did I just do? What am I doing? Hello? Crystal Galleon, Skipping Stone, trade with Skipping Stone, thank you. It's actually building a silicon refinery. Were you listening to what I was just saying? Let me start the last 3 minutes of conversation over. Stop tagging me. AI don't have miner trader. Tell that to the full tutorial that I just watched on mining before the stream today. Take it up with them. I can give you their YouTube so you can go argue with them. Okay. Where's behavior? There we go. What is your behavior set to? Dock and wait. Pick up goods, take goods, sell goods. I'd like to lodge a complaint. Because the tutorial was specifically setting up buy and sell orders on a silicon station. And I feel like if that were the case, they would see the logic in mentioning the fact that it was a completely pointless affair. Okay, Pebble, you come back when you're done with everything else. There we go. Their home, sweet home. I'm registering my disgust throughout the internet. Now, one thing that we can do is if we had a station manager, I think who was level 5, then we can have the station manager pick up the slack on our low pilot skill level And I think they would allow my pilots to trade on behalf of the station up to 5 jumps away. I believe that's correct. And in that case, they could at least haul the ore from this station and take it to that, like, silicon refinery automatically. And if any other silicon refineries were made at some point, like within that 5 jump radius, and we had satellite coverage there and they had prices on hand, and they might just dispatch the traders there. Managers level up really quickly on a busy station, yeah. That's why, like, I'd say ultimately the plan is to have a hybrid of some silicon refining and some silicon trading. Because I doubt it'll be much easier to scale up the number of mining ships that we have than it will be to continuously keep up with enough refineries. We can make money in 2 ways at once. Okay, they're doing their thing. We don't quite have enough cash to purchase a, oh, dude, who's this Minotaur? This Minotaur Raider is the jackass that keeps, like, harassing our ships, I think. Where was he? I saw him a second ago. Anyway. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, we don't quite have enough cash yet to buy the modules so that we could put the refineries down. So once we do, we're gonna have to decide whether we want the Argon blueprint or... I don't really want a Frankenstein station. You know? I don't want like a hybrid Argon boron station. That sounds awful to me. And I'm gonna do, this is a legitimate mining operation. Also, we're doing all this by the book. We're not resorting to petty thievery to get all this stuff. So I guess here's my question. Should we... I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. While my mining ships are taking their goods, we should make more money. We have a ship. The Oopsie Odyssey is just sitting there with a full load of helium. Hydrogen, sorry. Full load of hydrogen. And we know that our neighbors are buying hydrogen at 55 credits. And we also just threw down a... Oh, yeah, just have the gas miner do some local mining in system, dude. It's easy. They want 24,000 hydrogen? That'll take a few trips to fill up their demand. All right, we're gaming. So my Oopsie Odyssey is my one medium gas miner that's just been sitting idle. So it's already got a full inventory. We're gonna tell it to mine hydrogen in system. Here it is. Coming up. I love that you can just turn on this live stream view camera. Like, this is happening in an area I can't even see right now, but we have the camera. Here's our ship. Coming out of storage. T-pose. Yeah, any news stations could be boron. There's one problem with that. That means I have to double dip blueprints. I need to go back and buy argon blueprints, and then we have to later buy boron blueprints too. So I guess that's the only downside. You forgot about this gas miner, huh? Yeah, this is just free money. So it's gonna go one jump over, and even with a 1-star pilot and 1-star crew, they're capable of local auto mine. So as long as there are resources and a place to sell those resources in the same sector, then they can just keep going back and forth without any other instructions.
Isn't the end goal to have everything? Yes, you understand.
So while we have our mineral miners and our gas miner working for us, T-posing for us, maybe if we go find a couple lockboxes. Let's go look for like that data vault. Maybe we can get some extra income. I think we could totally get the silicon refinery going tonight. That should be doable. Now, for the silicon refinery, we have to, I think I've asked this question before. Do refineries and such need sources of power to continue working, or do they just need that initial, like, energy cell dump to get built? E. They consume energy cells as a resource. Okay. So we're gonna need to be able to produce our own energy cells too. Which that'll work, that's fine. Does every station you build have to produce energy cells, chat, or do you ever like have an energy cell producer and then distribute energy cells via transport ships? Either one? Energy cell producer, distribute? I have like 82% sunlight in this sector, so I feel like we'll be okay to make our own for now. Ow. Okay. Get going, little gas miner. You're doing great. Maximizing profits. So here's what I want to do. I want to chase some leads. I got a Mark II scanner. It's time to learn what different color scans look like. I know that there's a data vault somewhere on this trail because we passed it by a couple times. So what I'm gonna do is kind of just like start guidance to Morningstar.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
And do some scans. Yeah, I saw you earlier, Carmelo, but thanks again for the sub. Appreciate it. Man, I vibe to this song. I create a master solar farm and 10 small transports selling energy. That makes sense. Seems like a cool idea. Something we can maybe work on later down the line. All right, we're listening for a weird ping. We're searching for small stuff. And it'll make a very noticeable ding. If it's there. It's that time of night. How's the roach? Still got jobs? Yeah. I'm gonna let it finish its work. My little... Oh, dude, the Barracuda! Our ship! Hell yeah. Alright, let's have the Barracuda assigned to defend the skipping stone, and we need to give it a name. So this is a heavy fighter. This is going to be...
Entering system.
001, small SHF, small heavy fighter. Wait, not 001. 002, small heavy fighter. We need to come up with a name. We got Graveler, but this is more of like a fish. Hello? About to run into some rocks.
Jump gate. Heretics end.
Wait, I'm here to scan stuff. I kind of forgot what we're doing here. So for small items, it is a directional pulse. For big things like jump gates and stations, 360 degrees. Big tuna. Tactical tuna. I like big tuna. All right, there's nothing there.
Autopilot. Engage.
Okay, 002, that's our second combat ship. Dash SHF, that's small heavy fighter. Big tuna. Did collision damage get removed in X4? More or less. It's still there, but you're not going to blow up from it. Let's get a live stream view of this. Here's the new ship, chat. We're using our Boron military license. That's an interesting maneuver, Captain. He's like, oh shit, I almost passed up my superhighway here. He's a level 1 pilot, okay? Let them have some time to get used to it. Sheep? I like that design on the back of their pod. We'll get a closer view of that soon.
Autopilot. Disengage. Jump.
Because we're probably gonna like try flying it, maybe see what it's capable of. I didn't spend 1 million credits on a new fighter for no reason. Oh, that's the sound.
Unknown object.
Okay, without spoilers from chat, we're gonna pay attention to what purple means this time. Actually, that much might be the data vault. Because rarely can I click on it. Well, I'm just gonna pay attention because I want to learn for myself. I have the Mark II scanner. The Mark II scanner differentiates small objects based on the color of the ping. Yeah, it's a data vault. Excellent. Oh, I just shot at it. It's fine. I hit the space bar. Very sensitive. Are there any more pirate lurkers near Skipping Stone? Oh, I think we're okay. Now it's dead. It's not dead. It's right here. Okay. We haven't saved in a long time, so I'm gonna save. Hello, GamerDevBot, how you doing? Yeah, I'm interested in trying the boron guns. I think the boron guns will be fun. Let's get up.
Perseus.
I want to make sure that this ship doesn't have any orders. Hold position. Cool. Don't leave me. Hey, 150,000 credits. All right, the mining vessels are making another delivery. We got to keep our eyes peeled for... We never did go back and look and see how much it cost us to build the station, did we? Pressure leak detected. What? Gas miner stopped? Why? You're full. Of hydrogen. Just can I not go sell the hydrogen? Or is it getting stopped by police? I don't understand. The miner's right here. There's a spot to sell. Default behavior is local auto mine, but it said that it stopped, I think. Or maybe it was just notifying me that it got full. It's 98,000 credits. Not bad, dude. We were getting ripped off in the other place that we were selling hydrogen. I'm just gonna tell him to go sell. All right, let's fix the pressure leak. Status, okay. Moving solar panels into position. So this data vault is sort of like something that you can find out and about exploring, like the lockboxes that may have amazing rewards. Damn, that's a good view. It may have amazing rewards. But yeah, that looks fantastic. I like our system. We're in a pretty cool sector, I think. I also just enjoy the EVAs in general. We're effectively just trying to fix this thing up so that we can pop open a pod and see what kind of data's inside. So there may be something else to repair. So I gotta keep my eyes peeled. There's a lot of red flashing on this side. Hey, here's something. There's a door that popped open. I need to be closer. There we go. I hear static. Static means good things, I think. We got a box. What's in the box? AGI neural nets, a security bypass, 1 out of 3 security bypass. Reaver travel thrust mod, basic quality. Vinci? What did I get? I don't know what all that was. Okay, the gas miner just made its transaction. Chad, is there anything else on the data vault, or did I just get it? Oh, I just want to make sure that I'm not missing stuff. Like, is there usually more, or is that pretty much it? Because I just heard static, so I decided to just... go find it. Getting closer. Getting dizzy. Oh, yeah, it was in here with the box. I think. Maybe it's not in here with the box, it's just near it? Where the hell? It's like in the geometry. No help. Oh no, no help. It's gotta be like right in here. Okay, so this door's not open yet. So I need to find another... I need to find another repair? Hold on. This looks suspicious. It was not suspicious. We saw it. We saw... Wait a second, what's this? Okay, this thing is way too floaty for me to control right now. I know the lower part, Cornholio. That's what I said. I said it's coming from here. But I haven't seen the repair box yet to open this door. Highlight my message 5,000. Is that the redeem for timeout now? I think that is the like redeem for timeout. Get that guy, it worked. These are kind of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. I think the reason they're kind of a pain in the ass is because there's some principles of game design and then they're abandoned. So the principle of game design is that red means it needs to be fixed, green means it's working. So the game leads you to the things that need to be fixed because it adorns them in red light, like this. That thing right there. And when you fix it, it turns green. The problem is that they also use red lights blinking on every other frickin' item that's on this station. So your eyes are drawn away from the thing you're supposed to actually be looking at, because I'm trying to look for another red screen to fix, but there's so many red blinking lights that they should have used a different color. So I'm sure that there's like a little red screen somewhere, but I don't know where the hell it is, and I'm just going in circles now. I know that I need to get in here. That's all I know. I know it's like literally right behind this stupid box. And I don't know how to open it. Do I have to shoot this open? Is that a thing? Do I have to like explode this? Well, here you go. It was all the way down here. Wait, that wasn't even it. That was just a random one. Okay, that's green. I feel like I need to go all the way around this pole now. The good news is, while we're doing this, the rest of our ships are probably flying back to base. We need to give the Roach some more instructions. But we probably just made some money simply by opening this. It's possible that that's the only one that is on the little stands. What we should be looking for... What is this? Is this new? One of these is new. Because there's all these bottom ones that are open now. The only one that's not open is the one that I need to get in. I thought there would be like a switch inside one of these doors. But I feel like I looked in all the doors. Okay. Where is it? What am I missing? Maybe I'm too close. I need to zoom out. Maybe if I just get in the ship. Actually, where the hell's this ship? That would make this so much easier.
Perseus, Vanguard.
Get me in the ship, dude. I'm in. Okay, watch how much more... Where the... Okay. Watch how much more nimble this is. So we're looking for a red light somewhere. And not the blinky kinds. Is it like... I see the green ones. The switch down below opened all of these bottom doors, dude. The fact that it's not in any of them is crazy. Chat, I don't know. You tell me. I don't know where it is. I give up. Solve it. Box on top of the horizontal arm. Oh my god. This one's been here the whole time? That's very unintuitive. Because you assume that there's only two on the arms, because when you do the two that are on the side, like this one, it moves the arm. So when you move both the arms, you think, oh, well, that's all the ones that move the arms. And also, there's like some fake-out switches. You just needed to look at the whole thing. No shit, it's on the thing. That does... I am small and station is big. Okay? We've done other data vaults, and the way that they work is you open a switch, it opens a new area. That area has a switch. You open that switch, it opens a new area. That area has a switch. This one's got like decoy switches. We did all that just for lore, by the way, that we're not even gonna read. All right, let's go back to the ship.
Docking granted.
Like, we already got the treasure. Yes, we are. Good God. Okay, now. Lucky for us, there is a free port right here. And that's exactly where we are gonna go dock. How do you even see the lore? I don't even know where it is. I don't know how to see the new lore. Have you tried Sunless Sea? No. They read it to us. That's even worse. I just would rather read it myself.
Docking granted.
Okay, I'm already here. I'm a little too fast. The reason we're doing this is to try to make some extra money. So let's see how much that is worth. Luckily for us, the free port is willing to buy our less than legal goods.
Successfully docked.
But before we get up, let's check on the Roach. It's got a few jobs left. The Pebble is currently docking and waiting. Yeah, all of our mining ships are ready to go again. So let's do a manual trade. We are down to under half of our supply of silicon, and we're just making free money, dude. So I'm having our medium miners pick up stuff from our own station, go sell it, and then come back. And it's making us a tidy sum. It's about 350 to 400k per trip, which for now is great money for us. And then I have them come back and dock, and then let's have the Pebble go back. You trade as well, and then come home. That way they're always home waiting for us, and we don't have to go find them. Meanwhile, the Oopsie Odyssey is... What are you doing, Oopsie Odyssey? Is this default behavior to local auto mine in the wrong system? Yeah. It's just been flying to the wrong system this entire time. Local auto mine, hydrogen in the Great Reef. I was wondering why I haven't heard from you. You are... you need to turn around. You're still going the wrong way, dude. Like, you need to turn around now, dude. Yeah. There we go. We figured it out. It's like, I am really lost, Commander. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jumps away from where you told me to be. That's not gonna be good on the making money front, but at least we caught it and fixed it, so that's that. Now for us, what did we find in our little data vaults? I hope you can help. We've got 2 neural nets. That was only worth pittance. 2 remote detonators, which I'm not even convinced were from that hull. That was the worst data vault ever. That was a long sequence of events for, like, basically no loot whatsoever. We got, probably 58,000 cash total. I think we found some, like, I believe the security slicer was from there. We don't have a security slicer. You got 200K. Did we just find cash?
Safe journey.
Was there a direct deposit? All right, well, that's not the worst then. Okay, we collected 208,000. Never mind. It wasn't the worst. So, cool 250K. I'll take it back. I accept. Let's go all the way back. This is when we hired the construction vessel. You can look at your entire financial report, which is stonks. Money, no money. Almost to zero, in fact. So this is when we bought the transport ship. Looks like my portfolio. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. This is our diamond duster. This is what we were flying for trade goods. So let's math out how much we spent on raw materials. We spent 165,000. On raw materials. Then 46,400. Did we also, what did we spend 439,000 credits on? With the diamond duster. And then another 75,000 credits. And then 7,500 credits. My calculator arrived at the wrong number, so I'm gonna try that one more time. I'm pretty sure that we spent way more than the estimate. I'm pretty sure that we did all the work of getting the raw materials ourselves, where the estimate was like 765,000, and we spent somewhere in the neighborhood of like 800 to 900,000. Let me see again. We spent 165. Well, one of those trades, were all of those trades from raw? Are we sure that was raw materials? Like, what is this one? 6 hours and 21 minutes ago. That was the beginning of this stream, which doesn't make any sense. We bought Claytronics, hull parts, hull parts. The Claytronics were just hella expensive. And then more Claytronics, and then the energy cells. So like 82,000. Okay, we actually were on budget, I guess. We spent 732,000. So it was like 30,000 credits less than the estimate, and we didn't have to wait for them to be delivered. I mean, we did. I had to deliver them, but you know, it was probably still faster that way. So I did the delivery myself. 2-star engineer. You look great. You're looking great. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it, friend. Okay, you know what I want to do? I want to check out our new boron ship. Well, I also want to buy blueprints. Let's go, since we're already here in Heretic's End, we should go talk to the Argon. Chat, can I buy licenses for blueprints at just any old wharf or shipyard? Does it have to be somewhere specific? Does it have to be at their, like, faction HQ? It has to be the representative. So the little crown The little crown is their HQ? Maybe? Tiny little icon. So same system that we were gonna go to anyway.
Morning Star.
It's time for Station Phase 2. This is the 2-for-1 stream. We built the station this stream with our, well, not with our own bare hands, but we did produce all the resources with our own bare hands. That's not even true. We bought the resources and transported them with our own bare hands. And got all that functioning. We filled up the station with silicon, much faster than I imagined. And now we're gonna upgrade it in the same stream. Feeling productive today. Also, I saw Fear said, I'm happy to see Atomic's enjoying his new PC and addicted to a new game. Hell yeah, dude. I am enjoying X4 a lot. I'm enjoying all the games we've been playing. I just have a bee in my bonnet because I've been wanting this damn station for 4 streams. And if I failed...
An arena, mineral, Vanguard.
Look, these are our other ships. We're actually passing them. These are our friends.
An arena, mineral, Vanguard.
So we're now just starting to see our own ships
An arena,
out and about.
Vanguard.
That's pretty cool. Giving them an accidental escort. But I think it's just the hands-on gameplay of X4 where you can choose to work for everything yourself from scratch. That's very addicting to me right now.
Entering system, Morning Star.
And it's also a game that I have some hours in now, but I haven't played past the early game. So it's a sandbox that still feels fairly boundless for me, where I don't know what's possible. I don't know where the edges of the sandbox are. And there's that specific appeal of... The imagination can run wild. Yeah, the same rep that we got our promotion from, I think. They were at that station. Okay.
System. I'll take first choice.
Why did they put this here? So rude. Okay. We just hang out on the space highway until we get to Argon space. The edge is when you move it to EVE Online. No. That's okay. You can't do the things you can do in this game in EVE Online. You know why?
Entering system.
Because in this game, you get to decide what to do. In EVE Online, the officers of the corp you join decide what you do. I like those kind of sandboxes where you can either be the big guy doing a 9 to 5 all the way to building a space station where the AI gets the resources. I agree. Because that's exactly what we're doing. We're going to produce silicon, we're going to refine the silicon, and then I think people will actually come trade for the silicon wafers. And we'll probably make some good money doing that, because no one else produces silicon wafers for like 5 jumps. If that. Like, let's actually just take a look. What's it called? Is it called Silicon Wafer Refinery, or is it called something else? Is it just called Silicon Refinery? Yeah, Silicon Refinery. So this is, our space is here, Barren Shores, right where my mouse is. And I don't see, there's one Silicon Refinery, but it's not even close. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jumps away. Very far. And then there's one in Black Hole Sun 4, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's also 7 away. So there are no, as far as I know, there's no silicon refineries within 7 jumps, maybe? For some reason. I have no idea why. Chat, what did I do? Where's my list? Why is this like a different object list? Oh, because it's filtered. It filters your object list too. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize that. I got 2 fighters defending the station. We just built the big tuna. We need more than that, but we got to scale up. And that heavy fighter was $1 million. Yo, look, Boron fighter squadrons. They're starting to move through our space. They're building their factories. Endless Space OST is so comfy to wake up to. What up, Sax? How's it going? We're making money. Just cashed in another about 350, 400K. Sorry, I got distracted. I was gonna get the Roach, who doesn't have any jobs to do right now. And I was gonna see... What is an orbital mooring? Is that like a trade depot? Maybe put a satellite down there? We're trying to get boron coverage. Claytronics might be nice to have. Anything else here? We got the jumps. There's another Claytronics factory down here. Possible competition. Whoa, I just saw where you are. Way up there. Engine parts. Quantum tube. How do we not know where these stations are? Let's get like a hull parts factory, satellite. I don't know what the communication hub is, but it can't hurt to have some coverage there. More hull parts here. Okay, yeah. And then hull part factory. Oh, let's get like a satellite on the jump. Hull part factory. Just doing the boring stuff, but I'm making somebody else do it. That's the important thing. I'm making the AI do it for me. That's 3 stations plus a little highway. I want to see people jumping into the jump gate. Gotta go up for that one. There's a lot of Z-axis stations out here, huh? Oh yeah, that one's way up. Okay. Roach, you got more orders, Roach.
Argon shipyard.
Always more orders. Okay, anyway. I love the Borons, my favorite alien race in this game. Well, you're in luck. We're in Boron space. That's where our home is. And we just did the Boron quest line. We're not done with the Boron if we don't want to be. But we did just do the Boron quest to get Kingdom's End. Kingdom End. It's singular, not plural, which is interesting. So we found the rest of Boron space, which is going to be super valuable to us long term. Hi, Twisty1, how you doing? Got Dapperlings in chat?
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
There we go. Kingdom and? Bro, and what? So one of the things that I'm gonna have to do eventually is possibly intentionally raise the pilot skill of some of my crew and pilots. And I know that there are easy ways to do that, and I don't want to know what the easy ways are, the meta ways. But I might need to some help with the legit ways to do it. Don't mind their neck. Okay, this is Argon Federation. We're here for modules. We're here for production modules. We're here specifically because we make raw silicon. We need the silicon to become something, like a finished product. Right now, it is not something that trading vessels can pick up. Silicon is a mineral, and minerals are solid items. Solids can only be carried by mining vessels. Mining vessels don't trade. That's my understanding now. We're learning today. Silicon wafers, however, are a product that takes the form of a container-style item. Now, container items, those are the things that go on transports. That's your space trucking. So if we can produce a silicon wafer, then trading vessels will come and buy things from our station. In this case, silicon wafers. But silicon wafer production doesn't just happen with magic. It will need power. So to produce some kind of power, we need energy cells. We already have energy cell production. So I'm pretty sure, chat, we already have what we need to put an energy cell producer on the station, which should be enough to power the silicon wafer production. But while we're here, is there anything else that silicon can be turned into as a base material besides silicon wafers? I guess I could probably just look it up.
I love space trucking.
Don't they level by doing the stuff they're doing? Yes. There is no easy way. I've definitely heard that there is an easy way to get pilot level up. But either way. Beside the point. Let's see. X4, silicon. X4 production chart is a great website. Wow, okay. So silicon can also go into computronic substrate and stimulants. And silicon carbide. But stimulants also requires helium, which we're potentially going to be able to do in the future. And computronic substrate is silicon ore and hydrogen. So right now, silicon wafers is the easiest and best for us because it is a single item production chain. Silicon is the only ingredient for silicon wafers. So starting there makes perfect sense given our circumstances. But you can go from there and even use silicon wafers for either microchips, scanning arrays, or smart chips. So I think silicon wafers go directly into microchips. And also smart chips. So smart chips are a dead-end component. That would be a full production chain. If you did mining silicon into silicon wafers into smart chips, that's open and closed. So we'll start with just silicon wafer production. I think that makes complete sense. I can't afford any of the ship fabricators, nor do I want to. But I think that we should consider maybe getting larger storage. We're gonna need container storage for the silicon wafers, aren't we? So perhaps we should start with, we already have small container storage. We probably should go ahead and buy liquid storage because we have the gas miner and we might pivot into that. And that's going to be 927,000 credits. Chad, at what point? We don't need... That's 11 million for habitats. Defense modules. Too expensive. We got basic docks. And standard docks. Eventually, we're going to want, like, more and better docking areas, because these are, like, room for 3 mediums to land. I think that'll be something that we expand to in the near future. But for now, I don't want to lose all my money. We'll have 600,000 credits left over after this. Let's buy it, lock it in, and let's get to building. Because we're going to have to get some raw materials for these again, aren't we?
Awaiting orders.
Who's awaiting orders? Gas miner stopped? What's wrong with you, Oopsie Odyssey? Your default behavior is local auto mine. Yeah. You know what to do. You just updated orders. You got a full inventory. Go make some money. Gonna go sell at the refined goods complex. Hell yeah. Silver Sloop and the Crystal Galleon are heading back. And the Pebble's already home. Okay. Good stuff. So, if we manage our plots, this is our home sector of space. We should probably, like, we can do this while we're autopiloting back. I don't know if there's any other reason to just hang out in Argon space right now. Because we might need to use the transport ship again anyways, and that is in Barren Shores.
Perseus, Vanguard.
Alright, let's set an objective then for Skipping Stone Station. That is our lovely station. We're going home. Damn, I love having a station.
Highway, Atikva's choice. 1.
Okay. If you can make smart chips, I bet you can earn some good money. Yeah, they do seem to be like specialty good. But Grimelex, thanks for the suggestion for X4 production chart. Seems nifty. I'll show it to chat as well. Why it's pretty cool. Let me wait until we actually get on the space highway here. Boom. Okay. I don't want to miss my turn. I'll just let autopilot take over. Okay. Autopilot, take over for me for a moment, because this is what I was looking at a second ago. So, is this production chart where if you say mouse over silicon, these are all the things that silicon goes into. So you can be like, oh, silicon. We can make silicon wafers, and that only has one ingredient. And then silicon wafers goes into smart chips. Oh, wait, look, you can... That's all one ingredient, too.
Entering
Ouch.
system.
Get wrecked.
Morningstar.
Get wrecked, Kalak. Okay, but yeah, silicon goes into silicon wafers, goes into microchips, and microchips go into this or that, or maybe you have a ton of hydrogen. What can you do with hydrogen? Antimatter cells. Sweet. Antimatter cells go into engine parts, but you also need some ore. Can't wait till Steam sales and buying this. Dude, I'm having a ton of fun, Jackal. Like, look, just to show you how much there is to do in the game, you can set up all of those little... Who's that? Who just locked on? There's a cock raiding party, Queen's Guard? Yeah, I don't feel like messing with that. Not my problem. this construction mammoth
Sturgeon.
and or this water freighter may have some issues though in a moment. That's a big boy though. Games with detailed production charts better than other games. Yeah, like we're harvesting one resource right now. And did you see that entire production chart?
Autopilot disengaged.
Like, we haven't started making any of these. We're about to start making one of them. You can manufacture any or all of this stuff. Some of it's just gonna be novelty goods, right? Some of it's gonna be like trade goods for money, but some of it is actually for building ships and stations. So if you wanna have like a self-sufficient faction and an empire, and you wanna build your own ships, start producing all of the different prerequisite parts to get those ships being built for your own fleets. That's how far the game scales up. How many days into the game has Attack's been playing this? I don't know, is this the 5th stream on this save? We played this a number of times last week, but I reset after 2 streams. I don't know how many streams it's been for this save, but I think this is maybe the 5th one now. And I feel like there's still a ton to do. To be fair, we spent almost 2 full streams just exploring. Like, I manually went to every single one of these hexes and poked my head in to see how big the map was with all the DLC. And it took me really like 9 hours. Actually, probably closer to 10 hours of just pure exploration to reveal all those. You don't have to do that. I just was like morbidly curious and it kind of just kept going. How far along? This is still technically like the early game, Twisty one, but we just built our first station. And this is it. We're home. This is our little station right here that we've been working on today. We're about to expand it as well. So you can see my medium miners docked on it.
Trading station.
Big tuna. It is big tuna time, yeah. It might be time to refit this parentage ship with more combat-centric engines. And or some better guns.
Successfully docked.
Okay. While we're here,
it's an honor to have you aboard.
We can make a bit more money with the mining ships. I'm just gonna manual them over. Hopefully they don't get caught. And then have them come back. Do that for the sloop, silver sloop. Gotta keep making money, but I want to go back to a million for sure. That'll feel a little safer. Okay, soon we're gonna be not needing to do this at all because we're just gonna be refining the silicon. And the mining vessels will be filling this up for us, which is gonna be great. All right, I got them going. Let's go find the big tuna. Our new boron heavy fighter. But yeah, we're sort of at the beginning, Twisty one. Since this is a sandbox game, where is the big tuna? So you can really just kind of spend a lot of time doing something, doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of game you can sink hundreds of hours in very easy. You can just be playing this every day, have a stream or YouTube video on the side, watch the stream while you're space trucking. What do you do with all your silicon? that's what we're working on right now. The silicon, we just bought the rights to a silicon refinery module, and we're gonna upgrade our station with some refineries and kind of learn how that goes. I need to get some energy cell production up too. So that's the plan. But right now I'm just trying to like switch ships because we just got a new combat ship. And our new one is landing somewhere. I don't know if it's landing at this pad or the other one. Oh, there it is actually. Speak of the devil. Right next to us. So I want to change our ship color scheme. We have kind of a rusty red, which I like, but if we're gonna get some boron ships, the boron really doesn't look good with the red, in my opinion. It's fairly muted. It looks kind of strange. Okay, second question. How the hell do you board this ship? Where's the lever? There's like a secret button somewhere that you probably have to press.
Barracuda.
Here it is. There actually is a secret button you have to press. I knew it. Like a compartment from the side.
Hello.
Hello. Captain, to your quarters. Goodbye. Now. Do you see what I mean? I mean, to be fair, maybe Rusty Red suits us because we're a mining company. We're not supposed to look all sleek and shit. Like, we're supposed to have a little bit of dirt under our fingernails. Salt of the earth going on. But if we wanted to change, we could. Like this, default ship skin. So we're on Foundation Red. And I don't want to just look like the boron. Like, I don't want to have just a straight up blue. My wish is you could change the boron blue that kind of threads through it, because I'm going to be honest with you, not many of these look good. Maybe the bright red? Eh. I think that all boron ships are only made to look good in blue. The problem is you can't change it on a per ship basis. It has to be everybody's ship. Like, there you go, see? Boron blue. I keep hitting escape for some reason. Navy is kind of dark. I mean, they are built with water in them. Water's not always blue, though. Not a big fan of the green. I do like the green Power Ranger, but that's what I think of when I think of green. Disgusting. Meh. This one's not the worst, but it's definitely not first. Can I find another one of my ships? Well, I guess I could just, like, open this. In live stream view? The reddish is interesting. Yeah, the bright red looked okay. Might just go with the bright red. It has texture. It has texture. It has character. And that's what's important. Kind of looks a little dirty, but also has that kind of red to yellow, depending on the lighting. Yeah, look, it looks pretty good. We'll go with that. Okay, what was I gonna do? I got distracted. Now that we're here, oh yeah, we were gonna upgrade the station. That's right. We're gonna need a builder. So if we go to our manage our plots, and we pick skipping stone, then we go to the station builders. This is the station as we have it now. Yep. And what we want is production. We want energy cell production, and we want silicon wafer production, right? That's exactly right. So as you can see, one of the problems we're going to run into is I'm still trying to figure out how. Oh, one of the problems we're going to run into is space. Yeah. Apparently, I built this at the top of our, like at the high end of our box for some godforsaken reason. So turn this down a little bit. So I kind of want to go down with it. So I might get some decorative, not the venture modules, just the other ones. I might get a little decorative and get like a vertical slice here. The problem is the vertical doesn't line up with the cross, which is slightly annoying to me. How do I move the camera in such a way that I can actually see? Like, can you change the point of zoom on the camera? Like, I can't actually zoom up high enough to see this. Like, I understand it fits either way. I don't like that this has, a 4-leaf clover, but the actual vertical is just an oval connection point. It bothers me. Hi, Talk to Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? Why not just rotate the base module? Because it doesn't do anything. It's still going to be a 4-leaf clover. And the vertical's always going to be just an oval. That doesn't do anything. I feel like grabbing, I need to learn the hotkeys for this. I don't need, first of all, no, you can't move the space station down without rebuilding, but second of all, I don't need to, I just build underneath it. It's not a big deal. I think that's why I built it up in the first place, so that the landing ships always take priority by landing from above. But the issue is that I need to have space to expand. And is there any other option than just a sequence of cross modules? I wish there was like a U-shaped or an L-shaped piece. Like, and what I mean is, if I did a cross like this, and I wanted like a bunch of just production modules, right? Like you could have, there's gotta be rotate hotkeys for this. Not like that. E? Nope. R doesn't do anything. ZX. ZX is zoom in and out. V. Okay, that didn't do it. That was definitely not. This might take a minute, chat, but this is also the fun part. This is like the space station design section. So 2 goes really far down. What if we do 1, and then we do a cross? Like hypothetically, we did a cross here. Shift right click. that just allows me to reset the rotation. And it does let you grab it, but I can't predict which way it's gonna let me rotate. That's okay. We'll get around it. But no, Shift-D, Control it. You have to place an object first before you can, like, affect its rotation, basically. Wow, those are tall. Those are very tall. But this is our silicon wafer production. And there's some important information here. The important information is basically here, right? Product, it consumes 2,140 silicon wafers per hour. Yeah? And we can hold, I want to say, 20,000 silicon. So it's consuming 4,800 silicon per hour. At the moment, I don't know how much silicon we're really producing per hour. So we kind of just need to like scale our production up as it becomes necessary. Is that real life hour? Is this an IRL hour or an in-game hour? Because we can probably make more than 4,800 silicon in an hour. That's... In-game is IRL. Well, then IRL is the answer. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we can make more than 4,800 in a full hour. That's a long period of time. So I'm gonna say at least 2, and then I'm gonna observe what happens next. I'm just trying to figure out if this is how I want the station to look, because I kind of... My dream was this. For our first station, I kind of just wanted to keep it simple. And have this... Oh no. Yeah, this one I'm rotating. Thank you for the transactions. No, this one's got to be flipped over. But yeah, I was wanting to have like 4 small storage up top. Maybe 4 landing pads, because we're gonna need room to bring in traders as well as our mining ships. And obviously we can buy better docks, and you can always reform old stuff that you have built already, right? So it's not like it's permanent. But I'm imagining something like this. So if I'm imagining something like this, it doesn't have to be a windmill design, but that was the first idea. I would consider adding like additional container storage, because we're gonna need solid container storage for the silicon wafers, right? So if we have, sorry, container storage, not solid storage. I said the wrong thing. Just had my brain slipped. The idea is right, the brain is wrong. Okay. So container storage, right? Now the problem with this is that I can't really attach anything else over here. I'm gonna need silicon wafer production, which is too big to go on the sides, and I'm gonna need energy cell production. Which is also fairly large. That is so big. Oh man, and it has to go side to side. Oh my god. What have you done, mate? Did I mess up the rotation of this? Dude, it's huge. What is wrong with you? It's too tall? Well, it's like refusing. I know it's too tall, but can you please just like attach so I can see where this is supposed to go? I think I'm just gonna attach the energy cell to the bottom and the top. Wafer production tilted 90 degrees along its axis might look alright. But yeah, we're gonna make the building area larger. Deleted gamer. I'm just sort of getting an idea of what we might need first. I also can't delete this. I don't know how to get, oh, there we go. It wouldn't let me right click. Could also just do that, honestly. The only, like this works. And you have room to like copy the entire sequence and put it under like that. And there's enough space with this configuration to do it in a box if you wanted to. Now the downside is the solar panels. Because if I wanted the solar panels, I don't like the fact that they have to be long ways. Oh dear Lord. Like, I can't tell which side is gonna be the front of the solar panels and which side is gonna be the back. Because I don't think it matters for gameplay purposes, but for my visual purposes, I need the panels to be facing the sun. So, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. The only other thing we could do is just like say, screw this. And then add this to the side. Chat, what side of the solar panels sit on? This looks expensive. I'm not doing all of it. At the same time, anyway. This is also our first mining outpost, so I'm debating on just doing things a little differently than I first. Like, I'm gonna delete this entire sequence for the initial construction. Because we can just build a different station and possibly even use the boron parts if we wanted. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make a decision. I didn't expect the energy cell to be so massive. In my heart, I feel like this side is the forward-facing side. I'm just telling you now. If I build this and it looks backward, I'm gonna delete it. Because I physically refuse to tolerate a station whose solar panels are facing away from the sun. Just not gonna do it. So we better get it right the first time. If you save the setup, you can open into the station builder and force build to see. What does force build mean? Like Luke Skywalker. If you got rid of the vertical, it might fit there. Yeah, I didn't like the vertical anyways, so I might try that. So easy to accidentally grab the wrong. Because I think that this is a fine design also. You really need to be able to move up and down in this view. The camera's just like stuck in the middle. It reminds me of like Kerbal Space Program Builder, but it's still missing that little bit of extra functionality where you can, like, you should be able to move the camera in three-dimensional space here. Like, if I W, it should go up. If I W, it should go down. Instead, it's WASD, it's locked to a flat plane that's on this plane. And they really need to change it where you can, like, free cam in here. Because you can't see, like, how deep that goes. Okay, anyway. There's also an issue with, like, not being able to click on things. Like, I can't right-click this now. Every game that has a builder like this has its weird quirks and isms, and you have to just, like, figure out how to cope with them over time. Like, I can right-click on that, but I can't get rid of this energy cell. You can't right-click it until it's green, which is weird. I love quirks and isms. Wait till you have 100 mods in a station, it's a nightmare. Okay. Chat, if I try and move the station, I have to do the entire thing again. There is a Control Z. I don't know how reliable it is, but it exists. I ain't gonna delete the whole station just to move it. If it's not green, you can select a different module and it should go away. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to extend the height, the box, down a bit. So, let's, if I confirm the module changes, we got an argon cross-connection structure, 2 small container storage and two wafer production. There's 25,000 meters cubed of storage capacity. I do have a question about moving a module. If you move a module, does it maintain the parts? Like, does it deconstruct it, give you a refund on parts, and then reconstruct it? It just takes time? Or do you lose like 50% of your parts? Or... I'm curious how far that goes. Okay, manage buy offers for needed resources. What if I just confirm this? You get a full refund on parts, but it has to rebuild the whole thing. Okay. So, that's good to know at least. I don't want to configure individual buy orders because I'm not going to put any money in for construction. I'm going to confirm the module changes. And I know we don't have... Can you confirm 2 changes simultaneously? We're about to find out. Close this menu. Now, I need to expand the size of this plot, right? Wait. Skipping stone. Yeah, in the Y direction. By at least 1 kilometer, maybe 2. But let's start with 1 kilometer. We're gonna buy a license from the local government. And then I want to go back in to configure it. We have more space down below. If I put energy cell, boom, we actually have room for it now. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this is the front. Okay, where was that chatter that said there's a way to preview what it's actually going to look like? It said if you save the plan as skipping stone test plan 1. And they said something about force view it. I don't force something. It's probably fine because we can just confirm the changes, and if it's free to move, then I can just rotate it for free, right? And that's fine. All right. I'm going to confirm those changes as well. 2 solid storage, 2 silicon wafer production, and an energy cell production. It's going to take 524 Claytronics, 1,048 energy cells, and almost 2,000 whole parts. Oh, station builder in the main menu. Okay, that's too much work. So, we're just gonna deal with this. But that's good to know, though. We need to assign or hire a builder. So we have to contract somebody else to come help us. Oh dear, I just hired the... Hold on, cancel builder assignment. I have so many satellites now that this is actually going to be hopefully quite easy. 50,000 for this Mammoth Sentinel. You got it. All right, there we go. Now, we don't have any raw materials. What are the chances this gets wrecked by pirates as soon as it gets built? Almost 0. It's already built. We already have a station. This is just adding on to it. Okay, 524 Claytronics, 1,048 energy cells, and 1,900 hull parts. The problem with this is, we only have 1 transport ship, so if I want to haul this myself, it's gonna take a couple trips. Let's get started, chat. Let's start with hull parts, that's the easy bit. I'm gonna clear, we're gonna just clear all these filters. Wait. There we go. Hull parts. let's do this. Hull parts, energy cells. He's already forgotten what the third piece was. I already forgot. What's up, Fronald? Thank you for the 24 months. Have people been subscribing? Because my notifications are busted. I'm gonna refresh my notifications. Yeah, there are no recent events. Fronald, you don't exist, apparently. But thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate it. Claytronics. Yes, Claytronics. Okay. We want to add those to the filters, and with our current satellite coverage. Wait, I didn't enable the filter, did I? Did not enable the filter. Claytronics, hull parts, energy cells. Boom, lock it in. There we go. Hey, guess who's selling hull parts? Our good friends in Kingdom End. The only problem with buying from Kingdom End is I don't want to fly through Sanctuary of Darkness, to be perfectly honest, every time. It's kind of a pain in the ass. And they're charging, what, $274? Oh, guess who's got, Oh wait, they're buying. They're not selling. We're looking for sold wares. They're selling Claytronics and hull parts here, but they don't have any, is my understanding. We got 216 credits from Argon Space for hull parts. That is way cheaper. That is way cheaper. 2,000 credits for Claytronics. Also way cheaper. Our neighbors are trying to rip us off, dude. Big time. We can go as low as 192 in Hatikva's Choice. Okay. Alright, Hatikva's Choice it is. This is why we set up satellite coverage. Now, I'm gonna start guidance. Here's the problem. This ship is not a trading vessel. This is not what we're gonna be picking up the goodies for. But I do want to fly this ship real quick and kind of like get a little feel for it. It does look pretty sweet. We build space stations out of mud in the future. It's more likely than you think. So this is our brand new heavy fighter. Now, as far as fighters go, it's actually quite slow, but compared to what we've been flying, it's quite nimble. We got a very Cylon front dashboard, don't we? Like, not a ton of visibility up front. I feel like I'm driving a Chevy Impala right now. I also have no idea what music this is. That's okay, it was Heaven's Vault soundtrack. That is a video game and therefore legal. So this is our guns. These are our guns. The single pew is anti-shield. At the bottom. The twins on the side are damage dealers. That's what hits the hull. So we got 2 phase guns and 1 ion Gatling. Boron specialties. Chad, should I set up a separate fire group to fire them independently, or is it always good to shoot everything? Time to go say hi to the pirates. There's usually some stinky pirates around here. also actually, now that I mention it, I don't know how to set up. Oh, there we go. So like we can do group 2, that's just phase guns, and group 3, that's just the ion Gatling. Because the ion Gatling does no hull damage. Is there an overheat mechanic, or how do I see? Are we supposed to be allowed to be shooting like this while we're in travel mode? I thought that was the whole point of travel mode. Is that you can't be fighting people. Because I'm just like shooting and not losing any speed. You can shoot in travel mode, do you? May I see the ship? Sure. This is a Boron heavy fighter, which we were able to get after befriending the Boron and getting enough rep to get a military license for small and medium vehicles. This is a small heavy fighter. Boron engines don't need spool up. For travel mode, that's sweet.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
So I'm kind of just like flying around right now,
Empty space.
theoretically looking for trouble. While I am looking for trouble, maybe we do another transaction with our good friends in Argon space. Make some money. We got silicon, let's use it because we can easily go out and get more. It's all around us, it's incredibly rich. There is an overheat mechanic, but it's not noticeable on small and medium weapons. I see. Okay, do your trade. When you've sold the silicon, come home to our station. I love being able to do all that stuff while we're just like flying in the background. Yeah, if you couldn't shoot in travel mode, you couldn't drop people out of travel mode. That's interesting. Good to know. Where are the pirates when you need them? I mean, I have some satellites around the jump gates. I guess they're usually like somewhere in this system. Construction vessel.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, we have satellite coverage here, so if there was any pirate activity, I would probably know about it. Agricultural freighters. How much is that? This is a small heavy fighter. And with Mark II engines and Mark III shields, it has 3 shield slots. So, should be very shield tanky. That's probably what makes it a heavy fighter. It's also a little slow. But it was around 1 million credits, I guess. With the Boron specific tech. Now, there is actually one way to test. We could just fly out into uncharted space.
Autopilot disengaged.
But yeah, no spool up time, it just goes straight into travel mode. We could just drive until a bad guy shows up. That might be viable too. I feel bad. We've had a lot of combat today, but we haven't gotten to fight anybody in this. And gotta see what kind of beating it can take. So let's put it out there.
Empty space.
Empty space. Yeah, the little bar next to the weapons right here on the right fills up. It does stop though, because I guess it's charging. I don't know. You just can't shoot indefinitely. It has like an ammo counter sort of. So it won't overheat. How do you tell like when it's about to slow down from sustained? Cause like that pause. There's actually, is that a Cox station out here? Are my eyes deceiving me? It's not coming up on scans, but like that kind of looks like a Cox station. You heard me, chat. Because this structure is not part of the background, I don't think. A who station? You heard me. So, note that we're going toward the edge here. There is no edge. When we get close to the edge, space is functionally infinite. So it's not, someone in chat thought they were getting pushed back. Oh. Yeah, see, we scanned this unknown station part. Wham, wham.
M. Hive guard. M.
Chat, are Xenon friends with
Hive
Cock or
guard.
no?
Crane. Gas. Sentinel.
Should I get in on this?
M. Hive guard.
Or is this stupid?
M. Crane. Gas. Sentinel.
They'll attack each other?
Hive guard.
So should I go for the Hive Guard first because it's big?
M.
Oh, what up? It's game time, chat. Let's do this. We've actually got combat engines. So. Oh shit. Is that a big boy? Oh, we're through the shields. I need more DACA! Oh, wait. We gotta hit them with the other pew-pew, because it slows down their ships. And makes them easier to just, like, sit on their ass. Oh yeah, he's slow as hell now, I think. And that makes him easy to track. And dead. Hello, Grey Fox Hound. I'm actually not rich. We're scrappy underdogs at the moment. We're just humble space miners.
M. N.
I think there's like 3 Xenon out here. We didn't take any hull damage in that. All right, so the really fast, that has 2 effects. It pierces through shields really quickly, and also slows down their ship with like a electric pulse. And then the 2 slow shots are the ones that are doing the majority of the damage, so we just like dodge. I'm dodging, and as soon as I see that circle light up, I mean, I've already melted through their shield, and they're like really slow, just kind of like sitting right in front of me. That's a heavy fighter for you. Okay.
M. N.
I don't know how close I want to get to this cock station, but
M.
the M's a little tough,
N.
but the N I think is smaller, so we can get this guy easy.
Crane. N.
I'm coming, Crane. I don't know what you're doing all the way out here, but I'm coming. I'm gonna help him. Hopefully he helps me. Here we go. Uh-oh. That means they're on me. Oh wait, I'm aiming at the wrong circle. Oh yeah. Look how slow they are after this. Hell yeah.
Give me the loot.
M.
But wait, I got another friend.
It is fun having a like actual 3-kilometer fairly accurate just like laser. We gotta get closer. Instead of having to be right on their ass with a shotgun, right? Oof. Easy, easy. This is why we got the extra shields, chat. Where the hell are you going? That's kind of the issue with being a heavy fighter. If they're fast, if they're nimble, like I can flip around like that because I got pretty fast combat engines. I just gotta get better at doing it. Because I don't think I can yaw as fast as I can pitch. This is taking high concentration. I have auto aim turned off, which is making this extra difficult. I'm having to like mouse over them myself and they just keep zigzagging around like this. Also, the M is just, I think it's the M, the Xenon heavy fighter. They're just like a little tankier than average. It's my song! God, they're doing this like annoying swirl. And it's super unpredictable. I see some other friendly guns though. Somebody's helping. Somebody's giving a little supporting fire. There we go. Holy shit. There we go. So I don't think we want to go over there. But we just killed like 4 ships pretty handily. Your shields are just fine. Yeah, shields were like tanking easy. They didn't even come close to breaking through the shields. It's hard, I think, to finish the job once you're down the hull. But it's a decent. It's got a decent punch. I wish it had more than 2 of the like these ones. Cause this guy is amazing. Like that pierces through shields easy peasy. And slows them down in the process. That's worth it by itself. Okay. We can go home now. That was a good test.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
Getting some action. Need a wingman. Yeah, having like a... Well, I am just like kind of soloing out here, huh? So their focus is entirely on me. Where is our transport vessel? Okay, the Diamond Duster is parked there. I might have this heavy fighter escort me while I'm transporting stuff. I kind of want the Baltar to swap some things out. They got parented travel engines. Let's switch it to combat. We've done the bulk of our exploration. We can trade with parented down here, but where's their wharf? All right, Mark II travel engines. Let's change to combat. Acceleration's better, boost speed's better, travel speed is still 4,200. Okay, switch to combat engines. Does Paranit have anything else that's like awesome? We have a Talati Mark III shield, which is decent. And then just the shard batteries I've been unimpressed with, I think. Okay, and then once they get the Paranid combat engines, I'm gonna send them to Argon space. And upgrade the weapons. With the sustainable fire and the shields, it feels like it could punch up. I think it could probably punch up, yeah. Especially with the triple Mark III shields, like it is capable of taking a little beating. Like this has 3 times the number of shields as the last ship that the Paranid ship we've been flying around. It's slower, but that's the whole point, right? Seems neat. Two of these as your wingman would be nice to take on bigger enemies, and they just like break down shields, yeah. Take a beating while you sneak in and do all the hull damage. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Whew, it's been a productive day. Have a good night, Fronald. Take it easy. That was fun, though. Fun playing with a little different ship style. But yeah, we got a whole station upgrade to do. News update: Queendom of Boron mounting defense. Did you read that in my game or your game? Are they under attack? It's probably my fault because I was supposed to broker a peace deal between or a defensive pact between them and the Argon, and I didn't do it. How do you tell who a faction is at war with, Sinless Moon?
Awaiting orders.
Queendom of Boron. It just tells me their relationship to me. I don't know how to see their relationship to others, though. But we're an accepted friend. At plus 20, you become a Queen's Knight. Well, we have a lot of coverage. I don't know what other factions are in Boron space right now. I see Alliance. Pink. Which is Alliance of the Word.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
Alliance of the word is Paranid, right? And then Boron. Yeah, I don't know who they're mounting a defense against because I don't even see any other unfriendly faction groups there. So I don't know. Oh, the roach is done. Okay, yeah, I don't know if there's really anything else for them to do at the moment. We could get some more coverage here, but we've already done quite a lot. Alliance of the Word's a mix of Commonwealth culture. Encyclopedia, seems legit. Okay, chat. I think we're going to let future Etal deal with the rest of this. Diminutive, sorry you just woke up. But we did 10 hours yesterday and about 8 hours today. And we are right on the cusp of a full set of station upgrades. That is not going to be easy and would really benefit from a full tank of gas energy-wise. We do, however, have a station.
Trading station.
And this is it. We just took our new heavy fighter out for a spin, so that was fun. And this is our little mining station. We need to get a bunch of resources so this thing can start processing its own silicon and producing its own energy cells.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
The Crystal Galleon and the Silver Sloop are heading back, so is the Pebble. I guess I'll get even more coverage. There's an unknown object here. I might have to go explore that myself. But yeah, we're placing some satellites down. I don't know what kind of factories they're getting, but we have pretty good coverage. Oh dear. Someone's attacking. There's that Minotaur Raider is attacking the Boron station and they blew him up. Maybe that's what they're mounting a defense against. Possibly. Possibly. But yeah, we don't really trade with these dudes. Wretched Skies has some Paranid dudes, I guess. Might be worth at least doing the cursory exploration. Did we ping here? I think we did. It's too close to the Emperor's Pride. Hull parts factories. I guess it can't hurt to have some satellites up there. This is a scary spot to be dropping satellites, though. I feel like this section of space was dangerous. I don't know if I want to send the Roach too far over there. Quantum tubes. Microchip factories. I don't think we use microchip factories right now. All right, I think that's, like, we got a ton. Getting some more satellite coverage on the main highway system, I think, would be useful. Claytronics is always nice to know. And then we're probably, like, almost out of satellites. There's a lot of jumps here, dude. More satellite coverage is better, though. All right, that's good. That's good. Ugh. Make a save. GG, chat. GG. I missed you building the station. Does it have anything other than dock and storage? It is 2 docks and 2 storage. Which is better than 1. Trying to get like video feed of it. Okay. Apparently that's not easy. There we go. How far can you zoom out? Hey, that's perfect. This is our oops. No. Go back. This is our little station out here in the asteroid field. We have queued up 2 container storage for trading and 2 silicon refineries. But we have to build them. So the next time we play X4, we're gonna go get the resources we need to build the upgrade for the station, and it can start processing silicon into a refined good, which we can trade for money. And we're gonna have an energy cell solar power facility as well to produce power for those refineries. And that is next time. But we successfully built the station today. We had it queued up yesterday. We did the buying the plot of land, hiring the contractor, built like assigning the modules where we wanted them to go, picking the space, all that. We just didn't actually physically get to see it. So today we got to do all that. We filled it up with ore. The mining operations are very successful here. We've been manually offloading the ore for transactions and sales 5 jumps away and bringing them back. And we also reunited the Queendom and the Boron to the rest of civilized space. And we have some extra people to do business with, potentially. Some more factories and a lot more Boron forces moving throughout the sectors. So, just a hugely productive day in general. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too, chat. Thanks for watching. We'll do something else tomorrow. We'll get a little variety in. We'll come back to some X4, either, if not at the end of this week, then soon. Because I'm not going to leave that campaign hanging because I've been enjoying it too much to let it fall off. But I want to do some Diablo next week as well. There's just a lot going on, but I had fun these couple days. We're at a nice bookmark point where we accomplished the primary goal of getting the station built, making it functional. It does stuff. Now we can make it better. So that's what we're going to do. But be back tomorrow. Thanks everybody for watching. Come back at like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific time for another stream. And it'll either be some Stellaris, some SimCity, or some Crusader Kings. It'll be one of those 3 games. For sure. You'll never play X4 again. There's still so much to do. I got my own like production chains. All right, chat. I will send you off on an in-stream raid. Go say hi to your boy Sim, who's playing some hardcore WoW. And I will catch you over there. Good night, Vadam. See you later, Cybersade, H-Star, Dr. Skelly, Sax, Rapid Recline. Also, you might consider going and saying hi to Arch, who is also streaming right now. But I saw him second. We'll do a shout out before the raid kicks over, if you want to toss Arch a follow as well. I enjoy both of them. But I'm sure they'll both appreciate you wherever you end up. Good night for now, everybody. I'll see you guys again. Come back. I had a lot of fun today. And game's been going great. So, for sure, more X4 in the future. Thanks for all the help. I appreciate the assists in figuring some of the things out. I think it went really well overall. Bye, everybody. Have a good raid, and have a good rest of your night.